But the first match of the night should be a like best of 3 showcase for Skull Merchant. It should be the old Skull Merchant best of 3. So we're gonna see Skull Merchant in scrims, and we're gonna see like how it gets played, which should be interesting because my game was taking forever to update, but it's good now. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, we're most likely gonna get Skull Merchant in scrims. So apparently, if I'm not mistaken, I was told that like the Skull Merchant player was like number 2 on the leaderboard of like most Skull Merchant playtime or something like that, and also like I don't know, got a bunch of advice from like Adriana Scully, you know, like Jane Romero, like the Skull Merchant main or something. So apparently like credentials, you know, like good stuff hopefully coming, and it's gonna be a best out of 3, which will be interesting, I think, which will be very, very interesting. Is that the whole stream? 3 games of Skull Merchant takes about 2.5 hours. Well, I think that they might try playing like Chase Skull Merchant, but I'm not 100% sure. What I would love to see, and again, it's not up to me, it's up to the people playing, but what I would love to see is like, it's a best 2 out of 3, so they at least play 2 games no matter what, right? Like no matter what, they at least play 2. And what I would love to see is I would love to see, like at least one of the games played like, you know, however you want, like play it like, you know, like play like Chase Skull Merchant or whatever, but I would love to see at least one of the games played in the like hardcore 3-gen style. To be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna work. I really don't think that against like a really, really solid team with like the Call of Brian buffs and all like the buffs that came in on like the actual killer herself, I really don't think it'll work anymore. Like I really, really don't. I think it's kind of a lost cause. But that's honestly why I want to see it. Like I want to see the fact that it probably is a lost cause. Like I would love to see that to like confirm it. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. Hi, disembodied voice bestie. Hi, Crump. How you doing? Hello. I gotta turn off alerts, but I will be thanking you guys in between everything and all that good jazz. Teckle Troubadour, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Koala, thanks for back. X-Gothic with a resub. Welcome back, dude. Night Maze, thanks for the 30 months. 66, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, guys. I'll thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the support. It's very kind of you guys. Hi, Key. I think people are overreacting with the 3-gen stuff ever since the 3-gen perks were nerfed. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like overreacting as in like overreacting to 3-gen still being strong? Because I agree. I think holding down a 3-gen now is like kind of dog shit. I think literally just nerfing Call of Brian was literally like so. Again, I don't think people realize how impactful Call of Brian was. Like I really don't think people realize Call of Brian was literally the reason that 3-genning was so meta. Like that perk and that perk alone was the reason. Like nothing else. That was the reason. Call of Brian. And now that Call of Brian is gutted, I agree. I don't think the 3-genning is really that strong. I mean, some killers kind of like need to do it anyway, so like they do, right? Like if you're playing a killer like I don't know, like Skull Merchant or Hag or something, like you kind of need to 3-gen. So like I guess like it's still something that you probably do, but I just don't like. I don't think it's like a problem. I guess, you know. Specifically, the Skull Merchant match will take an hour long. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think she'll lose. I think if you try to stall the game out for that long, I think you'll literally just lose. Like, I don't think you will win that. I don't think that's a winning situation for you at all. So yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you. I completely agree, man. I completely agree. Which is also what I want to see, right? That's why like one of these Skull Merchant games, I hope we do see that. I hope we see the killer play in like that like super hold down a 3-gen type of a way, because I want to see it not work. That way we can just have something to point at and be like, there you go, it doesn't work, like, you know. Because honestly, I'm on the side of just unbanning Skull Merchant. I don't think we need to like ban or restrict Skull Merchant in scrims. I think it's fine. I really don't think Skull Merchant's gonna be able to do shit anymore. I think the only way that it'll work is like against like a kind of bad team that doesn't know what they're doing. And in that case, I think it's good practice for that bad team, right? Like if there is a bad team that can't handle a Skull Merchant 3-gen, then they kind of need the practice, right? Because it's basically just like macro. It's like macro plus knowing how to loop, you know? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, here, I'll give you guys a gamba. Here. Hold on. Hear ye. Here is your gamba. Here you go. So, this first game is the killer's name is Silence, I suppose. And this team of survivors are good survivors. These are very, very good survivors. I don't even know the name of the team. The overlay isn't updated. But I recognize some of these names, and they're very, very good. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like competitive players. So Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What's going on here? I just watched it all scrim CM and I almost fell asleep. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't really give you much insight. The survivors are going to be giga cracked. The killer's going to be good at Skull Merchant, but it is Skull Merchant. Well, I guess this boils down to you just like, I guess it just boils down to you guys. Like, what do you guys think about the possibility of Skull Merchant playing in a comp setting? That's really what this boils down to. I mean, everyone in this lobby is good. It's just a matter of like, do you think Skull Merchant could hold her own in a comp setting or not? If you think she can, vote Skull Merchant. If you think she can't, don't vote Skull Merchant. Oh, what map is she played on? I actually didn't even think about that. That's literally something I didn't even think about at all. What map did we put her on? Oh shit, I completely forgot about that. From what I hear, Skull Merchant's banned in DVD League. Really? I mean, they have a lot of killers that aren't playing in DVD League. I don't think like Travers played in DVD League either. Torment Creek. Okay, she's currently played on Torment Creek. What is BO3? That's best of 3. Yeah, I mean, Skull Merchant might be banned in DVD League, but that's not really that surprising because I think there's a lot of killers banned in DVD League. Like, I'm pretty sure that they only like, in some of their leagues they only have like 12 to like 16 killers that they use. Like, I think they like, I'm pretty sure that they sometimes ditch like half the fucking roster. So I don't really think that's like, I really don't think that's like terribly surprising, you know? There you go. Now the overlay is updated. Now we're good, dude. It's Ares versus Silence. So there you go. There you go. I do recognize some of these survivor names, and I know that they're gonna be like fucking giga cracked. So yeah, I mean, just keep that in mind. Like it's definitely gonna be a really, really solid team. A very, very, very good team. I was in a game. All good, dude. All good. No, don't sweat it. It's fine. That's something else I want to talk to you about. I understand this is partially for viewers too, but banning things solely for fun reasons has me going to FUS. Wait, what do you mean? What you talking about? I mean, to me, Tinny, I think it depends on the level, right? I think like pre-nerf, I think like old, like Colubrine, old Skull Merchant, I think it's definitely worth banning. Like 100% worth banning. I don't think it's even a question. Like it's because like it will 100% create the most like boring gameplay, the most boring matches to watch ever. And that is definitely worth taking action against. But I do agree that like it's only worth taking action against if it's like a major problem, right? Like I don't think it's worth taking action against something if it's just going to be like this like very minor thing, you know? Does Merchant have any restriction on add-ons? No. No, it would just be anything that causes exposed, and she doesn't have anything that causes exposed, so no. Well, I guess her power causes exposed, but you know what I mean? There's nothing that like causes exposed that normally doesn't. So yeah, I don't know. All right. Here we go. Here we motherfucking go. Get your gambas in. Get your last minute gambas in, because I'm gonna be closing them. Are they already closed? I don't know. I'm not sure. First killer to buy with real money. What? Oh, are you saying you have real money and you want to buy? Oh, bro, I don't know. On Rio, I guess. I don't know. I'm betting submissions. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. I'm closing. Actually, I'm closing right now. Fuck your gambas. It's closed. I think it's because they're not fun for some people in a competitive setting, especially in a training setting. Is not the way to go. Yeah, but I'm saying in like extreme settings. Like in extreme settings, I think it definitely is the way to go. I mean, I understand what you mean, but I think there's definitely cases where you can say, nah, fuck that, if we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, so Force Penance feels pretty interesting. That okay, no corrupt intervention, deadlock, pain res, bamboozle, and then Force Penance. So this is interesting. This is an interesting build. I mean, Force Penance makes sense against like any M1 killer, against like a really, really good team. You almost like need Force Penance because they will basically take hits forever, and it'll make your life a living hell. So I think the add-ons, if I'm not mistaken, I think are just like the 2 chase add-ons, right? I think that's the add-on that makes it so when they enter a zone, they get slowed down, and also the add-on that when you're in an active zone, you like get a speed boost. I think, right? I might be wrong about that, but I think that's what they are. So this ace is gonna get hit with. I just want to make sure. This ace will probably get hit with a little bit of hindered. I think it already faded away by the time I got to him, because it lasts for like 3 seconds. Unless that purple add-on is something else. He does need a hit though. Nope. Yeah, no, that's it. He got hindered. It gives you something like 3 seconds of hindered, and then it goes away though. So he's doing a good job already in chase. Throws that pallet. He's gonna try to transition to this pallet, which he kind of makes it to, but it's a little bit sketchy, and he's gonna die. So there you go. Pretty quick first down for Skull Merchant, honestly. Like, that's a pretty fast down, considering that she's just basically an M1 killer. Nancy has a gen almost done. Booty. Fang has a gen that she just started, and it kind of looks like the other survivor got off their gen a little bit earlier. So there's the first hook. That's also a Scourge hook, so that'll shortly hit the gen that Nancy was on. Skull Merchant's gonna come over and take a look at main gen. The unhook comes in really quickly, very, very quickly from the Nia. And Ace is back off to the races. Back off to the races, man. Right back into the old cow tree gaming. So I think they just wanted to rush and get that unhook without really taking any damage for it. That way Ace can just get back to looping, and these guys can just be kind of slamming gens. I think that's the idea, which is honestly pretty fair. Like, I feel like if you have a lot of confidence that you're gonna like survive a long time in chase, right? Especially with Skull Merchant not being the strongest chase killer, this feels pretty reasonable to me, right? Like, if it was like a nurse, I think that would be kind of psycho, but like against the Skull Merchant, that felt pretty, you know. Because, like, what do you do now? Do you tunnel Ace and, like, let these guys all do gens? But, like, he's going to loop the shit out of you. You know what I mean? So this is a tough spot to be in. They're going to pre-throw this. She's going to kick it quickly with her add-on. Nancy exposed for a long time, though. Still, like, 45 seconds of exposed on Nancy. She's looping this window. This window is basically like Shack window on steroids. It's pretty good. Unless the killer has bamboozle, and then you can't use it. Ooh, she's pointing. She's okay. So she's just letting herself go down at the pallet. So kind of implying that there's a teammate nearby. I'm guessing that the killer will throw down a drone, maybe. There's Nia hovering. Make sure the loop can get up safely. Medium vaults. That's unfortunate. Oh, this guy's build. Okay. Well, all they had to do is buy him some time. So there you go. Time has been bought. And Nia is out of here. Nia's out of here. And wait, did I miss it? Oh wait, he just unbreakable. Okay, he just unbreakable and got out. But yeah, that guy's build, he didn't really need to be fully picked up. He just needed to buy like 5 seconds worth of time, and that 5 seconds worth of time has been bought. Okay. Silence making good use out of the extra speed and kind of lunging around the corner and catching Nancy off guard. So there you go, another down. But 2 gens down, and this is a second fresh hook. So I mean, so far. There's the 3rd gen down. Deadlock kicks in again, but like 3 gens down and only 2 hooks on 2 different survivors. Not looking like a too good of a start for Skull Merchant. Not looking too great here. Finds Nia. She's injured. This could be a potential down. I think this pallet was used earlier. So no, actually it wasn't used earlier. That's right. I forgot. They chased here, but they never actually used it. So there you go. Nia gets that pallet. She'll also be able to run the cow tree and maybe use that window a little bit. No, she actually ran to main, and the killer's gonna go back to hook. And who she finds? She finds Ace, who's been hooked. And it seems like the Nancy's going to get away. Going to use a drone here to try to, you know, the Styptic. The Styptic, which we allow. I mean, you know, again, I'm not going to say anything about it. It's fine. You know what? I'm not going to say anything about it. It's fine. There's the Styptic. Pretty strong pallet here. Recalls a drone and throws down another one. Okay. Gets a little bit of a faster kick because of the purple add-on. But again, like, all these chases are just so rough, right? Like, these chases all just take so long. Oh my god, I was about to say doesn't get the hit here, but then fucking does somehow? What the fuck was that shit? That was insane. That's like a crazy reach through the window hit on Ace. The other survivors are just doing gens through exposed. Like, they don't care. Like, they literally just don't care. As a matter of fact, Fang also had whatchamacallit? Potential energy, but I think she actually dumped it because they were worried about pain res. Well, were they worried about pain res? They already got pain res off him, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure she dumped it regardless. So it's Gonzo. They're down to 1 gen left. Ace is going to be on death hook when he gets off hook, but honestly, there's not really much to work with at this point, right? Like, there's 1 gen left. You don't have any end game perks. You don't have no ed, no way out, nothing. Ace gets unhooked the whole way across the map. This is seeming like it's pretty much game over. To be honest with you. I don't know what... I'm not really sure what he can do here. He finds the Fang who is exposed, and she'll go down. So, like, that's nice. But also, this is just another fresh hook, right? This is just another fresh hook. Nia was running up to put pressure on it with a flashlight, but I don't think it's going to do... I don't think it's going to do any good. And back to the pickup. Nia actually came in, but then she got hit with the exposed and then left. She left. So there you go. There's hook number 4, and that's the final gen done. So yeah, this is just, I don't know. This is just basically how I thought this would go, to be honest with you. Like, I just don't think, like, to me, I just don't think Chase Skull Merchant has any, like, way of working against, like, a team that's good. I just feel like there's just no way. Like, there's just no fucking way. To be honest with you, I don't know if Skull Merchant at all is going to work. Like, I just don't know if it's going to work at all. But we'll see. Finds Ace over here. Ace is Death Hook. But, like, at this point in the game, you probably don't want someone that's Death Hook. Because if you down Ace, they're all just going to leave. And then you're going to be a 5-hook stage Andy, right? So, this is actually the point in the game where you don't want to get people that are on Death Hook. You want to get somebody that's not on Death Hook. But it's going to be chasing around Ace. Has him at this not so great pallet, but he did a really good job of playing it, so he gets away safe. Well played by Ace. Doors open, and that's going to be, yeah, all 3 of them are there. They're all just going to get out. And Ace is going to go to hatch, where he will also get out. And there you go. That's a 4 out. There you go. I mean, that's a 4 out. I don't know. That's, man, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's pretty much exactly how I thought it would go. Like, that's pretty much exactly how I thought a Skull Merchant match, especially a non-3 gen Skull Merchant match, would go. Yeah, I mean, Survivor is just fucking super dominant. Get 4 out, 4 hook stages for the killer. Pretty decisive, pretty dominant performance, I'd say. So we'll see. I mean, that was pretty much like Chase Skull Merchant, right? These are the add-ons that everybody runs with Chase Skull Merchant. I'm curious to see if they will change up the playstyle for the second game, because I'm curious to see like how it would work. But the problem is like, even trying to do 3 gen Skull Merchant, like, here's the thing: if you try to hold down a 3 gen right from the get-go, like, if you just like right off spawn pick a 3 gen and then try to fucking hold it down like right off the bat, that's not gonna work, right? Like, that's just straight up not gonna work, because you're not gonna be able to hold down a 3 gen against 4 survivors. There's no way in fuck. Like, you kind of need to at least kill one first, you know? Like, if you don't get one person killed, then it's just not going to do anything. But also, how do you kill somebody as Skull Merchant, right? Like, that's not easy. It's not easy to like, just kill someone. Like, she's loopable, right? So if you chase any of these survivors around, they're just going to loop you. And it's going to be hard to get that first kill. And by the time you do get the first kill, you're probably going to lose any potential 3 gen that you might have. So, like, again, I feel like solid Survivor play is just going to make this impossible. Like, I literally just feel like this is going to be impossible. I don't know. Like, I don't see how this is going to be doable in like any way. I really don't. I don't think Skull Merchant is like at all going to be viable at this high level. I just really don't. Again, I guess we'll see. Will the game last an hour? The killer wins? I don't think it will, though. See, like, that's the thing. Like, again, I think if you try to hold down a 3 gen in a 4v1, I don't think there's any way that lasts an hour. Like, there's no way. And I think if you try, and like, I think that could work if you get a 3 gen 3v1, right? Like, if you get a 3v1 3 gen, maybe that can work. And even then, that's just a maybe. Even that I don't know about. To be honest, even like I feel like with new Skull Merchant, even a 3v1 3 gen might not be an hour-long game. That might be totally fine. Like, it honestly might be. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm hoping that they do something like a little different this time. Oh shit, I gotta pay out the prediction and then also give you guys a new one. Hold on. Bam, here you guys go. New prediction. Again, I'm hoping that the playstyle will be changed up. I don't know. I don't really know what's gonna happen, but feel free to gamba. There you go. Do it quickly. Cowshed sucks though. That wasn't Cowshed. That was Torment Creek. Skull Merchant's really good on small maps. Yeah, I mean, we could try her again on like small maps too. I mean, honestly, I'm really not opposed to that. Like, I'm really curious to see how things would go with her in general. Like, I'm not opposed to like experimenting and seeing. 'Cause I really think even on small maps, it's still not going to be good. I think if you played this exact, like, I think if you guys ran it back with these same teams on Cool Tower, I think we'd probably end up with like similar results. I mean, Skull Merchant would probably do a little better, but probably similar results. No, but that's a good idea. Let's move over to Cowshed. Good idea. Good idea, dude. Good idea. Hurry up and get your games in, because I'm going to be closing them real soon. Real soon. I'm going to be closing them real motherfucking soon, man. Real soon. Did someone just drop 250k on the gamma? Hey, maybe, dude. They're like, let it ride, baby, let it ride. It's definitely a rough map for her. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely think this is a particularly rough map. Torment Creek is like one of the bigger maps in the whole game, So you're not wrong. It is like kind of on the rougher end of maps. Like that's definitely true. But I don't know. That being said, I still feel like it was like not even close looking, you know? Anyway, all right, I'm closing the closing the Gamba. Hopefully you guys got it in. One good way to see if a team has good comms is seeing how many offerings they throw up. True. Well, to be honest with you, that's like comms / trust. I feel like if I was playing, like if I was playing on like a solo queue team. Okay, here we go. Pop goes the Weasel. A little bit different, not too different though. The add-ons are the exact same, but has Pop goes the Weasel instead. No Way Out. And then other than that, I mean, Corrupt is also new. And then Pain Res. So build's a little bit different. Add-ons are the same, but looks like pretty similar, right? Pretty similar. But yeah, I was just gonna say, if I was playing on like a solo queue team of people that I just met recently through Scrim Night, I would probably throw on a map offering no matter what. Like, even if my teammate told me like, yeah, I got it, I probably would do it just in case. Like, I ain't getting penalized for someone else fucking up. Fuck that shit. Hail no. Hail to the hail no. Teamwork and all that garbage. Fuck out of here. Yes, Nancy, not gonna be falling for that. Good vault from her. Again, that window is brutal, dude. It's like Shack window on steroids, because it's like Shack window that you also have vision of because you can see like through the cracks. So that window is brutal. Against a good survivor, you're probably not gonna get a hit there, like maybe ever. Nancy doing her Nancy things again. I mean, this is a disgustingly good strat. I mean, look at her build, right? Look at her build, and then all you gotta do is just have Nia nearby with background player, and then what do they do, right? Like now Nancy's good. Like Nancy's now safe, and that also buys you so much time, right? Like, this buys you so much time for free. Nancy's now completely safe. Because little does Silence know, they're just about to get hit with Power Shuttle. There you go. Like, that's kind of disgusting. That's kind of a disgusting strat, to be honest with you. Like, that's actually really, really good. Like, that basically is the same thing as looping them for a while. Or it's like the same thing as body blocking a hit with Nia. Like, she only used one pallet there, and that took, like, 20 seconds. So, very interesting, honestly. Very, very neat. And it uses Power Struggle, and I mean, who doesn't love Power Struggle? That perk's fucking sick. Oh, she's doing it again. Oh god, not like this. Wait, is Nia here? Oh man, dude, this is actually, I'm gonna be real, this is kind of sick. This is kind of sick, dude. Like, this is like background player plus Power Struggle is what this is. This is actually kind of sick. Like, Nia only got that because of background player, you know? And everyone was talking about background player being like potentially like a super dog shit perk, but you know, I don't fucking tell that to Team Aries. I don't know, dude. They're doing work with it right now. So Nia gets chased and she's gonna run away. She also has a pretty good build for being chased too, so that kind of makes sense. Doesn't quite get hit there. Oh, that like little inching she was doing, dude. She's like, oh, I'm gonna go. That was so silly looking, dude. Oh shit. So Skull Merchant still not able to get a hook yet. Still chasing around Nia. I mean, these guys have just been doing a good job of looping. Again, every time that they've gone down so far has been going down on purpose. So far they've just been doing a great job of looping. Nia's gonna take that window. Ace is here as well, but he has this pallet that he can use, and he will. And then he also can transition into Shack, which he will. I don't think she used it during first pickup, Lemon, because you can save background player. Like, you don't have to use it. Like, you can walk in and not consume it. So I don't think she was. I'm pretty sure she was not exhausted. I think she saved it. Because I don't think they would have even went for the play if she was exhausted. Like, if she was exhausted, they probably would have just not even bothered with it and just kept looping. Because that Nancy could have thrown that pallet, but she like chose to die instead. So I think that was like intentional. Again, Snow No down. I mean, leaves chase now. Like, this is a really rough spot to be for Skull Merchant. Like, leaves chase entirely. Doesn't even have anybody to pressure at the moment. Nia gets healed up. Everyone's back to being fine. Vang just lets herself get exposed while also having a claw trap in, which is bold. Bold. Very bold. She's going to be getting the fuck out of here, maybe? But she's currently hit with exposed and a claw trap, which is a little dangerous. But Silence actually looks like they're not even going to go for him. So, you know what? Never mind. Just going to keep chasing Nia. Okay, gonna vault that. Loses his track a little bit. I mean, these guys are just playing loops really well in discipline right now. Might get a hit on the Nia here because she doesn't have a pallet. Actually, she has God pallet, so maybe not. Actually, no, God pallet's been used. But does get a hit onto Shack window there. Only one gen done so far, which is interesting. I wonder, like, is there more that are like 99 somewhere or something? Good vault from Nia. Playing this chase really, really well. She's going to be running out of stuff soon, though. This corner has had a lot of pallets used. Like, there's no pallet at Shack. There's no pallet at that jungle gym. That's also going to slow her down, so she should die here. Down she goes. It's also near basement. These guys are doubled up on this gen. Ace is also doing the gen at main. Honestly, not as many gens as I thought. Unless there's, like, a bunch that have progress somewhere on the map that I just don't know of. I thought there would be more gen progress than there is, to be honest with you. I mean, this one, okay, so this one seemed like it was 99. I think they 99 this gen. It just got hit with pain res, but I think that gen did get 99. So that one was sitting there. Nancy seems like she's going to finish that gen. Fang also has a gen here at like 60. I don't think Pop Goes the Weasel's going to come in. She sees Ace. Both those gens are really far away from the current hook. So I don't think Pop's, well, maybe. She might pop this real quick. But if she does, the unhook will almost surely come in and then he'll get away scotch-free. To be honest with you, it kind of seems like she's pretty okay with not going anywhere near the hook at all. She's kind of just leaving the hook alone. Yeah, there's the unhook one to Nia, and she's just going to commit to Ace. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, there is... Well, actually, sorry, there was a pallet there, but it was already pre-thrown. So Ace does go down, but like... this is, like, again, this is one of those situations where it's like, is it too little too late, right? Like, this is your second hook. They have 2 gens done. They're about to have a third gen done real soon. Although, actually, they might get hit by pain res. I mean, they're probably going to pain res something. There you go. Another pain res stack. Another stack of no way out. Nia hit with exposed, but it doesn't matter because she's injured anyway. And she's going to be looping a little bit here. Oh, good prediction, but the dead hard from Nia, dude. Let's go. I love how these guys, dude, fucking Nia is using background player and dead hard. And getting value out of both of them. Like, how sick is that? How fucking sick is that, dude? I fucking love that. Literally background player and dead hard, but you're like probably considered 2 of like the worst exhaustion perks right now. And getting sick value out of both of them. You fucking love to see it. But she's gonna go down again. Well, Ace is actually gonna get in the way. I think he has off the record, but I can't tell because the fucker's always silent. But I think he has off the record. Maybe. Right? So I think he's trying to take a hit with off the record. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Most likely. I was gonna go check, but I don't want to swap off. Yeah, there it is. There's the off the record hit. And looks like he actually loses track of the Nia too. So puts 2 people in a deep one. Doesn't actually commit to either one. Finds Nancy, hits her. Again, 2 gens left at this point. I don't see how this turns into a win at any point from here on out, right? Like how does it? Maybe, but I just don't know. Ooh, good double fake there from Silence. That was really good. That was a good little fake. Gets Nia. Whoa, that was a... Have I ever watched Skull Merchant grab someone out of a locker? What was that? She had like a little like fancy hand thing. What was that? I don't know if I've ever seen that animation. Like, come to think of it, that was she was like, ooh, she did like a little like flourish with her hand, and then yeah, she like brushes their face or something. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Anyway, regardless, gets the first single to Nancy. That'll be another pain res and another stack on the way out. And Pop Goes the Weasel goes down there too. So good bit of regression coming out just now. Looks like they're all healing and resetting. This is only hook number 3 though. 2 gens left. Let's see what the survivors are up to. These guys just healed up. Fang is currently being Hackermans. Then she's gonna get back on this gen. I also love how they have potential energy on the off chance that the killer is doing like a 3-gen thing. I mean, they're not. Like, the killer's not doing a 3-gen thing. But if they were doing a 3-gen thing, the potential energy would be huge. Ace popping a Siptic behind the wall so the killer can't see you, which is awfully cheeky. Awfully cheeky. Skull Merchant waiting for her boost from the add-on to vault the window a little bit faster, and then is going to go after Ace. He will die, but he'll force a locker pull just to make it take a little bit more time. Bang is building up stacks of whatchamacallit. Good old whatchamacallit. Potential energy. Is she going to dump it? Nope, she's just going to leave. She has lives, so she should be able to get a ton of distance away if she needs to. Skull Merchant's going to kick that with Pop. And that gen's regressing a lot. That's the second hook on the Ace. Honestly, like, it's honestly not looking too bad all of a sudden. I mean, it's not looking good, but it's looking a little better for Skull Merchant than it was initially. Like, still 2 gens left. She keeps hitting this 1 gen with Pop over and over again. It's honestly looking a little better. like, I wouldn't say good, but like better, I guess, right? The survivor on the hook doesn't have kinship or anything, but he does have off the record. Or sorry, he does have off the record. He has he has off the record. I was thinking of kinship. Jesus Christ, my brain's so scattered. He does have he does have off the record. So when he gets unhooked, he'll be doing pretty okay in chase, I believe. He gets basically one free health state no matter what. Here they come for a double unhook, I believe. Oh, no, up, shove up. Oh, they actually kind of. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they failed that really hard. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Oh no! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everyone that bet on killer might be fucking getting rich, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's Nia's second hook. Oh shit, dude. Ace dies. Nia gets put on her second hook. She's gonna pop goes the weasel this gen now that has a bunch of progress, so it's gonna regress a bunch too. So both the gens that they were working on that had a bunch of progress are now regressing a bunch. I mean, that one over there near where that guy died regressed a fuck ton. The unhook comes in on the Nia pretty quickly. Dude, this Nancy, dude. Like that's frustrating even just spectating the killer. Like that's one of those situations as killer where you're just like, how, Nancy, how are you in my brain this much that you're able to? Well, then she vaulted into her. But that Nancy, holy fuck, what a juicer. That shit was, that was some god tier predicting right there. Holy fuck. Well played. Gonna get hit here. She's gonna eat that hit and run away. Everyone right now is injured. Again, still 2 gens left. 3 hook stages away from the win condition. Has cow tree pallet still. Might need to like, yeah, I was gonna say, might need to like actually loop this and not. Like normally you see people just like throw pallets and play really safe, but I think you're actually gonna see a little bit more like looping, because I think with them, I think that grab kind of made it so that these guys are now a little bit behind. It might need to play a little bit riskier in order to like make up for how far behind they are. So you might see a little bit more like looping of pallets as opposed to just pre-throwing. So far though, there's Nancy doing a great job of not dying. Nia is doing a gen that's at like 70. I think that Feng was working on the gen in the cornfield too. Okay, Nancy getting hit with hindered. Gonna break that quickly. This Nancy is doing so good. She's also looping really, really far away from everything. She might just calm corner it now. Yeah, she is. Like she slowly looped her way to the complete opposite side of the map of all the gens. And like she's gonna go down, but this gen should pop. Both gens should pop. So fucking fantastic job from Nancy there. Like actually amazing job. Like that was like a fucking hard carry play right there. She did so good. And that's going to be no way out activating. So this is still anybody's game. I mean, Nancy dying on hook does not give the win. Like the killer still needs 2 hook stages. So Nancy dying on hook does not secure the win. But if Nancy dies on hook, then you only need 1 more hook to win. So like if Nancy dies, everyone else has to not even go down at all. Like everyone else has to stay alive basically forever. Sounds like she hears. Maybe she didn't hear. Feng is here, and we can hear. I don't know if she can hear. I think sounds are a little bit louder for spectator. Nancy does get unhooked. Feng is actually the person who's worth the most hook stages. So this is actually dangerous. She hasn't been hooked. So if she goes down, they will need to unhook her, like before she even goes to her next stage. And so it's a little bit scary. And she's gonna go down because she has nothing here. So down she goes, and she also might get basemented. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna open both gates. But if this Nia gets basemented, that's probably GG, right? You got to basement her, right? You got to do it. Okay. If she didn't basement her, I was gonna be triggered. Because now these guys have to basically open gates, heal each other up, and then try to double unhook out of basement without somebody going down, which I don't think is possible. Like that feels pretty impossible. Like maybe, but pretty unlikely. Like I think if the killer just camps at the top of the shack and like gets a hit on their way in, then she can probably follow the second person down and then just not, and basically deny the unhook. So I think this is over. I think this is over for the killer unless something goes horribly wrong here. Sorry, it's over for the survivors. Like it's over as in like the killer wins, I think. Unless something goes horribly wrong here. We'll see. They're not healed yet because they were opening the gates. They 99 both gates, and then they ran a circle of healing just now to heal each other up really quickly. So now they're both healed. The killer kind of finds them though. Nancy looping away a bit. They're going to be trying to like both like stay healthy, but also make their way to the basement. The problem is that Feng's about to go to struggle any second. So the unhook needs to come in like yesterday. Yeah. And that's going to deny it. She's just going to body block. Yep. And there's struggle. And that secures the win. That secures the win, right? Wait, it says 8, but that's 9, right? Is that not 9? Is that like a bug? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's only 8. Wait a minute. I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can't math. Wait, they can still unhook, right? I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, they can still unhook. No. Wait. Yes? No, it's showing that she's that she's still in first. Yeah, wait a minute. That's what's going on. She should have a second tick, but it's a visual bug. Dude, I don't know like which visual bug is happening, but there you go. So it actually is 9 stages. Never mind. Never mind. Actually is. It's actually 10 stages because she died. Never mind. Kinship has nothing to do with it, guys. Kinship has nothing to do with it. It was a visual bug. You guys are saying kinship. Kinship has nothing to do with anything. It was a visual bug where she went to struggle, but it wasn't showing her in struggle stage for some reason. So I don't know what that was about. That was weird. That was very, very strange. But anyway, there you go. Hey man, Skull Merchant takes that one. Do you know what that means? We're gonna have a game 3. We're actually gonna have a game 3, which is wild. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. I mean, to be honest, that game was very that game was looking very similar to last game. Skull Merchant started to get some good pressure like right around like the mid-level, and it was looking like it was starting to sway back in her favor, and then that hook grab was just like that just turned it all, dude. That just turned like that hook grab. I mean, I say it all the time, but like getting grabbed on an unhook is pretty much like a game-ending mistake in almost any situation. Like, there's very few situations in like a competitive setting where getting grabbed on an unhook isn't just like game-ending. Like, if you can come back from that, that's very, very impressive, because that's usually like a massive game throwing type of a thing, or game shifting type of a thing. Let me give you guys a new prediction. So here you go. This is gonna be game 3, which is kind of sick, man. Kind of sick. Did Survivors win first game? Yes, Survivors won first game. Killer just won that game. So now we're going to game 3. We are now going to game 3. Skull Merchant getting the hit and body blocking the prompt for the unhook with Chef's Kiss. Well, to be honest with you, I think they could have did that unhook better. Like, if we remember like what Swish told us about unhooking, I think they could have probably like circled around the back and then maybe did that a little bit better. Like, I think like Nia was on the right and then Feng was on the left, and she was like leaning more towards Feng. I think if Nia just like body blocked and then Feng went around the back and then unhooked from the right side, I think it would have been better, to be honest. But yeah, I think it was more of a mistake of how they handled the unhook. I think if they executed it better, they could have just forced it. But I think they executed it a little bit sloppy. Anyway, I hope you guys got your predictions in, because it's ending now. So, yep, bam. Hope you guys got them in. Anyway, here we go. Round 3, baby. Same build as before. So you know what to say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, it worked last time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Nancy's still running the gamer build. Looks like the builds are pretty much all the same, I think. Seems like everyone's pretty much doing the same exact thing. Okay. There was a crow flying over there, but Silence either didn't see it or chose to ignore it. I think probably chose to ignore it because of these scratch marks that are leading into the map where the gens are. Like, you probably don't want to chase someone near the corrupted gens if you can instead chase someone near the gens that are being worked on. Defines Nancy, you're gonna chase her. But again, we might see a lot of the same shit from this Nancy. The old Nancy-Nia combo, dude, from before. It seems likely that we might see the old go near a pallet and then spam emotes and let yourself go down at the pallet situation that we saw before. Because that shit was fucking disgusting. But we'll see. Nancy just bolting into the corrupt gens. Doesn't have a pallet here immediately. Actually, no, there is a pallet here. I thought it would spawn on the other side. So she's okay for now. Yep, here it goes. Where's Nia? Yep, Nia's here. Yep, and she's gonna run in with background player. Yep. Actually, is that body blocked? Nope, not body blocked. Dude, I mean, it's just so gross. It's just so gross. It's so gross and like borderline unnecessary, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like in that situation, like, I honestly feel like the best thing for Killer to do is to do what she just did, to just like eat it. Wait, background player's not up though. This one's a little bit riskier. This one's a little bit riskier, but I'm like, oh, and Nia got exposed. Nia might have to use this pallet. she's gonna circle around and use this other pallet. Okay, there actually is another pallet here. So, oh my lord, dude. Monka. All right, she's doing okay. She's gonna run away. It's a little bit riskier because she can just leave her on the ground now, but she has unbreakable, so she'll probably just unbreakable. But Nia is gonna be exposed for a long time. So this chase becomes like a pretty good chase for her to take. Dude, it's so like good survivor play is so wild to see. Like using the little holes in the walls for vision of like seeing whether the killer's gonna come around or not. This Nia is doing such a good job. Ace is there to take a hit to help Nia get somewhere else. So very solid teamwork. It looks like the killer's actually gonna stick to Ace instead. Ace just gonna use God Pallet, take no risks. Just coming around the back. This is odd. I guess I think that's just like a form of zoning because that'll slow him down and also give her faster kicks. So interesting play from Skull Merchant. He has a pretty decent pallet here that he can use. And he will. Okay. I mean, so far so good for the survivors. They got one gen done. Skull Merchant's still struggling to get it down. He's gonna go to Cow Tree. Uses that pallet too. And again, like, you're just gonna throw every pallet and then just slam gens. They're currently doing main gen with Prove. There's another gen that got done. So the gen at main is currently getting hit with 2 survivors with Prove Thyself. So it's gonna be getting done really, really fast. And that'll be 3 gens done soon-ish. He has a pallet, or he has a really strong pallet here too, which he will use. And he will transition to this other maze tile, which will most likely also have a pallet. Yep, this is a single pallet. It's weird that these maps seem like they're almost the exact same. Okay, and he's also gonna set Nia up for a save, and there she is. Oh no, no! Oh no! That I actually don't know why it didn't work. Was that early? It didn't seem early. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was early or not. It didn't even seem early, but like it didn't work. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe it was like it might have been like a split second early or something. I don't know, like a fucking millisecond. But hey, Ace actually doesn't go down and instead gets hooked. That's unfortunate. But they do get 3 gens done, so like, does it matter? I don't know. That was a pain res hook. I don't even know if it hit a gen because I think they just got done with main gen before that came in. The unhook's gonna come in and the killer's actually gonna chase Nia over anybody else, which. this is really interesting. What's even more interesting about this, like the more I think about it, the more I love this, because like Nia is such a menace, right? Like if you don't chase Nia, she's gonna keep doing the thing where she like sets up her teammates for background player plays, but then if you chase her, she has fucking DS Dead Hard. So like you almost like want to chase her so that you know you can fucking not have to deal with her bullshit background player. But then also if you do chase her, then you get hit with fucking DS Dead Hard, and she has like one of the best builds for being chased. So it's really, really interesting. Like like she has like she has a tunnel me build, but then she also has like a perk that makes you want to tunnel her. So it's really bizarre. It's actually really, really cool. But there was another pain res hook. That'll be another stack of No Way Out too. Pop Goes the Weasel also comes in. The pain res didn't get that much value. The killer couldn't know that though, right? Obviously. Like if the killer knew how much progress was on gens, they probably would have basement it instead, but they don't. There's no way of them knowing gen progress, so for all they knew, they were probably gonna get a lot of value. So they do take the Scourge hook in the back corner, although this hook is still good. Like even though it's not basement, it's in a pretty dead area, right? Like that, like it has shack window and then the window of that jungle gym, and then that's really it. There's no palace really anywhere nearby. Just those 2 windows, which are solid. Ace is actually going to run up and get the unhook. All the gens are far away, though. That's kind of the issue, is that all the gens are far away. These guys have done a really good job of taking their chases away from the gens. This one's going to get kicked, but not with Pop Goes the Weasel or anything, just a regular kick. Unhook comes in, and then, like, now what do you do with Skull Merchant, right? 2 hook stages, 2 gens left. Okay, finds both these guys that just healed. Gonna smack Ace. He's going to run back into the map a bit. Nia might run up and take a hit for him. I'm unsure. We'll see. He's gonna get that window, but Nia's here, so Nia will take a hit. It'll give Ace some distance and help him get away. There you go. He's gonna stick to Ace. They pop gen number 4, so 1 gen left. The killer's actually gonna go back to the gen that she knows has progress. So clearly concerned about the gens, which is obviously justified because this gen is almost done. Gonna throw down a little drone. The problem is that the gen split's pretty brutal. So like, if you really commit to protecting this gen, then they're probably just gonna go do a different gen, right? Like they're probably just gonna go do that one over there. That's gonna leave you with like pretty much nothing. Finds Nia though. She only has T-walls, which is definitely not ideal. but so far just kind of playing them the wrong way. Why is she just playing them like this? Huh? Maybe just building bloodlust. Good prediction from Nia there. This T-wall play is very odd. I feel like she's just kind of playing it the wrong way. Like she's like running it clockwise instead of counterclockwise. Base of dead hard, down goes Nia, but the final gen gets done. It's gonna be hook number 3, and all the executes are done. So this game is pretty much over. I mean, no way out is in play, but it's already counting down. It's only gonna be 36 seconds, so it's pretty much already done. There's about like, I don't know, like there's like 15 more seconds left of it or something, but before it's gone altogether. So there's hook number 3. Nia is just chilling on hook. Once that no way out is gone, they'll probably work on that on that gate over there. And this feels pretty over. I mean, I don't see how Skull Merchant gets 6 more hook stages out of this, right? Like even if Nia dies and then she downs somebody else and kills them from fucking start to finish completely, that's still only 7 hook stages, and you need 9 to win. So like, I just don't see any world where this is a win for Killer. Like I don't think it's gonna happen. Nia actually gets unhooked by the Nancy. She's gonna wait out borrowed time, I think, but Nancy gets in the way. Okay, interestingly played thus far. Nancy's still there, although if Nancy sticks around long enough, she might get exposed, but oh man, she kind of let her slip by. And now the whole fucking squadron's there, dude. The whole goddamn squadron. Human flesh wall. Oh, it's not gonna work. Skull Merchant got a big head start. Dead hard, maybe. But you gotta bait dead hard too. So like, how do you bait dead hard and also? Oh, well, there's the dead hard, and then down she goes. Okay, so it will be a kill on the Nia. So at the end of the day, at least Nia will die, probably, unless she gives it up, trying to greed more. Well, I mean, I guess I say try to greed more, but like, I guess if your win condition is more than Nia dying, then you kind of need to greed more, right? It's not really greed. It's more like playing the win condition. But these guys are just gonna leave. Yeah, they're just gonna leave, and Nia's gonna die. That's gonna be 4 stages. That's it. 4 stages. There's no DS in endgame, so DS doesn't come into play here. So that's gonna be 4 stages, and then there you go. That's it. That's all. I mean, this was interesting. I feel like these games went pretty much how I thought they would, except for game 2. But although game 2, I feel like was going the way I thought it would up until the hook grab. So again, another just very, very, very dominant performance from the survivors. Good try from the Skull Merchant. Like, I think did put up a very good fight, had some good chases, played really well. I think like clearly is good at Skull Merchant, is clearly like good at the game, but I think with Skull Merchant's like new changes, and also more, I would say less of the changes to Skull Merchant, more of the changes to gen kick perks, like specifically like Call of Brine getting nerfed, I feel like affected this killer so much. And I think it's kind of showing, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's really showing like how different everything is, because these survivors just kind of feel like they just like dismantled this killer. I don't want to say with like ease, because it wasn't like with ease, but like it was definitely very decisive. But that being said, I do think we could try Skull Merchant on like different maps. We also didn't see like a hard commitment to 3-genning, but I really don't think that would be better, FYI. Like I'm very confident that like hard committing to like a 3-gen, especially right off the bat, would not be better than what this killer was doing. So it just feels like it takes so like I think one of the main issues, and like here's why I think it's not going to change no matter what map we put her on, right? Like even if we put her on like Coal Tower or something, I feel like the problem is just that the first down takes so long that by the time you get it down, you already lost like so many gens that like you can't really, it's hard to like play gen macro afterwards, right? Like I feel like against any good team with Skull Merchant, like by the time the first down comes in and you start the like tunneling out someone process, you're gonna be like losing a lot of gens, and they're gonna be like breaking up your gen macro. And then what do, right? Like do you tunnel someone out without like with no 3-gen? Do you try to just hold down the map 4v1? Like I don't know. Can we ban her now? No, I want to see more of her. I want her to be unbanned. I want to see more of her. That's what I want to see. Like I think banning her is pointless. Like I literally don't even understand why we're banning her anymore. Like I kind of understood why we banned her before, because Call of Brine. But I literally don't know why we even have her banned anymore. Like it feels like the reason why she was banned before is gone now. Like there's really no reason to even have her banned. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Those were cool games though. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you, Silence, as well as Team Aries for playing. That was really entertaining. You guys are fucking beasts. Silence, even though like obviously 2 of those games were kind of rough, it's very, very obvious that you're a fucking beastly player. Like you're very, very good, and that is very, very clear and obvious. And it was really, really cool to see you play. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for playing. That was really, really cool. It was very entertaining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Banner because mods have to stay awake to invite new people and keep score. Wait, mods have to stay awake to invite new people and keep score? Wait, what? I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean. She's boring, puts us to sleep. Oh, you're saying that you'll go to sleep behind the scenes. You're saying that like behind the scenes you'll be asleep because of how boring she is. I see. I think we should give her a try. Dude. I don't know. Like, I think the games might end up being a little bit better than you guys think, to be honest. Like, now that she got nerfed. Because, again, I really don't think the, like, hard 3-gen shot's going to work. And to be honest with you, I also don't, like, I really don't see how it's that much different than, like, Hag. You know? Like, I feel like if we're going to ban Skull Immersion for just holding down a 3-gen and that being her whole gameplay, then why are we not banning Hag? Is that not what Hag does? Like, fuck, we have a Hag scheduled tonight. I think Borlord's playing Hag tonight. Like, that's literally the exact same thing that Hag does. If anything, Hag's probably worse because Hag doesn't really play chase. Like, at least with Skull Merchant, you get chases, right? Like, those chases that last match were pretty entertaining. Like, there was some really good mind games from the Killer. The Nancy was being a fucking monster in chase and doing so well. Like, there was some pretty entertaining chases, like, situations. Whereas, like, with Hag, we would have gotten none of that shit. So, if anything, I think if we were going to ban a Killer, we should ban Hag over fucking Skull Merchant, honestly. So... I don't know, man. I'm not really with it. Yeah, this looks a lot like Tyro. What's going on here? Let me give you guys a prediction. That was the team, not the Killer. Hag is fun to watch. I'm just saying we should give Skull Merchant a try. And then afterwards we can have a vote or something. And if people think that Skull Merchant sucks and is boring, like overwhelmingly, then we can ban her. But I think we should give her a try. I want to see her. Like from my point of view, I honestly personally want to see her. Like I really do. Anyway, here's a new prediction. This team is the Strangers, and they're playing against Ben of Milan. We actually saw Ben play before. Shit, I'm pretty sure we saw Ben play before, but I can't remember exactly how it went. But I think Ben is playing Slinger. Ben is playing Slinger, and Slinger is playing on Ironworks of Misery, which is a pretty decent map for Slinger. The upstairs area is not really that strong against Slinger, so it's an okay map. But it's not amazing. It's still a pretty big map, but it's definitely not like super strong for him. But it's solid. It's a solid Slinger map. So I think he'll be doing okay. He can't run Eerie Coin. And that's basically it in terms of his like specific add-ons because it's an exposed add-on. But outside of that, everything else is basically the same in terms of like baseline bans. But yeah, this should be interesting. Ben has around 2,100 hours. The Survivor team has an average of 1,800 hours. We've seen these guys play pretty much every week. And they do pretty good. It's one of those like solo queue teams that got put together, but they do play pretty well together. So I would expect some good things. Who flopper the fuck with the blind? Who flopper the fuck with the hungry? Who flopper the fuck with the sick? Really? This is the copy pasta? Who flopper the fuck with the sad? Who flopper the fuck with the poor? Who flopper the fuck with the debtor? Who flopper the fuck with the face? Is this like... So Flopper is dressed like Tyro, and then you guys are giving him a copy pasta similar to Tyro's copy pasta, but this is very bizarre. This is wild. This is a strange world we're living in right now. Huh. I mean, sure, dude. You know, sure. Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. Yes. Sure, man. Sign me up. Sign me the fuck up, dude. Let's do it. Sign me up. Yes. I'm just gonna say yes to this one. Yeah, this copy pasta does have lore. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting. All right, well, here we go. Make sure you get your games in because I'm going to be ending it as the game boots up. Also, Failproof, I got to catch up with subs. Failproof, thank you for buying a Swingblade a sub. Thank you, man. Technical Yapper, thanks for the 20 months. Portuguese, thank you for the gift sub as well, dude. Thank you, buddy. Davaloon, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Sarq, thanks for the 15 months. Big Kahuna, thanks for the 3 years, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you, man. Caron, 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. I think that's everybody I missed. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for supporting, helping me be able to do this. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, nerds. Thank you guys for helping me be able to do this as a job. I wouldn't be able to do it without you. Thank you. Anyway, let's go. Let's fucking do it. I'm going to end predictions. Let's get in there. Bam. Looks like we got the keys and the cigar, which is pretty much what I'd expect to see for add-ons on Slinger. I mean, these are pretty much the best add-ons. You could maybe make an argument that the purple add-on, like the purple chains add-on that makes it take longer for them to break out, could be better. Maybe.
but this is pretty much the best add-ons that you can run. It's faster reload, and then also when someone breaks free of your chain, you recover faster, which is like really fast. Like you recover ridiculously fast from breaking out, or from a strider breaking out. So like really good add-ons. The build is very solid too. Stabiffle is very, very good on Slinger. Corrupt Intervention obviously is ran on most killers. Deadlock, very, very strong perk. And then No Way Out. To be honest with you, I'm a little surprised to see No Way Out over Noah. Good shot on Autumn. That's a very, very good opening shot. This is the Obsession. It's a kind of unfortunate first chase because obviously if you tunnel out the Obsession, then you basically are down a perk. But it looks like he's going to be committing anyway. Vaults that window. Gets the reload real quick. Kind of zoning her into a spot that he wants her. Might try to shoot at the window, but doesn't. Just going to hold W here and take the safe shot. Yep, there it is. He's going to get a free down. There you go. So very quick down on Autumn. I mean, just very, very quick chase. Autumn goes down. This will be the first hook. But yeah, I feel like on a killer like Slinger, who like pretty much every hit that you get is a basic attack, right? With the exception of like, I don't know, someone breaking free from your chain. Like every time, like any down that you would get would be an M1, right? So like Noed is very strong on Slinger. Like Noed is a very, very powerful perk on Slinger. And to be honest with you, I'm very, very surprised that we don't see Noed. Like Noed, I feel like isn't really ran in scrims nearly as much as I thought it would be. Because it's a fucking crazy strong perk. I hate saying that because it's one of the most annoying perks in the game. And part of me wishes it didn't exist for the sake of like public matches. But it's extremely powerful. Like it's a really good perk. And I'm surprised that we don't see it more. It feels like it's a good opportunity. Okay, so he gets a quick hit on the flopper. He's gonna go back to hook. So this is good. He's kind of like using the first little bit of the. I say this all the time, so I really like to see this. He's using the first bit of the hook stage to kind of like pressure the map a little bit, and then once the hook stage starts to get low, he goes back to it. At this point, he probably should just play really close to the hook. Like he should be playing really, really close to the hook so that nobody can sneak in and grab it. Because I mean, there is a Meg here with sprint burst. So like, yeah, he should be playing really, really tight, like really tight. Like he should just be face camping this at the moment, and he is. So good play. Autumn goes to struggle. He can now leave and do whatever he wants from this point. Meg did not get the unhook with sprint burst. They do pop one gem, but then deadlock kicks in. Misses that shot onto Meg. Unfortunate. Okay. Doesn't get that shot either. Finds Ace though. Did he see Sheva? Because if so, if he knows that everybody's here, that's kind of a big deal. Does get that shot onto Ace. Gonna reel him in and get another hit onto him. So there he goes into deep wounds again. Is he gonna go back to the hook though? I feel like at some stage you might want to go back to the hook. Although he might realize that kinship was in play. Because that bar was not moving. So he might have realized that kinship was in play. I don't know. But yeah, she looks like he's gonna stay on Ace. I don't know if I like this. I feel like if you're gonna send that guy to struggle like that, it might be more worth it to just kill him. He has Obsession though, so killing him would ditch your one perk, but I still think you just kill Autumn there. You know what I mean? Like I don't think you leave the hook this much. Like I do think you can pressure the map a bit and try to get some hits, but I think you stay within tunneling distance. You know what I mean? Because he went the whole way across the map. Autumn is now back to full health. So unless he just randomly stumbles across her now, should be pretty good. She sees Meg. Oh, I think that was her. That's her. That's her, I'm pretty sure. He should go back there. He should go back there and kill Autumn. That was her. That was her back there. Does he? No? I don't know like whether he saw her and is ignoring it or whether he just didn't see her. I don't really know, but he honestly should be killing that. He should 100% be going for that Nancy and killing her. But instead he's gonna go for Meg. Gets hit onto her. He's gonna start building up some stacks of Stabiffle. Does not shoot anything there. Maybe he thought she would juke to the right and she didn't, but shoots literally nothing. Looking around. I don't know where Nancy is, but Nancy needs to play really careful. Like she needs to play super duper careful. She's currently going upstairs, so she is playing careful. Oh, Ben going for the shot through the window, but doesn't quite get it. Hits the window, hits the wood instead. Could still get it though. Meg needs to be careful. She's around the gen. Good play. She's probably just gonna vault though. Oh, she low it. Damn, she reacted really. Yola's with the fucking grandpa reaction speed out here, dude. Looking like Tofu out here with the fucking old man reaction speed. Reacting to that vault really slowly. And he managed to just get the hit. That's unfortunate. That should probably not have happened. So down goes Meg, and she's gonna get basement hooked as well. Basement hooked against a Slinger with 4 stacks of Stabiffle, so that'll be really sketchy. Especially considering like they're probably not gonna want to send in the Obsession to unhook because the Obsession's on death hook. So anybody that does go in there will most likely just be giving him more stacks. Wait, Deliverance was in play. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, but Deliverance was in place. Never mind. Not sketchy at all. Not sketchy at all. Euless is totally fine. Euless is actually just going to Deliverance like pretty much immediately and get the fuck out of there, which I really don't hate. Like she could have maybe, like she could have sat down there and bought more time and saw if he was going to camp the basement first. But I don't hate this either, because I feel like basement is such a tough spot to be in that maybe just getting the fuck out while you can is still good too. But I don't hate this play. Pretty solid. She's going to run the fuck away. Just going to hold W. Has to be careful not to get a shot. Okay, great. Good job. Very good job so far. Okay, Meg. All right. Meg actually doing a good job, which is words I never thought would come out of my mouth. These guys are on 3 different gens right now, and there's only 3 gens left. So a lot of gen pressure coming in. Ben's actually going to bail. Oh, he finds Nancy. Gets a really clean shot on her there. He's going to let her break free to save a couple stacks of Stabibble. See, if he kills her now, he can maintain two stacks, baby. 2 Stabibble stacks. Good juke from Nancy. Is he going to just leave this chase? Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I don't like the just leaving this chase. I think he should have I think what he should have did there is he should have zoned Nancy way more. He should have just aimed his gun at her while walking her down and just just put a lot of pressure on her and try to just guarantee getting that hit and getting that down. Because he really needs to kill Autumn here. He needs to just play the safest chase possible and just kill Nancy and make it a 3v1 before it's too late, basically. I think this should have happened way earlier. To be honest with you, I think him leaving the first hook in general was kind of a big throw. But at this point, you really need to make it happen, right? Finds Sheva, doesn't get a shot on her. She's actually going to get away. That gen has a ton of progress. I think it just got done being deadlocked. So he might kick it, but no, he's going to keep going after Sheva. He's missing a lot of shots, which is really unfortunate. Slinger is a killer that gets punished really hard for missing. Huntress, you have 5 hatchets, sometimes up to 7, 8 hatchets. So if you miss a hatchet, it's not really the end of the world. You just pull out another one, right? With Slinger, every single time you miss, you gotta reload and also shoot. You get slowed down when you shoot your gun. You get slowed down when you reload your gun. You gotta go through all these cooldowns and slowdowns every single time you miss. So it's really punishing to continuously miss as Slinger over and over, over and over again. That's why really in a competitive setting like this, I feel like with Slinger, a lot of the times what you do is you just kind of hold the gun and zone them and really take your time with shots and do your best to not, because I think the more misses you get, the more it just starts to pile up and you get really bad time efficiency. And now he doesn't even have a chase at all. He gave up the chase with Sheva. This is looking really bad for Ben. He does find the Nancy though. The Nancy, this was really sloppy from the survivors, I'd say, to have Nancy injured on a gen while she's on death hook, because she should have probably been healing up with her teammates somewhere. But to be honest with you, they're so far ahead that it might not matter. Good pallet drop from Nancy there, not going down yet. Okay, zone drop to the side, but she calls that one out too. And okay, he's not gonna be able to get around that. There's no way. He's gonna break free. That'll put her into deep wounds. That'll also give her a speed boost. He does recover pretty quickly because of the cigar, but it's not gonna do a whole lot. And there's only 1 gen left. She throws that pallet too, which is smart. Just free throw it. Oh, that could have been such a good shot. That would have killed her, but he didn't quite get it. It was so close. Good try from Ben, but not quite enough. He's going to kick this one, too. She's going to vault that window again, I think, and then she has some distance that she might be able to use. Autumn doing a really good job in chase. Doing a fantastic job in chase right now. Really buying a lot of time with this. Even if she does die, she bought so much time. Yeah, there's the final gen. Ben waiting for the window pass, but doesn't quite react to it or get it in time. She kind of took a strange angle that he wasn't expecting. Doesn't get that shot either. Autumn is just honestly just juicing. I mean, really, at the end of the day, that's what's going on. Autumn is just kind of juicing. Autumn kind of do be juicing. No Way Out gets activated, only 36 seconds, so it's not going to be blocked for too long. Autumn will finally die now. There we go. Autumn finally dying. Down she goes. And she'll die, but at this point, her dying doesn't really matter much, right? Because, No Way Out's going to be gone. This is hook stage number 4. And now it's just basically they can get out whenever they want, even if he finds somebody and kills them, if the other 2 just get out, he needs to kill, he needs more than 1. So, no matter what, he needs to find somebody and down them without, before the other 2 open a gate and get out, which is just not going to happen. He finds Flopper, who's going to get smacked. 2 stacks of Stabbiffle, so 10% faster recovery. Look the fuck out. And even if he dies here, the other 2 I think are just going to leave, right? The other 2 are, the other 2 are out. So yeah, he's just going to die, and Meg's going to get out, and then that's going to be GG. So there goes Flopper. Meg's chilling. She's like, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? Nope, I'm out. And there you go. That's a win for the survivors. That was a pretty clean win for the survivors. I would love to hear from Ben. Because this is I feel like we've seen this so many times now. So many times now. I've seen these situations where we see killers that... my head. Oh God, my head. Oh God. Oh God, someone help. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh God, my head. Anyway, we've seen situations now so many times where like killers will run save the best for last, and then the first person that they find is the obsession, and then they like won't tunnel them out, and they leave the game a 4v1 because they like won't tunnel out the obsession. And I don't know if maybe Ben just didn't want to tunnel in general. I mean, he did force the guy to struggle. Like the fact that he forced the guy to struggle, like he was playing around the first hook in a way that made me think he was going to secure a kill, right? Like he forced him to struggle, and then he left. Like he played around the hook really well, and then he just left him altogether. Like he just literally left him. Like he left and went the whole way to the other side of the map, which is like, again, I just don't like why. Like why did he go that far away? I'm not sure. I really just don't know. Because in my opinion, and it's not even just an opinion, I feel very strongly about the fact that like killing a survivor, like killing the obsession early and giving up your Stabiffle is way more valuable than getting high stacks of Stabiffle but leaving the game as a 4v1. Like it is way better, way better. Like stacks are not that important. Like Stabiffle is not that important at all. It is really not that important. Like, what did Stabiffle do for him this game? You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, obviously he like missed a lot of shots and stuff. So I guess, you know, I can't say like that decision had everything to do with it when he did clearly like miss some shots too. But I don't think like stacks of Stabiffle are worth giving up all that. Like, I don't think that is anywhere near worth. Like, I think getting a kill is like a gazillion times more valuable. So yeah, I don't know. I think that decision making was honestly the big decision there. I think if he just kills Nancy off that second hook, then that was a whole different game. I think he could have easily won that. I mean, again, I do think that his shots were missing a lot. Like they were doing a good job in chase, and he was definitely missing some shots. But I do think that decision was probably the biggest one in terms of like turning the game around. But hey, well played by the Strangers. They take the first game. Let's give a prediction. Bam to the survivors. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me also start a new one. Shada bing, shada boom. All right, cool. Cool. I'll give you guys a new prediction. So this is the Strangers, and these guys are against Crazies, who's playing Wraith. I don't know if we've seen Crazies play. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe. I don't recognize the name, but maybe. But Crazies is playing Wraith. Wraith has played on Dead Dog Saloon. Dead Dog Saloon is a pretty good map for Wraith. Like, Dead Dog Saloon is one of those maps where, like, most of the pallets that are around the map are very, like, easy to play for, like, an M1 killer. Like, they're not very safe. It's really easy to mind game them, even, like, after they're thrown. So, like, the survivors are going to have to be, like, really disciplined, and they're going to have to be some, like, fucking turbo juicers to not go down, right? Like, it's really easy to, like, bloodlust them or even just mind game them. So there's gonna be a lot of pressure on the survivors to really make sure they play well and do a good job of not going down those pallets. On top of the fact that like he's just very fast and mobile with his cloak too. So honestly, has a lot going for him. Really does have a lot going for him this game, and I think could definitely put up a really good performance. These survivors will have to play really disciplined and play really well, which we know they're capable of. So it could be anyone's game. I don't know, man. It could be anyone's game. I don't know. And yeah, we got the Grancy, dude. The old Grancy. Wait, that's not Grancy. That's Juicer Nancy. That's Ponytail Nancy. That's not Grancy. But Autumn usually goes... No, Autumn goes Grancy for DC on first down, right? Isn't that what it is? I think Grancy's only for DC on first down, I think. This is like Ponytail Nancy. And then I think that'll come later. Yeah. Hey, yo, Trans, fuck yeah. Congrats. That's sick. Yo, good for you, man. Good for you. That's big news for you, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm excited. I am very much excited. Good shit. Give us Grancy. The people demand. No! The Grancy has to wait for next game. No! You fuckers will wait for next... You guys will wait for next game and you will like it, okay? You'll wait for next game and you will like it. For the killer to win, they need 3+ kills. No, they need nine hook stages. 9 hook stages is the current win condition. I've said this before and I'll keep saying it. I am extremely... I can't stress how extremely interested in... I cannot stress how extremely interested I am in doing scrims at some point soon where we actually have people sign up as a team as opposed to signing up as just killer or survivor, and literally do like team A survivors versus team B killer and team B killer versus team A survivors, like doing like that kind of thing, right? Like kind of like how you do in like a real comp tournament, right? Like I really want to get that going at some point. So yeah, hopefully we can do that, because honestly I kind of love that. Like I love the win condition being dynamic depending on how one team performs, as opposed to having like the like static win condition every time being 9 hooks under any circumstances. You know what I mean? A scrim tourney? No, not a tournament. Not a tournament at all. It wouldn't be even remotely a tournament. It would literally be the exact same thing as scrims, except it would just be teams. It would be teams, and it would be like both sides play instead of just having like a one and done. It would be like, this is team, like for instance, it would be like Team the Strangers versus Team DC on first down, right? And you know, DC on first down's killer would play against the Stranger Survivor, and then DC on first down survivors would play against the Stranger's killer, you know? And then bam, there you go. Like basically that is what it would be. But I think the one issue I see with that, and like I just now realized it because I said that out loud, the one issue that I do kind of see with that is that like a lot of these teams have like people on multiple teams. Like for instance, this team and DC on first down, Autumn is on both their team, right? Is Flopper? Flopper isn't, right? I don't think. But like there's a lot of teams that will have like the same players as other teams. So I feel like if we do that, we might have to like make a rule where you can only be on one team or something. Maybe. Or otherwise scheduling is going to get real fucky. Because just Autumn? Yeah. I'll schedule it. I've got it. Yeah, like do you think you can schedule around that? Because I think that could get awkward with people having like, you know, multiple people on multiple teams. But I think that would be like super cool. Like I think just from like a viewer experience and everything, I think that would be super sick. And it would make the games a lot more interesting to probably play in too, because you don't have this like set win condition, right? Like if you're the first team playing, you're just trying to put up the best score you can, and you don't really know what the win condition is, right? Like you're not like, I don't know, let's get nine stages and then we win, or like let's deny 9 stages and then we win, right? Like you're trying to just get the best result. It'll make like end games a lot more interesting, because it's like, oh shit, did they go for the unhook and end game and like try to get like try to greed more like hook stages, or do they, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. One team would always know every time. Yeah, but like that's how it works in comp already. So like it's kind of fine. Like the first team doesn't know, and then the second team does know. But like that's how it already works in comp, and I think it's fine. So I don't know. I still think it'd be way more interesting that way. Like I think at least the first game would be very interesting in terms of like having people, you know, not sure when they should quit or like how much they should greed. But anyway, predictions already ended. We're gonna be getting into it soon. Very, very soon. So remember Wraith on Dead Dog. I would expect to see. I mean, I always expect to see Serpent Shadow Dance, but then I feel like we never end up actually seeing it, which is weird. Like I don't know why. I feel like we should be seeing it more, but I feel like we almost never do. But regardless, I'm still going to be expecting to see Serpent Shadow Dance. We'll see if we actually end up getting it or not. I hope so, but we'll see. In terms of perks, I feel like it could be just about anything. And here we go. And it's Windstorm and Swift Hunt, so never mind. Not Serpent Shadow Dance. I always say, every time, I always say it should be, here comes Serpent Shadow Dance, and it's never Serpent Shadow Dance. So Windstorm, Swift Hunt. So basically, Windstorm, the purple add-on, makes him go faster and cloak, and then the other purple add-on, Swift Hunt, makes it so he uncloaks a little bit faster. So still good add-ons, I'd say. Jolt, Corrupt, Pain Res, Noed. I actually like this build a lot. To be honest, the only thing I would change is probably like, you know what, actually, because he's not running Shadow Dance. Actually, I like this build a lot. I think this is great. I think this is a great build. It's all passive aggression. It's all passive aggression or just like Noed, which is, you know, Noed. So honestly, great. Honestly, great fucking perks. I like it. Good build. I like it. Finds Flopper right away. Is gonna leave him and chase somebody at Shack. Doesn't vault. Does vault now, though. Doesn't get hit. Good play from Nivix. Good job. Well played. Very, very well played. Where is he going to go now? He's going to be looking around. And I also love to see Noed. Again, I know it's weird to say that because I know Noed's like, I know it is like historically one of my least favorite perks in this game in terms of just like its design. But I feel like the fact that no one's been running it has been a little bit triggering, and it's nice to see people just saying fuck it and running it because it's a really, really good perk. Nancy not going to take that window, and instead going to run into a dead end. Was that like a... I'm not sure what happened there, but Nancy got a little bit lost in the Scoss and just eats a hit there for free. False that though and gets away with it. Good job. Well played. Oh, Meg just kind of running up and taking a hit. Meg! Just doing Meg things. Yola's letting the Meg take over. Is it... Okay, I think the reason for that is because Nancy has Deliverance. So I think she wanted to take aggro, but that was a little extreme. Like, that was a little bit extreme levels of aggro. Like, I don't know if you wanted to take that much aggro. That was like it's one thing to take aggro and take a hit, and there's another thing to like die. You know what I mean? So Meg goes down pretty quickly, and that's going to be a pain res onto the Gallows Gen. And the Gallows Gen is so important. They were like cranking that bitch out with 2 players and Prove Thyself. And that's actually kind of a big deal. The fact that it doesn't get done is kind of a big deal. He is convinced that someone's in basement, and they are not. They are not in basement. I'm not sure why he was so convinced. Like, the scratch marks led towards the basement, but they never went down. That was really odd. I'm not sure why the killer was so convinced they were down there. But so far, it's not found anybody yet. Ace is going to be healing Nancy. Nancy will likely want to be the one to get the unhook. He's actually just going to let them get Gallows Gen, which is pretty unfortunate. Because, like, protecting Gallows Gen was kind of what made this so valuable. But although he is going to find Nancy now, I think the Ace is probably just going to run an unhook because he's not protecting the hook at all. Nancy will go down, so that'll deny deliverance, but I don't know if it's really going to matter if he's not really, like, protecting hooks or anything. Is Meg going to go to struggle, dude? Oh, man. Did she go to... No, she didn't go to struggle. No, we're good. Unless it bugged out. Oh, that just bug him? No, we're good. Woo! Woo! He was split in half, but it's fine. So yeah, Meg didn't go to struggle. He didn't really play around the hook at all. He does get Nancy on hook, which denies her deliverance. He didn't get a pain res hook. They also got Gallows Gen done, so like pretty decent trades back and forth, I'd say. Like Gallows Gen's a really important gen to get done, so them getting that done is very huge and good from these guys. Them getting deliverance denied, getting deliverance denied is not good. Sheva doing a good job of taking that hit for Meg, just kind of standing there and fucking alpha chatting that Wraith, but she's gonna maybe die here. Has this pallet? Yeah, these pallets are so bad though. This is what I mean. These pallets on Dead Dog are so bad. This is like a desperation pallet over here, and I mean, Nivix was definitely desperate. It was down pretty quickly. Is this a scourge hook? Maybe. Not a scourge hook. But now everybody's injured. So like you see how fast that like this can turn. And these guys gotta be real careful now, because like they're all injured, and if he finds them like he is right now, like Autumn goes back down. Like this could get out of control really fast, right? Like here comes Autumn hooked again. This is why dude, like Wraith in this map can be so dangerous, because the pallets on this map are not very great. And also, like, he's so fast, and if you get a bunch of people injured like this, and you're just flying around the map finding people, and they're injured, and then they just have, like, no pallets or really bad pallets, you just get downs like crazy. Like, you just get down so fast. These guys need to, like, basically stay hidden and then manage to, like, heal up a bit. Oh, no, Flopper. These guys need to, like, they need to reset. Flopper going down to... Dude, this Crazy is just going... He's going crazy. Split Wraith, split Wraith, split Wraith. And I think these guys are going to be healing up over in this corner. So these guys are getting reset. This is what needs to be happening. They basically need to reset. To be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised to not see Circle of Healing. Like, they don't have Circle of Healing, do they? I'm kind of surprised not to see it. I feel like against a killer like Wraith, Circle of Healing feels very, very good. Because, like, Wraith is a killer that does excel at, like, hit and run style things. Even if he's not fully committing to, like, a hit and run style gameplay, he should go face camp bottom right now. He should 100% face camp bottom. Just stand in front of this hook. Uncloak and stand here. So uncloak and stand here. Just stand here. Stand close. Close. Like, really close. Like, even closely. Don't cloak. No, don't cloak. You're just letting... Oh, my God. She could have unhooked. She could have unhooked while he was cloaked. She does get the reassurance off, but she could have just unhooked. She literally could have just ran up and unhooked. I don't think he even should have cloaked. That was weird. Even right now, he should go back and secure that. No, go back and secure that. Just go back and stand in front of it, bro. Just stand in front of it. No, just go back and stand in front of it. No, don't let the Meg circle around and get it. I don't know if she'll have time. I think by the time they call this out, will she have time? She's not even going for it. Oh, she reacted too slow. I think he dies. She reacted a bit too slow, and I think he dies. If they were a little bit more on top of that, they could have saved Autumn. But I think they're like, maybe their comms are a little bit off, or maybe their decision making was just a little bit like, I think they're just a little bit hesitant on their decision making, because that could have been a big throw to let Nancy get off that hook there. Like, he should have just stood in front of that. It ends up paying off though, because they don't get the unhook, and he just finds another kill on a Flopper, and now he basically wins. Like, this game's over. Like, this game is 100% over. He's at 7 hook stages, 4 gens left, still 2 stacks of pain res that he can use. And Noah in the back pocket too. Like, this game is a gazillion% over. Unless this guy like has a heart attack or something, or his internet fucking dies. I don't know. Like, there's basically no way for this not to be a win for Killer at this stage. This was just pretty fucking dominant. I don't know. He just literally ran around killing motherfuckers. Is all it was. And this is what I mean. Like, as a survivor, you have to like. This map is so weird because you have to be really, really on top of like your route running, your pallet play. Like, your whole chase game has to be like top notch to not die on this map against like a decent M1 killer, right? Like, anyone controlling an M1 killer that's like decent at the game you got to be like pretty on top of your shit. Like you got to be really good at positioning. You got to be really good. I think, to be honest with you, it wasn't even looping this game as much as it was like the positioning. Like I feel like these guys just kept trying to heal each other in spots that were really bad, and they kept getting caught out in these areas that had no pallets, and then just kept going down. Like even this is kind of the same thing, right? Like people just keep getting caught out in these areas where there's nothing, and then they die. So here's hook number 8 onto Meg. Not a Scourge, but I mean, again, it doesn't really matter too much. These guys are both still injured. Sheva's doing a gen at Water Tower. Ace is up top of main, and Crazy's again. Yeah, if he wanted to, he could just stand here. If he wanted to just end this game, he could just kick back, uncloak in front of the hook, and just kick back, sip on his fucking, Mountain Dew, eat some fucking Doritos, and fucking take the fat dub. You know what I mean? Okay, but he finds Ace though instead, and he's gonna chase him down. He should get a quick down onto him, so. This will also secure it. There you go. That secures it too. There you go. Easy peasy. Ace is now dead too. Well, I shouldn't say he's dead, but he's going to be hooked, and that'll be hook number 9. Actually, he is dead. He actually is dead, so never mind. He actually is dead, and it's going to be hook number 9, so that's GG. These guys are probably going to keep playing it out just because why not? But at this stage, it's very far gone. The Nodders, yes, the Nodders. Hey, man, Crazy's kind of went crazy. You know what I mean? This man kind of went crazy this game. It's so bizarre because like I feel like this was such a reverse from last game. Like last game, the survivors played so dominantly and did so well, and like it's so wild to see this now as like the follow-up game where it's literally the complete opposite. Like the survivors just kind of felt like they fell apart. The killer just kind of like ran wild with it and just had everything going for him, and just very, very quick, decisive game from these guys. Like I don't know, man, wild shit. Hey, well played, man. I guess he's just gonna sit here and watch him die. Ding dong, ding dong. Well, he's gonna sit here and wait for Hatch, I mean. And Meg is just a bush. She's a bush. She sees him camping Hatch, and she's like, "But I want it. But I want it. But I want the Hatch." Maybe she'll drop her map. Drop your map. Do it. Drop your map. Drop your item. God, why is he so split in half all the time? She's making a break for it. Oh shit! I think he's letting her get it. All right, there you go. There's the win for Crazies. I mean, solid performance. There's not really much else to say about it, right? Very solid performance from him. Good try from the survivors. It just felt like they just weren't like. I think it all started from how fast that Meg went down early game, but then even beyond that, everything just kind of snowballed out of control way too quickly. You know, like there was like so many different things that happened, but I think it all kind of stems back to like how quickly that snowballed out of control from that Meg dying. And then also, just after that, it was just like every chase ended up being very much in the killer's favor. Like they kept healing in spots that were like really dangerous, and that kind of came back to bite them. It was just, I don't know, there was just a lot of problems that went wrong, and then like a little bit of bad decision making when it came to unhooking the Nancy too. Like the Nancy definitely could have been saved before she was dead as well. But there was a couple like bouts of like indecisiveness there that kind of prevented that too. So hey man, I mean, well played by Crazy. He just had pressure on them the whole time. Like they were feeling the pressure literally from the get-go and just the entire time. So I mean, hats off to him. I think he just played it extremely, extremely well, and I think it showed. So good job, well played, and we'll see what the next team can do. Yeah. All right, so next team I think is going to be DC on first down, right? Let me give you guys the payout. Bam, spam, ba-bam, bam, bam. There you go. There's the payout. Yes. Let me give you guys a prediction for the next one. Okay, so this is DC on first down. Again, this team plays really well. These guys have, I think they've been like undefeated since coming back, since scrims have come back, right? Like they've been doing really, really well recently. Like the past, like, I don't know, handful of scrim nights, they've been like doing a good job of like having their own practice, and they've been doing a really good job, and they've been playing really, really disciplined and really solid. Actually, I think they lost last week. Yeah, wait, you guys did lose last week, right? Yeah, you're right. Who'd you play last week that you lost to? I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, regardless, very, very strong team. We've seen them play before, and they're very, very strong. They have like they have very solid macro. They're just really good all together. Like they really seem to like have their shit together in terms of like strategy. Like they do practice scrimming a lot, and it definitely shows. Like you can see that they are really good at like decision making and knowing what to do when. they don't really like have too much like hesitation or too much like uncertainty when it comes to things, which I think is which I think is really important when it comes to things like scrims. So that should help them a lot. And yeah, I mean, we'll see. But again, Crazies also had a super dominant performance last game. So it's not like this is like I'm talking about the Survivor team a lot, but they're gonna have a pretty hard game because Crazies did really well last game. I do think there was a few holes in this game that I think could have maybe been exploited, and I'm curious to see if he will make similar mistakes, and if he does, I'm curious if they'll be exploited this time. I don't know. I would like to see them be exploited more, but I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to see. I want to bet for the Wraith, but you're talking about these survivors. Honestly, dude, like the Wraith dominated that last game though. Like he 4K'd at 4 gens, and he still had Noed too, right? Like he never even got to bust out Noed. Noed is so strong on Dead Dog. Like it's so powerful. So like, don't count out the Wraith, dude. I would not be counting out the Wraith. Like that's a very bad idea. The Wraith can definitely do some work here. Like I just think that this Survivor team is definitely like, I want to talk them up because that last game was so dominant by the Wraith that I didn't want you guys to think that this game was definitely going to be dominant by him again. Because I think it could be, but I think it could also very easily not be too. Like I think it could very easily be less dominant as well, you know? So I don't know, man. We'll see. We will see. Hi, Jimmy Trash. What up? Also, I gotta catch up with subs. Yo, Sophie with bees. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back, gamer. Scratching you. Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back, dude. Welcome in, gamer. You just spammed a bunch of emotes. You said how diddly tofu in chat. Ralph Steer, Lilith Omen, Blade Dance, Food Jammer, Skirms Lick, Jund to Bobble. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the 13 months. Stenos, thanks for the reset for 2 months. Welcome back. Shit, I should probably play ads. I think while they're handling the situation that they're doing, I think I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna play some ads. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick because we need to get some ads in, and they're currently sorting out a situation anyway. The killer needs to add Cheeto Stormer. Apparently, there's like a problem with PS5 or something where like you can't connect to lobbies unless the killer has you like added as a survivor or something. I don't know. There's some weird situation like that. So yeah, that needs to be sorted out. But we will see. DVD having a bug doesn't sound true. Yeah, no way, dude. Bugs in my DVD? No, dude. Shut up. No, dude. There's no way there's bugs in my Dead by Daylight. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. Think it's a NAT issue? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Give us E, but I'm not getting coffee. I mean, I think if the mods want to put up the E anyway, they can feel free. But I'm not getting coffee. I'm just chilling. I am just chilling. Borlord, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, hey, Wraith. I can turn you right now. Hey, man, what up? Hey, look at you. Hey, I can turn you around. Sick, dude. Fucking sick, dude. Isn't that fucking sick, broski? That's fucking sick. Hi, New Age Doom. How you doing, buddy? Hello. Good to see you. Oh. She in? We in there, baby? Let's go. I'm fucking ready. Yo, TM2, thanks, man. Appreciate that, buddy. Hey, I'm just glad you're hanging out here, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, actually, the ads are still going, so I'm gonna keep one of the lobby hostage. We got another minute and a half. Once it gets down to like 30 seconds ish, I think at that point I'm down to like just go ahead and do it anyway. But until then, I think I'm gonna hold it a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, just a wee bit longer. Does Nat not working give anyone else intense flashbacks to COD matchmaking on Xbox 360? Dude, man, honestly, it gives me flashback to basically every Call of Duty game, like basically every Call of Duty game ever. I feel like there's been so many Call of Duty games in the past where like you try to play with your friends and it's like Nat type restricted, blah blah blah, and you're like, oh fuck, let me Google how to fucking do like port forwarding or whatever dumb shit we have to fucking do so I can goddamn play with friends. Like it was always such a fucking pain in the ass, dude. It was so annoying. It was so annoying. I learned about the Napoleonic Wars today. He really did just clown on all of Europe. Yeah, he really did. He really did just fucking clown on all of them. Yeah. Yep. They were like, no, we're sticking to our ways. we're sticking to the way things have always been. And then Napoleon was like, nah, bitch, I'm just going to take on all the great powers at once later. And then he did, you know? Yeah, he kind of clowned on them all until he tried to take Russia. And then he got clowned on, you know? And then the clowner became the clownee, you know? And you hate when the clowner becomes the clownee. Anyway, the ad's almost over, so let's go back. Sweet. Sweet. So basically, Napoleon didn't have Dead Hard. Yeah, essentially. Essentially, he didn't have Dead Hard. All right, so here we go. I'm assuming the prediction already closed because it's been up for a long time. So yeah. So prediction's already closed. I don't gotta end it. We're good. Here we go. Crazies on Wraith. Dead Dog Saloon against DC on first down. This should be a real good game. I'm excited. I am very much excited. I am pumped. I'm excited to see how this goes. I'm curious to see if we'll run the same build. Like, I do think that, like, there's, like, this minor advantage, like, kind of. Like, you could argue that there's, like, this minor advantage that people get whenever they play second in scrims, because you can see what the first person runs and then, like, kind of prepare for it. But again, there's no guarantee that they'll run the same thing. Like, I don't know if this killer's going to run the same thing that he ran last game. He might, but he also might not. So maybe, like, they might be, like, preparing for Noed. I mean, I think you should always kind of keep in mind that Noed is a potential thing against, like when you're going against Wraith. I feel like if you're ever against a Wraith, I think Noed Wraith just seems like a pretty common thing. So I feel like you should be preparing for that no matter what anyway. But I feel like they might have a general idea of like what this guy likes to run, like the add-ons as well, right? Like he didn't have Serpent Shadow Dance, and he had Swift Hunt Windstorm. But I think they could maybe prepare for that a little bit. But also the killer could switch things up too. So even that is not necessarily like a surefire thing, but it's definitely possible. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's fucking do it, man. Let's fucking do it. Wraith running. Similar, but different. Doesn't have Jolt, doesn't have Pain Res. Instead has Sloppy and Pop, which is really good. I was honestly kind of surprised to not see Sloppy last game. Sloppy on Wraith is so strong, especially because like I feel like where he excelled last game was catching people off guard when they were healing. Like he ran up on people healing like 8 different times last game, and I feel like Sloppy just gives you more of a chance to do that because it takes them even longer to heal, and when you do it, you get more value because they regress their heal. So it's just overall better. Looks like he finds Prion right away, who's probably gonna have bounce landing, and there he goes. Does a good job of getting the fuck out of there. Prion's gonna not get chased. Typically what we see from DC on first down is Prion usually has the like chase me build. Like Prion is usually the person that's wanting to take aggro and wanting to get chased. But I feel like lately it's not been happening. Like killers, I don't know if killers have been paying attention and they know, or like what's going on, but I feel like he has not been getting chased first in a lot of these matches. The killer instead finds Toaster, gets a hit onto him. He kind of like didn't run away at first. I don't know if he like didn't realize he was there or what, but has this like kind of not great palette, but it's still kind of okay. Good bait from the Wraith. Good play from Toaster though. Prion's here to take a hit. Again, Prion wants to take aggro. Oh, they don't quite body block that correctly though, and then David goes down. Instead of trying to play behind that box, they should have just kept running into the alley and then had Prion stay on him. Like they probably could have just kept looping around the back here. I don't think they needed to play that the way they did. But down goes David. He goes down pretty quickly. Wait, did I say Adam when I meant to say David? I don't know. Oh, he's also the Deliverance survivor too. Oh man, not like this. So the Deliverance survivor gets put on hook first, so that's going to be no Deliverance in play this game. If the killer can find Gallows Gen before they get it done, that could be huge with Pop, but I don't think he's going to. He's not going to go there, which is unfortunate. Again, Gallows Gen is such an important gen on this map. Ooh, maybe. Well, actually, nope, not quite. I would have loved to see him focus on that a little bit more. Gallows Gen is like, it's like dead center of the map, and it's also like a borderline dead zone, right? Like if you don't have bounce landing, it's kind of like a death zone. Like you're almost guaranteed to take a hit if you don't have bounce landing, and maybe live. Like live can maybe get you away too. Cheeto Snorter though gets hit once and is gonna get hit twice really quickly here. Doesn't really have much of anything. Kind of just died. I don't really like the pathing from Cheeto Snorter there. Probably could have like maybe used one of the pallets behind main, or maybe ran into main, but instead just kind of runs behind it and goes down. So down goes Cheeto Snorter, but that does get Toaster off hook. And he'll get away. He'll get back to full health, so he's nice and reset now. Ooh, but he does get found again in a corner and gets hit. Man, another really quick hit coming in though. The Raze is doing a really good job of just finding people. Oh, and David needs to not go down so close to the hook. Oh, what are you doing? Reassurances. I hate this play. I mean, I know he has Unbreakable. Like, I know that he has Unbreakable, so I think I maybe get the idea behind this, but I hate this play. I don't like this at all. He's just going to get hooked, which I think is a good play from the killer. I mean, David's already been hooked, so this is like a second stage from David. So this is like more, this is honestly more valuable than camping Cheeto Sorter, right? Like, this is better. So like, now you put David on the hook for the second time, and you have 2 people hooked, which is a ton of pressure. He can get, oh, he's going to get a Pop Goes the Weasel down on this too. Oh, man, I really didn't like, that was so sloppy. I didn't like that at all. Probably going to be playing this pallet over here. Good bait, good bait in the throw. I think he should be going back to the hook, to be honest with you. I think what he should be doing is he should be trying to identify where Autumn is. Wait, no, this is Autumn. Wait, sorry, this isn't Prion. I'm getting goddamn Grancy and Yunjin confused. Am I okay? Anyway, he finds Nancy. I think what he should have been doing is he should have been trying to locate Yunjin. Because I think if you can, like, if 2 survivors are hooked like this, if you can just locate the final 2 survivors, you can kind of, like, play linebacker and kind of, like, hold down both hooks. But instead, he just leaves altogether. And he's just going to hook Nancy. Like, I hate the way the Wraith played this. I honestly hate the way he played this completely. Like, David's, like, on death hook right now. You could be killing David. I mean, I feel like the survivors might have thrown so hard that it might not matter. Like, the killer might be fine. Like, I think he's still ahead. But I think he played this really poorly. Like, I think if you just protected these 2 hooks, specifically stayed on top of David and made sure that he died, this would have been over right now. Like, this would have been literally 100% game over right now. But now the survivors, like, have a chance, right? I mean, they got to play really, really well and disciplined in order to, like, actually make use out of their chance. But they have a chance. Cheeto Sorter gets smacked again. Everyone's back to full health. She has some pallets off. Oh, she's not going to any of the pallets, though. And there's Prion in the bush. Did he not see? Did you not see Prion in the bush? Maybe he just didn't care. Maybe he just didn't care and just wants to kill Cheeto Sorter instead. She has off the record. She's going to take that hit. That was like an interesting little like bait. She should be using this pallet though. I'm not sure why like there's no pallet use right now. This pallet too. I'm very confused right now. Like Cheeto Sorter just seems content with just like running edge map and dying as opposed to using any pallets. But I feel like you can use some of these pallets. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like these chases could just like be like, if these chases aren't being delayed at all, like if they're just ending quickly like this, like yeah, you're running edge map and stuff and you're buying a little bit of time by running edge map, but you're still like dying pretty quickly, right? Like you need to try your best to stall and survive as long as you can, and like it's just not really happening. There's not really any pallet use. He finds both Nancy and Yunjin. Looks like he wants to chase Nancy. Just pre-dropping the pallets, playing safe. See, like even that, like even just pre-dropping strong pallets, I would rather see that than no pallet use at all. So really don't even hate that. Has a not so great pallet here, but it's still kind of good. Good fake. Ooh, fakes that one too, but is gonna get called out on it. She's gonna get hit here. So there you go. There's the first hit. She's gonna run to main. Main is not super strong against Wraith because of how mobile he is. She's gonna use it anyway, but Wraith is decently mobile, so like he can kind of just run up and catch up to you, like no matter what you're doing. He's gonna go around the back, but it looks like Nancy went around the behind of back. The behind of back? She went around the back of the back. Whatever. She went on the ground floor, so she actually didn't get caught off the way that he wanted to. He finds David though. David's on death hook, so this is an important chase. If David dies quickly here, this is gonna be huge. Good pallet play so far. He is going to get smacked, though. That pallet's so bad that you're basically destined to get smacked no matter what. He's going to have to try to find his way to something safe, because if he dies quickly, it's going to be really bad. Like, him being on death hook needs to... Ooh, the body block on the window was really good from Crazies. And yeah, David's dead. He's going to die here. Yep. That's going to be him on death hook. That's going to be hook number 6 with 3 gens left, and Pop Goes the Weasel, and no edit. This is also looking like game over. This is kind of also looking like game over, and this is... Oh! That could have saved it. That could have, like, hypothetically, there's a world where that saves it, you know? Like, there's certainly a world where that saves everything. But, it didn't actually happen. Instead, Toaster dies, 6 hook stages, 3 gens left. Ah, man, this was really, really sloppy. I don't know. This whole game felt very out of character for DC on first down. I feel like I taught these guys up a bunch going into this game. And don't get me wrong, I mean, these guys are a very capable, good team. So, like, I'm not taking anything back that I said, but this felt, like, sloppier than I usually expect to see out of them. Like, I feel like we usually see cleaner play from these guys. And get it sloppy, because the killer has the perk Sloppy Butcher. Ugh. Anyway, find Shield Sorter again. Gonna get hit on her. She's also Death Hook too. So like this is super sketchy. Like all the Death Hook people are getting chased. So if Shield Sorter again goes down pretty quickly, which looks like is gonna happen. Yep, dead. And that's gonna be another death. That's gonna be another death. It's a 2v1, 3 gens, and this game is 100% over. This game is 100% over. I mean, this is just it. To be honest, like Crazy's, to be honest with you, I think like. Now, again, I'm going to sound a little harsh here because I do think Crazy's like clearly played better than the Survivors, but I think Crazy's also played really sloppily. Like, I don't think he took advantage of the situations he had as well as he could have, you know? Like, for instance, when he had Toaster and who was it? Autumn? Or was it Toaster and Cheeto Sorter? I think it might have been Toaster and Cheeto Sorter. He had those two both on hook, and Toaster was like on death hook and was like close to death. And he just like left entirely. He went to like the complete other side of the map and then just committed to Nancy instead of like playing around those hooks, which was like such a dominant position. Like he was like giving them chances to come back. Like I think Crazy's also played super sloppy. So like I don't even think it was like again, I mean it was dominant from Crazy's, but I think he made plenty of mistakes himself too. It's just that the Survivors made like overwhelmingly more mistakes. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that's what it boils down to, though, right? I mean, whichever side makes the least amount of mistakes is going to be the side that wins. So there you go. I mean, you sweat because it's scrims, Nas. That's why it's competitive games. If you're not sweating, like what? Like literally, if anybody goes into these games with the idea of not sweating, then why are you here? Like, why are you here? It's a competitive scrim. You know what I mean? Like, if anyone's coming in, like if anyone's coming in here with the mentality of like I don't want to play sweaty, then like go play public matches. Like, why are you? There's no point even being in these matches, you know what I mean? Like, these are competitive matches for a reason. So, like, I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he was just, like, didn't realize it was the right play, but it was definitely a big fuck-up regardless. This is going to secure the win, though. This is hook number 8, and when this guy dies, it's going to be hook number 9, which is going to secure it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is just over. This is just clearly over. I don't know, man. I think the biggest mistake here was, like, from the Survivors, I think the two biggest mistakes were, one, Toaster running to the hook to reassure it was just very strange to me. Like, I think they had, like, an idea. Like, okay, I think their idea of what was going to happen was, I think Toaster was like, okay, I'll go to the hook, I'll reassure it, and I'll go down under the hook, and then the killer will probably just camp me in the hook at the same time, and then I'll just unbreakable and get the unhook, right? Like, I think that was probably the idea. But I think he maybe just didn't think about the fact that the killer could just hook him. Because again, Toaster was already hooked and he was worth pretty much he was worth more than Cheeto Sorter was. Because like if David gets hooked, he's already on struggle stage. Like Cheeto Sorter wasn't even struggle stage yet, right? Like David going down is basically just being like, hey, here's a free struggle survivor, right? So like David going down to that hook was probably the biggest throw of the whole match. But I think outside of that, I still think that like their chases were very, very, very sloppy. Like, I think all their like, not all their chases, but most of their chases. Like, a lot of the chases that we saw, people just weren't even, like, running to pallets. They were kind of just running, like around edge map and not really utilizing everything. So, like, I just think that, the general chases and looping were also very, very poor, and the killer took advantage of that really well, too. But it was kind of a mix of both of those things. Like, very poor chases, and also that hook play was a pretty big momentum swing. And Crazy just manages to take it. So there you go. Good try from both good try from both sides. I do think both sides played a little sloppy, but Crazy's played a little bit tighter than Survivors, and he takes the win. He's a 2-0. I mean, both games. I mean, again, I think his macro, I think like his macro and like his strategy was a little shaky, but I don't think it was like super shaky, right? Like it was only a little bit shaky. He clearly played well enough to take the win both games in a pretty dominant fashion. I mean, both games were a 4K at like 4 gens, and then like that one was either like 2 or 3 gens. So both games were a very dominant performance. So regardless of whatever like little mistakes he made, clearly played well enough to dominate both of his matches. So well played by Crazies, man. Very, very well played. Very, very solid Wraith player. And we're gonna be moving in new everybody. We're gonna be getting a new killer, new survivors, new everything. So we'll hold up, we'll sit tight. We're going to rotate in everybody, and then we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Man, making a 31-year-old come on Twitch because you haven't posted on the tube. I know. I'm sorry, Big Trippin'. What up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm also 31. I see that your name has 91 in it. I was also born in 91, brother. I feel you. I'm the same age. We're both old fucks. I feel you, dude. I feel you. FYI, I'm going to try to start uploading to YouTube again after my surgery. I'm getting surgery in like a week and a half. on the 23rd. Not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that, I'm getting surgery on my shoulder. And then once I like while I'm recovering, and also once I'm recovered, I'm gonna try to like upload consistent. I'm gonna go back to trying to upload consistently. I just don't see the point in uploading until I get the surgery, because like if I try to get back into uploading right now, it's just gonna immediately stop again once I go in once I go in for surgery. So I might as well just wait, you know? I might as well just wait. Anyway, let me give you guys the prediction. Here you go. Outcome, yes. Killer, yes. There you go. Bam, bam, spiggity. How's your shoulder doing? I mean, good. I'm just waiting to get surgery. I mean, it's doing good. It's just, again, there's still certain things I can't do until I get surgery, which kind of sucks. But I mean, it's doing okay. I don't have any like pain or anything. It's just kind of chilling. Yes, 31. So old. Ha ha ha. I know that like 31's actually not that old. But like when you're 31, you feel old, okay? Even if like I know that 31 is really not that old, but it just feels like it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like everyone that's 31, you almost never feel 31. You know what I mean? Like how many 31-year-olds feel 31? Like probably like none of them, you know? You always feel like you should be younger. So, I don't know. Bunch of boomers in here, I know, right? Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. All right, so Borlord. Up next is Borlord. He's playing Hag. Did I give you guys a prediction? I did. Yes, you guys have a prediction. Borlord's playing Hag. Hag is played on Blood Lodge. No. Wait, is he playing the Wraith, or did that just not update? He's playing Hag, right? He didn't change last minute to the Wraith. Borlord always plays Hag, I think. It says the Wraith, but I'm pretty sure he's playing Hag. I think the overlay is just wrong, I think. It says beef jerky, so yeah, Hag. So definitely Hag. Yeah, Hag is played on Blood Lodge. The team is Vigil Andes. Get it? They're like vigilantes, but they're Vigil Andes. Ha ha ho. So Toaster will be back on this team again. This time we got Fink Flamingo coming in, Tina, and Critical. So 3 new survivors that we haven't seen yet today, but they're all very, very good survivors. We've seen this team play really, really well last week. So we'll see if they can keep it up. Hag is definitely a very interesting killer. Last second killer changes aren't allowed anymore anyway. That's good. I like that. That's a good change. Yeah, I don't. That's probably been a thing for a while now, but I like that you did that. I think that's really, really good. But anyway, yeah, Hag is an interesting killer because she's a little bit hard to play against. She's a little unique. She's a little bit different than most killers. So I'm wondering how much that's going to matter in the grand scheme of all this. Probably a lot, I would say. Probably a lot. This is one of those killers where I feel like your average survivor team doesn't really know what they're doing against them a lot of the time. Like, you really have to play in like a really tight, disciplined way. And if you don't, it gets punished really, really hard. And if they don't play really tight and disciplined, it's going to come back to bite them a lot. So, and again, I don't know how well they, like, I don't know how much they know about. Like, you really need to know what you're doing against Hag. Hag is like a very snowbally killer. If you make like one little mistake, it can just snowball to control really quickly. Like, one tiny mistake can just be game over in like a second. Like, you go down in basement, or you go down near the hook, or you go down in like the 3-gen, and then bam, dude, fucking GG, game over, just like that. Like, it's really, really easy to just have like a game-ending mistake that isn't even that big of a mistake. So you got to be like really on point. You got to be really like disciplined. You got to have a lot of teamwork. You got to be able to like reset. You just got to have a lot of good like synergy and good teamwork and a lot of good knowledge and know-how of what you should be doing. So hopefully this team has practiced against Hag. Hopefully they have a general idea of what to do. But hard to say. I mean, this is one of those teams that doesn't have prior comp experience. I think this is a team that was like a lot of like solo queue people getting together. I mean, I know that like Tina was originally from Team Chad's. Fink Flamingo used to play on Power Struggle Rangers, I think. Toaster has played on a couple other teams. I think Critical was maybe played on this team and maybe one other. So it's like a lot of survivors that we've seen from other scrim teams, but I don't know like how much experience they have together. But again, hopefully enough, because otherwise this could snowball out of control very, very quickly, like very, very quickly. So we will see. We will see. I think there's 2 alts right now since we had to add them in last second. That's interesting. Okay. Hey, I mean, I'm not opposed, dude. I am not opposed. Sign me up, feller. Sign me up. Sign me up, feller. I'm down. Fuck it. Drink water. Yeah, right. I should drink water. You're right. Thank you. I should drink water. Fink was on Jen and Juice. Tina was on Chad's. Oh, was it Jen and Juice? Why did I think it was Power Struggle Rangers? Who else was on Jen and Juice? Was there other people from Power Struggle Rangers on Jen and Juice? Maybe that's why. No. Yes? No. Maybe not. Now I'm confused. I don't know. Who snowballs harder, Oni or Hag? I think Hag probably snowballs harder, but I think it's easier to avoid getting snowballed by Hag if you're good, if that makes sense. Like, I think good players can avoid being snowballed really easily, whereas I think like with Oni, even good players will sometimes get snowballed on because Oni's just fucking nuts. Like Oni is like an active snowballer, whereas Hag is like a passive snowballer, if that makes sense. I don't know if you know what I mean by that, but like with Hag, you snowball based off the survivor's mistakes. Like if they fuck up and step in a trap when they shouldn't, bam, you're snowballing, right? Whereas with Oni, it's like you get your power and you just run after motherfuckers and murder their ass, and they don't really have very much control over it. Right? You're fucking snowballing whether they like it or not. You know what I mean? So it's weird. I do think Hag does snowball like harder and faster, but I feel like it does require the survivors to kind of allow you to do it. Whereas with Oni, I feel like you can do it whether the survivors let you or not, you know? I don't know. Take that however you want. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. I'm sure the prediction's over by now, right? I think we've been in lobby for a while, so yeah. The prediction is over. We'll see how this goes. The Hag game. Oh, wait. Was there a -2 penalty? Wait, what happened? Did he forget his offering? What happened? Wait, what happened? Did he forget his offering? Oh god, not like this. Oh man, that's not good. And that's also the basement offering, which is really important for Hag. That's interesting. All right, well, Warlord has Dissolution. Dissolution Hag, huh? That's interesting. Ooh, he's got Rusty Shackles too. Rusty Shackles, so the green add-on is the speed. That's why the bar is yellow. He sets his traps faster. Rusty Shackles is an interesting add-on. It's the purple add-on. It makes it so that when you set off a trap, normally when you set off a trap, like the Hag jumps out and goes blah, and like jump scares you, and then the killer can teleport to like the fake Hag, right? The purple add-on makes it so that little jump scare thing never happens. It's completely silent on your end. Like the Hag knows about it, but on the survivor side, you don't actually see it. So like sometimes you'll like set off traps and you won't even know that you set them off until the killer has already teleported. So if you put traps on like gens, like in like public matches, it's really common to run this add-on and then just put traps on like generators and then just teleport and gen grab people. You know, like you can get some like disgusting gen grabs and stuff. But in general, it's just really good at like making people be unsure where the traps are. He's already got a lot of traps down. These guys have not really pressured the traps much at all. And then there you go. See, almost like honestly close to getting one there on critical, but critical gets hit off that generator. And where did he run to? Did he go upstairs? He has balanced landing, so he went upstairs. He has to be careful he doesn't step in another trap. I don't know if they know where any traps are. He's just gonna bolt away. Are there traps here? I don't know. He's running towards Shack. I think there is no traps here. I think this is like around where they spawn, maybe. So I think he knows that there's no traps. Oh no! Preemptively vaults without even really seeing what the killer's doing. Is basement here? Goes for a flashlight, doesn't get it. Basement's actually in main. So Hag not bringing her offering not only got her a -2, but also kind of denied her an early basement hook. Like if basement was there, that would have been like borderline game over. Honestly, like getting a fucking basement hook at 5 gens as Hag would probably be like GG, to be honest. So him figuring the offering actually kind of comes back to bite him twofold. But that being said, this is still a really fast down. Like regardless, I don't think he's in a bad spot. That is still a really fast down. The win condition is 10 hook stages because of the penalty, by the way. So that's an important thing to keep in mind. Oh, see somebody there. Oh no, that's not good. Yep, that's not good. And that's Rusty Shackles getting some value right there. I don't think Fink realized that they set off a trap. And by the time they realized, it was too late. Goes for the hit there on Tina, but doesn't quite get it. I don't know if I like that from Warlord. Oh, tries to get another hit, but doesn't quite get it. A little bit shaky on these teleports. I think he should just camp this hard. I think he should camp this really hard. I think he should set a bunch of traps here and just camp this hard. Like, you have half the team out of commission right now. Even with reassurance in play, who cares, dude? Half the team is out of commission right now. Like, camp the shit out of it, dude. Like, set set traps all around the hook, and then you can slowly start setting traps closer towards the slug survivor because they'd have to crouch walk in, right? Like, I would be setting traps basically every like place that they could come into the hook near. Okay, he sees all the survivors though, so he knows where everyone is. So this information is very valuable. They're trying to get the double unhook. Oh, okay, they actually do get it. Well played. That was actually pretty good job. I don't really know if the body block was really fully in, but it worked enough that he was able to get it. So the unhook does come in, and that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Fink is also under a pallet too, but he manages to sniff out Ace and he goes down. So that's unfortunate. Ace is also the guy that was just on hook, so he's worth a. To be honest with you, he should just rehook Ace. Like, don't even worry about that guy. Just rehook Ace. Ace already has a hook stage. Like, that'll put him on the struggle like immediately. And again, you're still at 5 gens. I mean, I get that like Fink is probably fully recovered, so maybe he wants to do something with Fink because they're fully recovered, but Ace is not a bad hook to take. Well, Fink crawled away, so yeah, he's gonna be able to hook. He's gonna be able to hook Fink and then also follow up and hook critical right afterwards, I think. So yeah, again, this is what I mean. This is where like the one mistake thing snowballs out of control. Like they're at 5 gens. David's gonna get a gen done, but like it's so hard to find time to get anything done with all this going on. Like there they pop a gen. There's the DS. Hey man, I mean that ended up working out pretty well, right? DS into the unhook. So none too shabby. Oh, critical happens to go to a trap though. Shenanigans. Well, and it's gonna be critical second hook now. DS out of the way, and basement too, and the finger, the fancy basement. Pinky out. When in doubt, pinky out. Pinky out. The good old fancy pinky. Okay, so two hooks on the way down to basement. That basement unhook is gonna be like fucking borderline impossible to get. Again, this is looking very not good now. This is already snowballed into pretty rough territory. Like that DS during the unhook was probably best case scenario for these guys, but then critical going down right afterwards makes that a lot less good again immediately. Warlord's probably not going to want to stray too far away in case they crouch walk down, and as a matter of fact, speaking of which, they are at the moment. But there is a trap at the bottom that she might set off, and she saw the one on top, but doesn't get hit somehow. That was like a weird crouch tech. I don't know what the fuck happened right there, but Warlord, did she manage to reassure anything? No. She might have been trying to get reassurance off, but wasn't quite able to get there. And again, she gets hit now, so everybody's injured. So now they're in such a bad spot. Everybody's injured too, so now there's pretty much no hope for them getting that unhook. And she goes down. He's gonna want to just secure that. It's already secured though. They're not gonna be able to get it. This is pretty much game over. This is pretty much game over. This is like that basement hook doesn't give points. What? That's how that works? Wait, so is that like 4 points he doesn't get? Or wait, 3 points? Wait, what? Oh god, wait, so what's happening? He honestly might win anyway, because like they might not even get that many gens done. It's been that rule for forever. Yeah, it actually has been a rule. To be honest with you, we've not had this happen a whole lot where people bring a wrong basement offering. Like this doesn't really happen very often at all, especially like where the basement then gets utilized. I forgot that is the thing. Yeah, if you're the killer and you don't bring the correct basement offering, your basement hooks aren't worth points. So like you can't utilize the basement. It's actually a really good rule. I like that, right? Because like hypothetically, if you don't bring basement offering on a map where like main building basement is way stronger, like you could argue this map is one of those maps, right? Because the main building on this map is more centralized. Like it's way more centralized than Shack. Shack's like tucked into the back corner. Like you can get people to basement way easier if it's in main building on this map than you could on Shack. But the basement hooks aren't worth any points. So like you can use them, but like you're not gonna get any points for it. Whoa, that was an awkward situation right there where Tina got teleported on, but then stunned him right afterwards. So Fink's gonna go down. Tina gets unhooked, but Fink will get put back on hook. That's another gen popping. I don't know how much the survivors are aware of the situation that they're in with the rule as well. But if they could just get a bunch of gens done, they might be okay. But to be honest with you, they need a lot of gens done because up until you get people getting out, the only thing that gives you points is gens. So it's only two per gen. So like right now, even with all the penalties, the killer still has 5 hooks. Or sorry, still has 5 points. And the survivors only have 4 because they got 2 gens done. And yeah, it's kind of looking like Borderland's gonna take this. Like even with all the penalties, even with all the hooks that don't count, I think the survivors basically need to get like a lot of gens done and then also maybe get someone out of hatch or something. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just too far out at this point. I think it's too far out. I don't think there's any way they come back from this point. They are working on gen number 3 though, which is nice. But again, it's just gonna be so hard to get any of these unhooks. Like all these unhooks are gonna cost him so much. He's like setting up a little web around this now. He does see David. Okay. Gets hit on the David. He's just gonna 1-for-1 though. Again, so like all this is like semi worth it. Like the fact that Borderlord's even allowing these 1-for-1s is interesting because he could just deny them, right? Like he could just deny these 1-for-1s and just kind of like go for grabs, But he's allowing the 1-for-1s. Now he's chasing down Tina, which is interesting. Because there's no traps in this corner. He's kind of just running her down 4.4. She has a pallet, but she's not going to make it to. Okay. Well, hey, I guess it worked out. I guess it worked out, and that's going to kill her. David doesn't have Unbreakable or anything, so he's just kind of chilling over there. David's still worth 3 hook stages. Tina's going to be dead, so it's going to be a 2v1 now. David gets picked up. And yeah, it's over. It's too far gone. It's way too far gone. I mean, actually, you know, hold on. Again, if these guys are aware of the situation, what they could do is, like, Fink could die. Like, if Fink purposefully dies and then David gets hatch, maybe. But also, Borlord might be, like, even if Borlord doesn't know the exact rule situation that he's in, right? Like, even if he doesn't know about, like, the basement hooks not being worth anything, he still probably realizes that he needs, like, 10 hook stages, right? Like, at the very least, he probably knows that he needs 10 hook stages, which means that even with just there being a -2 penalty, letting David get hatches a loss for him. But it kind of looks like it might work. I mean, she's getting chased. To be honest with you, again, I don't think these guys are aware. Well, actually, no, because there's still 2 gens left, so it would... Never mind. I take back what I said. If it wasn't for the basement hook penalty, with 2 gens left, this amount of hook stages actually would be enough. 1 gen plus toaster escape. Oh, so they actually do need this gen, is what you're saying. So they actually do need that gen plus him escaping. Oh, shit. That's rough. Oh, that's rough, because I don't think they're going to get it. Oh, I don't think they're going to get it then. If they actually need that gen, then I don't think they're going to get it. They just have to die and get put in basement. Dude, she should have ran to basement. Honestly, dude, she should have ran to the corner of basement. That's what she should have did. Oh, David went down to the basement to get a key that was down there, but he didn't realize that it was trapped and then got hit. He's gonna live there. He's gonna get hatched, but like, I just don't. Apparently, it's not enough, right? Apparently, it's like just barely not enough. I think, according to the math, I believe it's just barely not enough. Right? I think they needed 1 more gen. Yep, that's 11 to 10. So 11 to 10, just barely not enough. That was a weird, dude. That was such a weird game because like the win condition was just so dynamic, and I had no fucking idea ever what the win condition was. So that was. Holy shit, that was like the most scuffed shit. I mean, to be honest with you, Borlord ate like fucking 50 penalties that game and still managed to like basically 4K. I mean, obviously he didn't 4K because they got hatched, but I would consider a hatch escape basically a 4K, right? He like basically 4K'd at like 5 gens. Or sorry, 5 gens. He like 4K'd at 2 gens and got like a bunch of hooks and snowballed like crazy. So like even with all the penalties, I would say he still deserves the win, right? I mean, it's kind of rough. I don't know how much he knew about, like, the penalties. Like, he might have just been like, oh, fuck, it's a -2 penalty, whatever, and just, like, continue his life. I don't know if he really understood, like, the depth of the penalties that he was going into, but, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It ended up working out. I think he had a dominant... I think he had a dominant enough performance that I'm not really, like, concerned about it. Like, I feel like he deserves the win regardless, you know? So, it's fine. GG's. Good try from Vigilantes. Well played by Borlord. Let's just make sure that Borlord brings the offering next game. Let's do that, because for the love of fuck, that was so confusing. Let's just, like, make sure this motherfucker brings an offering. What's the penalty? Borlord, if you forget the basement offering, any hooks that you get in basement don't count. Like, you don't get points for them. So, like, you killed, I think, Ace in basement, and you didn't get any of the points for it, because they don't count. If you let the basement go random, then we can't give you points for basement hooks. But also just make sure you bring it this next time, so that way we can be a gazillion times less confused, because that'd be great. That would be great. That would be great for sure. But either way, very 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 dominant performance from Borlord regardless. Let me pay out the prediction. Bam 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 biggity. Up next is gonna be Rats RPD. This is a pretty solid server team. These guys are very very good. So this should be interesting. Again, same map, same killer, Blood Lodge, Hag. Hag is a very tough killer, right? All it takes is 1 mistake, yada, yada, yada. I know I've said this a bunch. I know I'm just saying the same shit I always fucking say, because that's all I do is I just repeat myself over and over again, you know? But I don't care. I'm gonna keep repeating myself. All it takes is 1 mistake, man. So, like, this Survivor team is a very solid Survivor team. We've seen these guys play quite a bit, and they're very, very good, but they're gonna have to play, like, super disciplined, right? Like, they're gonna have to play very, very disciplined, because if they're sloppy even a little, it's gonna come back to bite them. You know, it's gonna possibly snowball out of control. So we will see. We will see. Yo, Cave Chris, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Manager, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Rainbow Lily, thanks for the 41 months. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, I love this fit from Blink. Look at that fucking fit, dude. Just need a quick name change. Okay. All right, I'm down. I'm down for the name change. Sign me up. Sign me up. Do it up. But yeah, this Survivor team is very, very solid. We've seen these guys play quite a bit, and they're a very, very solid team. They play very, very like tight and disciplined together. These guys feel like they play a little bit like above their hours, if that makes sense. Like we schedule people based on their hours because that's pretty much the best way for us to like guess people's skill is going off their hours. But this is one of those teams that I do feel like plays above what their hours say. Like I feel like your average team that has this hours would play a little bit less good than this team, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I expect good things. I think they'll definitely be able to put up a good fight. I have high hopes for them. We'll see. We will see. I'm not gonna lie, these scrims are becoming a highlight of my week. Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, they're already the highlight of my week. I fucking love these, dude. They're so fun. They're so fun. Like I literally look forward. Like I look forward to the end of the week every week because these are so fucking enjoyable to do. So I'm glad that I'm not the only one. That makes me happy to hear. 2 seasons, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. First time here. It's an honor. Yeah, my boy Floppy, dude. My boy Floppy making his first appearance in Scrim Nights. I was going to say, this isn't the usual fourth. I don't think Indigo Ninja's here, right? Mad Mini Monkey, I think, is new, too. I mean, we've seen Mad Mini Monkey play in Scrims, but have we seen them play with rats? I don't know. Like, who are we missing? It's usually Indigo Ninja and then... Oh, fuck. Who's the fourth? Oh, shit. I'm failing. My brain's failing. It's a little bit of a different roster than we're used to. It's, like, slightly different. But like Trepidation and Blink are usually on the main roster. So yeah, Ryomu. Yeah. Ryomu Undead. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, so they're missing like 2 of the ones that they normally have, but it's pretty much the same roster. And I'm assuming that these guys are, you know, people that they play with often. So I'm assuming it probably won't be too much different. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Oh, so we'll see. Do Scrim Nights happen each Friday? Yes, every Friday they happen. They're scheduled every Friday. And starting next month ish. Please announce that Play With Your Food is bugged from Scrims because it is hella bugged. Oh, is it? Guys, Play With Your Food is banned from Scrims. It's apparently hella bugged. I don't know why it's hella bugged or how it's hella bugged, but apparently it's hella bugged. It's banned. Don't you run that shit. Don't you dare run that shit. Don't you run Play With Your Food, fuckers. It's bugged as shit. Can you tell me how it's bugged as shit? I'm curious to know how it's bugged as shit. I should probably maybe like let people know how, because I'm kind of curious myself too. But don't you fucking dare, man. Don't even think about it. Don't even let Play With Your Food cross your fucking mind, dude. 3 stacks makes you go 150? Double speed? What? I'm going to go abuse that in pubs next week. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably going to get kill switch by the time I get around to it. Fuck. Life sucks. That's insane. That's wild. That's fucking absurd. Well, that's okay. As long as Shadowborn isn't bugged, we Gucci. Yeah, you fucking Shadowborn addicts, dude. You fucking weirdo ass Shadowborn addicts. I swear to fuck. You guys are so strange. Of all perks to be addicted to, dude. Fucking Shadowborn, man. My lord. Get a grip, man. Get a grip. God. Wait, everybody's ready up. Why is it not starting? There we go. There we go. All right, so. Is the Gamba almost closed? I think it is. I'm just going to close it. You guys got your Gambas in. This should be a good one. This should be a good, exciting game. I am pumped. I am pumped. I'm excited. I want to see how this goes. This could go either way. Again, like I said, this killer can be really snowbally. So even though this team does play really well, and we've seen them play really well historically in the past, you never fucking know, dude. You never know. Like shit can get out of control really, really quickly. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. -6? No. Look, man. The 3 RBD badges are just like it's just like their fucking signature thing, okay? That -6 is gonna go away. It's a meme. It's a meme. It's gonna go away, trust. They're not actually gonna hit by -6, okay? It's a meme. Trust. They're not gonna be -6. It's cool. It's just kind of like their signature thing. They're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're the rats of RBD, bro. They gotta burn RBD badges, okay? Even if they're not going there, like they gotta do it, all right? It's like their thing, bro. All right, it's gotta happen. Anyway, same build, I think. Same exact build from Warlord. Yep, same perks, same add-ons, same everything. So, faster traps, traps that don't set off, And Stibiffle, Noed, Dissolution. Dissolution's interesting. We didn't actually see any Dissolution value last game. And I was curious if we were going to. Because, like, Dissolution feels like the, like... I don't know what to call it. Like, the Dark Horse perk here. Like, it feels like the perk that, like, feels out of place, I guess. Like, every other perk feels expected. Like, Stibiffle is really good on Hag. Noed's really good on Hag. Corrupt is clearly good for any killer in the game, but especially a killer that, like, you know, has to set up. So every perk here makes sense except for, like, Dissolution, which I think is kind of the wild card. I'll call it a wild card. I think that's better than Dark. I think Dark Horse is too edgy. The Dark Horse. I think wild card sounds like a better thing to name it. David gets hit of that. Oh, David's gonna go down really quick, dude. Oh man, those were two really, really fast downs. Or sorry, two really, really fast hits. And that's a really fast down. He's gonna get put on hook, and this is not a good start. This is not a good start at all for the survivors. That's very, very rough. Very, very rough. He's going to set a trap under the hook. He's going to set a trap near the pallet. So he's just going to have a bunch of traps everywhere. He might trap the gen too. Yeah, there he goes. Shit, man. This is not a good start at all for these guys. This is really, really rough. But I just want to say, like, Dissolution could be replaced with a lot of perks here. Like, Sloppy Butcher is insanely good on Hag. Obviously, things like any kind of, like, regression can be really good, right? Like, Pop Goes the Weasel can be insane, especially if you're holding down 3 gens. So, like... Dissolution in this build feels really awkward because there's so many other potential perks on Hag that are really, really good. So, like, I think that's why it feels a little bit even more out of place than usual, is because there's so many other options that could be there, right? Borlord knows that there's 2 people there, so he sees everybody but one, so he feels pretty confident to leave the hook at least a bit. Whoa, instant teleports to Michaela, but doesn't hit her. She manages to get away unscathed. He's going to re-trap it. He's going to protect this hook and try to force this guy to struggle. The survivors might... Are they going to try to make a play for it? I don't know. I can't tell. Nope. Bobby goes to struggle. So there's 2 hook stages. Only 1 gen left. Also, Ace sets off a trap. This is the same trap that killed... Is that like... No, that was a little bit of a different trap. I thought that was the same trap that killed David. It was actually a different one. Gets another down onto Ace immediately after it, too. Borlord going fucking ham, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to say 1 gen. 1 gen done, not 1 gen left. My bad. My bad. Look, I misspoke, okay? I'm saying a lot of words quickly. Give me a break. Give me a break here, man. So he gets that hook. He's probably going to be looking for David now. Now, the thing is, though, is that, like, tunneling a survivor as Hag can be hard because it's hard to play chase, right? Like, Hag is not a chase killer. So this is interesting. If we can get David dead, he'll be in a really, really good spot. But getting David dead is going to be really hard because you're just playing 4.6 killer, right? Oh, no. That was such an unfortunate teleport. He literally had it. Wait, maybe it's still good. It still seems okay. He's still kind of here. He can trap this. Oh, he doesn't even need to trap it. David just goes down. And there you go. David's dead. Let's see his DS. No, he's just dead. David's dead. There you go. 3v1, 3 gens left. Damn, dude. That's not great. That is not great for these guys at all. Blink gets unhooked and then healed, but Borlord in a pretty good spot now. 6 stacks to save the best for last. 1 survivor dead. Still has Noah to fall back on at some point. Deliverance ends up not being able to get used because Ace got hooked like right away before it could. So Deliverance is not in play either. So they're down 1 survivor. They're down one of the best perks on survivor in general. And they're stuck in a 3v1 situation against Hag, man. That's rough. He's kind of committing to... I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like he should be spending his time right now just setting up some traps. Especially around, like, gens and loops. Like, he currently has 5 traps now. Like, I feel like, in my opinion, as Hag, you want to basically, like... You want to, like, as often as you can, you want to have, like, 7 or 8 traps down at least. Like, if this number in the bottom left corner is ever, like, in, like, the high end... Like, if it's ever on, like, the higher end of 10... Like, if it's, like, 6, 7, 8 up here, like, you're doing something wrong. Like, you definitely want to, like, have a lot of traps down somewhere. Even if it's just somewhere, right? Just get them down in, like, a spot. Like, shut down some pallets, some tiles. Just, like, put some down. Make it so that they are, like, have a higher chance to step into something. Because right now, Borlord is kind of just chasing these guys around. And, again, chasing these guys around is not something that works as Hag. Like, she's just not a chase killer. So, I'm kind of confused right now. He's been doing so good up until now. But now he's, like... I'm not really sure what he's doing. He's going to break that. Yeah, but they're doing these gens. Like, they're doing a lot of... They're getting a lot of gen progress done right now. And, like, Stibiffle makes it so that, like, even though they're full health, it makes it a little bit more viable to, like, follow up hits, right? He teleports to that trap that got set off, but it doesn't really get very much distance on her. She's going to run towards something that's kind of trapped. The window here is trapped. So if she vaults that one window or tries to loop around that one window, she should get hit. The Borlord might bait her into that. We'll see. He might just try to get hit on her without it, though. He's kind of mind gaming this pretty heavily. There, she vaults that window, she dies. So there she goes. She's gonna die. Down she goes. So there's another hook, but that took a while, dude. That took a while, and I feel like he didn't really like, that took a while, and the whole time that took, he wasn't really protecting gens either. So that's kind of weird, right? Like, I feel like you can maybe excuse it for taking a while if you were spending that time, like, I don't know, protecting gens, setting up a bunch of traps, maybe like regressing generators and stuff. But that whole time was basically just a chase, like a chase away from gens. Like they got a whole nother gen done. They got a bunch of progress on more of them. Oh, misses the hit on the ace. He's gonna get that pallet. He might be able to get the unhook, but he's gotta watch about that trap. Gets the reassurance down. He's gonna loop around this pallet. There's no traps up right now. He could get the unhook, but he's just gonna leave instead. Trepidation gets another gen done, down to 1 gen left. Interesting. This is so bizarre, because I feel like him killing David felt like it was such a power play, and I feel like he was in such a commanding spot, and then I just don't like what he did with it at all. Like, I feel like he did not make good use of it at all. He just chased people, which I don't think is good. Michaela gets off hook. She has DS and dead hard, so she is totally content with being chased. She needs 1 hit to go into deep wounds. Ace is back on the gen, and the hag knows it and wants to chase him off. Like, this gen here has a ton of progression now that he's got to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere. No stacks to Stabiffle anymore, so Stabiffle gonzo. Michaela here lets herself go down. She doesn't really have to worry about it. She's just gonna... Oh. I thought he was picking up, but he was just putting a trap down on her. He was just fucking giving her a little goddamn mud tattoo on the back, I guess. I don't know. Traps this, kicks it. He really wants to defend this gen. These guys should probably at some point just like send a survivor to like a far gen. Because I think Borlord is very clearly going to be like setting up a lot on this gen. So like, as a matter of fact, they might already be doing it. No, they're not. They're not. Looks like they're wanting to save Mad Mini Monkey, whose DS is their DS is almost out. So to be honest with you, if Borlord buys enough time here, like if these guys greed this too much, okay, they're gonna get him. Maybe was that trap still there? I guess not. It is. Oh no, she crawled away from it. I'm dumb. Okay, so she crawled away from it. So yeah, they're gonna get him up, and they should be able to get him back to full health and back to okay. So yeah, the survivors are just in a pretty good spot right now. Ace is gonna get hit. As long as he can get, if he can get out of this area without going down, then they'll be fine. Oh god, he got stuck. Oh shit. Ace, what? Oh, that was so bad. If Borlord can get a hook near this gen and then kind of just camp the hook and the gen at the same time, that's a really powerful position to be in. But he's got to make sure that he regresses it a bit so that they can't get it done while he's hooking. It kind of seems like it's regressed enough. That 4th piston isn't even pumping at the moment. So I think what he should do is he should try to hook Ace somewhere. Oh, Ace got up. Pain. I think he should have tried to hook Ace near that, basically. But Ace had Unbreakable, so he gets himself up. He does get a teleport hit on the Trepidation, who was near the gen, who he's now going to trap again and then re-damage. Interesting. I think they need to, like, at this point, now that everybody's back on their feet, they need to just, like, basically heal up and then not greed too hard for that gen. Just, like, split up, get some progress on a far gen, but then, okay, really what I think they should do, from my, like, spectator coach point of view, is that they should get together away from the generators and heal up and get everybody back to full health. One person should hover near the crane without pressuring the gen. Just hover near it and just kind of watch, right? Sit like maybe in the maze tile and just kind of like watch over it and see what the hag does. If the hag ever starts to pressure the other gen, like if she leaves to go to the other gens, you just immediately jump on this gen and pressure it, right? Start setting off traps, make her teleport, whatever. And then have the other 2 teammates doing a gen somewhere across the map. So basically you just split her, right? Like what she do. If she tries to pressure this gen, then you duo a gen over there. If she tries to go pressure the duo gen, then you come over here and set off a bunch of traps and pressure this gen. You just kind of split her up and make her not able to really hold down either side. I mean, right now, Trepidation's playing a dangerous game. I mean, if she would have went down near that gen, it would have been not very great. But Trepidation doing a really good job of not going down, though. I don't really know how. Set off like a gazillion traps. Now she goes down. But Michaela's getting a gen done. Ace is on a separate gen, too. They're going to get a gen done. But... the killer does have this fancy perk. The killer is 4 hook stages away. Trepidation's worth 3. So they could let Trepidation die here. Like, Trepidation could be left to die. But if anybody else goes down, then Trepidation can't be left to die. So, like, if they can manage to open a gate and leave, then they would win. Warlord obviously knows that. Huh. See, like, this is one of those situations where, like, I feel like if we had 5v5, like, if we had, like, scrims where, like, it was, like, a team versus team, this would be a weird situation. Because, like, not having that built-in win condition makes it a lot more, like, what do you do? You know what I mean? These guys don't obviously know that Noed exists, but they probably have a decent idea. They might have been spectating last game, and they also probably just have a good idea because Noed's just so good on Hag. Like, why wouldn't you? That Mini Monkey doing a good job of playing that pallet so far. Looks like Warlord's gonna find Ace. Oh, the stun comes in and denies the teleport. But he does get the teleport anyway. This gate has a ton of progress, but not a whole lot. That Mini Monkey gonna go down here. Gonna go down to Noed, and is this trapped? If this is trapped, this could be. It is trapped. Is he crouch walking up? Oh god, I don't think he gets it in time because he has to crouch walk. He has to just go for it. Adrenaline on the guy that just got off hook, but just gonna ignore him and get Ace. Ace goes down. They might be okay still. Actually, Ace needs to get unhooked now because Trepidation went to struggle. Oh shit. Yeah, that's hook number 8. So actually, Ace needs to be unhooked. If they want to win, they actually need to save Ace. So they need to find Noed and break it. Where is Noed? Where is Noed? The fact that Trepidation went to struggle means that they now need to save him in order to win. Like, they can't let him die. Oh, and Trepidation's gonna get found and down from Noed too. Oh no. Unless off the record? I don't know. No, down. Wait, was Noed in that back corner? If Noed was in that back corner, that's so unfortunate. I think it might have been. I think Noed might be in that. Yeah, Noed's in that back corner. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's like literally back in that corner with the hook and all the traps. That's brutal. Well, that's GG. Warlord takes it. Warlord takes it. 2-0 for Warlord. There you go. This was a weird one. This was very back and forth. I feel like Warlord was like, in my position, dominating after like the kill on David. Like the kill on David made it seem like it was like game over almost, right? Like when it came, when it turned into a 3v1. But then I think he played a little bit sloppier. And also, like, the survivors started to come back. Like, they started to get their shit together. He played a little bit sloppier, and they kind of got their shit together and got the final gen done. But then Noed just coming in, and again, that's what I'm talking about with Noed, dude. Noed is such a fucking crazy perk, man. It blows my mind that we don't see more people running it. Noed is such a game changer of a perk. Like, he can turn a game around so quickly, and it puts so much pressure on the survivors to have to deal with it. Like, if you don't handle a Noed situation correctly, the game just fucking ends. So, Noed coming in super clutch here and helping him get the win, and Warlord just closing it out. Closing it out and manages to get it. So there you go. GG's. Well played by Warlord. Good try from Massive RPD. Just weren't quite able to get the pressure they needed. Weren't quite able to have like the like proper setup and the proper macro play, but close. Close. Good try. Very close game. Very close game. Undefeated, baby. Pure skill perk. True. Warlord. Actually, Warlord, I think you are undefeated, right? I'm pretty sure Warlord is now our undefeated hag main in scrims. I think this is like your 3rd time or something, right? 4th? 3rd? 3rd, I think. And I think you've won every time, so... Well played, man. Well played. I mean, good try from Massive RPD. They were just, like, again, they were so close. They were so close. If, like, a couple things had gone differently, then that could have been their win. But just barely, like, just wasn't quite able to do it. Just barely at the end. And Warlord takes it. So we're going to rotate out the killer. We're going to rotate out the survivors. We're going to bring in a new squad of everybody. So, yeah, hang tight. Hang tight. We're going to get new gamers in. And we will see how the next game goes. Yeah. And here's your points, yeah. Here's your points, you dirty fucking gambling addicts. Here you go. Bam. Bam, spiggity. There you go. You got your damn points. There you go. I think it might be time for a coffee break, too. I think I'm due for a coffee break. So, I might be doing that as well. The boar cannot be defeated. The boar is too strong. The boar is just far too strong. Just far too strong. Okay, so this game is gonna be. Let me like hold the lobby hostage. And let me tell you guys, and let me tell you guys what we have going on. This is gonna be Nextless Gaming playing the Knight. We haven't seen a Knight in a while. We have not seen a Knight in a minute. Tarhos, Alejandro, Durkos, and Sander. Are those the names of? Is Alejandro the fucking? Is that the name of the? Like, is this an order? Like, is Durkos the assassin? Is Alejandro the fucking Carnifex? And Sander? The fucking... Sander? More like Dorkos. Got him, dude. Fucking got his ass. Look, fucking Plague Doctor Dork looking ass. They're all fucking Dorkos. That's what I think. Anyway, he's played on... Is he still playing on Temple of Purgation? Did we ever take him off? I don't think we did, right? I think he's still playing on Temple of Purgation. Maybe. Probably. Perhaps.
Let me go confirm. Let me go confirm with myself to make sure that he is indeed on Temple of Purgation. Chat's probably yelling at me right now, but I'm looking at Discord and I can't see you. So even if you guys are yelling at me, I don't care. I'm gonna go look for myself anyway. I honestly should just keep up the killer maps regardless, because it's probably the smart thing to do. He is on Temple of Purgation. Yes. He is on Temple of Purgation. So yes, Temple of Purgation, Knight. He's allowed to run anything other than his ultra rare add-on that causes exposed, but that's kind of a bad add-on anyway. But I gotta play some ads. And I gotta go get some coffee. So give me a minute. I'll give you guys a prediction. This team is pre-drop Andes. We've only seen these guys. Have we seen these guys play at all? I think we've seen them like once, like a few weeks ago, right? I feel like we haven't seen these guys in a while. But Dynamelon's a juicer, Kurt's a juicer. We've seen Beans quite a bit. Beans is also a very, very good survivor. I don't know if we know this survivor. I don't know if we've seen that guy. So this is we definitely know these three, and they're definitely all three very very solid survivors, very capable. But I don't know if we know the fourth survivor. But I expect good things out of this team. Their name is pre-drop Andy, so I think they know to pre-drop, which is nice. So feel free to gambit up. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I don't think we've ever seen the killer play either, so I don't really know what to expect here. But gambit up, get your points in. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Wait, where's the? Wait, I think I gotta hide the card. That way you guys can see the E. If the card's up, it covers up the E, and I don't want to cover up the E. I'll be back, guys. BRB. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Be right back. 1 sec. Uno momento. I will be right back. Uno momento. 1 sec. Okay. Hello. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm here. All right, Pog. I'm ready to go. If you guys are ready to go. Let me get this fucking text off the screen. Sweet, dude, sweet. Very, very sweet. Yes, very nice. Yes, very nice. Hello, chat. How are you guys? How are things? Hello. Hope you are all doing fantastically. Hope everything is going swimmingly. Yo, Anubis, thanks for the resub. 3 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. B-Rose gave 200 bits and said, Tofu, thanks for being a part of my daily routine and being a better content creator than Tofu. Or sorry, wait, you said Chairfu. Oh, you said, hey, Chairfu. Thanks for being a part of my daily routine and being a better content creator than Tofu. Jiggling. Okay, fuck you. Never mind. Fuck you, B-Rose. Fuck you. Eat shit. Fuck you. Mothman, thanks for the raid earlier. 2 seasons, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I bet you forgot it's Lindy's birthday. It's not Lindy's birthday. That's a lie. That's a lie. Can we get an emote? Like an emote that's just the letter E? Like, would it literally just be the letter E, but an emote that is like that, I guess? Get to the play, funny man. Well, I can't force him to ready up, bro. All I can do is sit here and wait, you know? All I can do is wait, brother man. I can't do anything else, you know? Tofu egg when? What would tofu egg be? Like, what would that even be? Tofu egg? Would it just be an egg? Would it be like a little tofu guy, but like shaped like an egg? Or would it just be an egg? Like just literally like a picture of an egg? Like, what do you want from me, man? Vibes in here are spectacular. I just joined. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. Honestly, immaculate. Immaculate vibes. The most immaculate vibes. I've never seen vibes more immaculate. Well, I mean, I have, but not very often. Very, very rarely do you see vibes more immaculate. Very, very rarely. I want Tofu 2 with an egg on its head. The fuck? Wait, I didn't play ads? Apparently, I forgot they had the ad button. It's okay. I'll snooze them. It's fine. I'll play them next game. God fucking damn it. How the fuck did I leave for that long and not play ads? I'm so fucking stupid. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's ready. You're ready. Let's do it. I'll make sure they don't play this game. It's fine. I'll make sure. I'll snooze them if I have to. They won't play this game. I'll get them next game. Okay. It's fine. Oh, shit. Wait. How did he... What the fuck? Dude, he just literally put that Carnifex right on 2 people. I don't know if he saw... He might have saw them. I don't know. I wasn't on his point of view right away. Kurt gets hit by that Carnifex immediately, too. What the fuck just happened? And they used a pallet. And he puts that right on top of... Dude, what the fuck? Nextless? What the fuck? Dude, this guy's on some shit. What a crazy start. And that's an assassin, too. That guy's probably going to get hit, right? Because, like, assassins are fast. Barely doesn't get hit. Okay, if you hold W perfectly, you sometimes don't, but it depends. Doesn't have dried horse meat. With dried horse meat, that guy's getting hit for sure. Just saying. Dried horse meat, that guy is definitely getting hit. Looks like his add-ons are Map of the Realm, and I think that's Call to Arms. So Map of the Realm makes it so that their chase circle, where they start chasing people, is bigger. And he manages to sniff out Dynamelon, gets a hit onto him. And then Call to Arms makes it so that you can go further with your patrols, and also they travel faster. So you get like longer patrols, and also the chases start from further away, which are both very useful. Dynamelon going for a cheeky little double vault, but does not get away with it, and he dies. That's a pretty decently quick first down. His build is interesting. He has Discordance, which is actually getting a lot of value. Like, Discordance is not a perk you see very often in scrims, but it's actually getting a lot of value for him. It keeps activating. It's currently activated down on the downstairs gen. He's gonna get this hook. He has Discordance and Surveillance. This is really bizarre. Like a really bizarre, that feels kind of overkill to me. Like, I haven't really even got a chance to talk about his perks because he just, like, the start was so fast. Like, he was hitting people immediately. But to be honest with you, I feel like this is that's the assassin down. I don't know how I feel about both of these. Like, it feels a little bit overkill. He actually kicks that gen with the assassin. The gen kicks now, like the gen kicks with the guards now give like 5% instant regression, don't they? It's like something insane like that. I think it's 5% instant. It's kind of wild. He's gonna cut off. Damn, he sees both survivors. He's gonna be able to hit Jill, and Kurt's still here getting chased by a guard too. That's like pretty much another guaranteed on the Kurt as well. Gets 2 free hits right there. So goddamn, dude, Nex is putting out a ton of pressure right now.
Dynamelon's still on hook. I'm not sure what Beans is doing, but Beans is most likely gonna have to go get that unhook. I think she just did. Oh, Kurt falls down with bounce landing, but kind of runs into him a little bit, and he's gonna die too, really, really quickly, dude. Very fast chases. He's gonna maybe see if he can find Dynamelon. Just sitting on a guard in that general direction, but I don't think he's gonna get anybody in particular. Dynamelon does get healed, so that's good. He's not gonna get tunneled out. But Dynamelon was a deliverance survivor too, so the fact that he got hooked first is not great. That's certainly not ideal. Kurt's gonna get put on hook. This is a wow. This is. I feel like I just have to catch up. There's like so much happening so fast, and I feel like I just have to catch up. Again, I feel like the build feels overkill. I don't like maybe I'm wrong, but like I feel like surveillance and discordance are both kind of like gen detection, and I feel like you can probably get away with just one of them as opposed to both of them. But maybe like I do think discordance helps a little bit in the early game with like, maybe it's not overkill. Maybe it's fine. Maybe he knows something I don't. I don't know. We'll see. Drops an assassin run onto that gen. It doesn't actually get the chase. Whoever was there must have maybe got out of the way or something, or got behind the gen. He despawns him. I think he wanted to kick it, or did he kick it? He either wanted to kick it or I don't know. Doesn't get a kick on that one either, but he is there. He's gonna chase Jill. Actually, he just hit Ada like immediately. I think they just stuck on it, and Ada just said, "Fuck it, go ahead and hit me," and just did it anyway. They're all on gens. They're not even trying to unhook right now. Like they have no interest in unhooking at all. They're 100% content with just letting Kurt sit. And now Dynamelon's getting chased. He's gonna kick the gen manually. He was looking for somebody else. This was the gen that had discordance on it, so I think he was looking for the other survivor that was here, but doesn't quite get it. Gonna break that with assassin. Huh. Ada's gonna die here. Doesn't quite play that loop correctly, and she goes down. Dynamelon's gonna be able to get this unhook, which is honestly like no kinship value at all, basically, because the unhook comes in pretty early. This is so all over the place. This is so scattered. This is gonna be Bean's first hook, but they're still at 5 gens. Like they're still at 5 gens. Like to be honest with you, he's not like tunneling anybody out or anything. So like it's staying a 4v1, but like it almost doesn't matter because he has so much pressure on gens, and like. They're still at 5. They're not really able to get very much progress. If they ever double up on a gen, he knows about it and he sends guards. In a weird way, I think his build maybe actually is kind of nuts. Maybe? Like, I want to say it's overkill, but like, he's gotten so much value out of everything so far that like, I guess I'm wrong. Because like, if he sits there and like patrols a hook, if they try to double up on a gen, he'll know about it and he can send his guards after it to like kick it or harass people. And if he ever kicks a gen at any point with his guards or with himself, then, you know, he knows where everyone is right now too. Like someone's getting chased in the basement and then the other 2 are doing a gen. So he knows where everyone is. He honestly could have pressured that gen if he wanted to. Like he didn't really have to worry about the unhook. Well, now he does because they're probably off the gen now, but he could have probably went straight to that gen if he wanted to. He's gonna park that down right as the unhook comes in. And Carnifex is going after Ada actually, who just got unhooked. Kurt's on death hook though, so interesting that they send a death hook survivor to get the unhook. I don't know if I like that. Maybe they thought that they would just reassurance, because I think Kurt had reassurance. And I also think the next list should just kill Kurt. But I don't know. This is very bizarre. Instead is gonna find Ada. She's gonna dead hard that. Good dead hard from Ada. Does she make it anywhere though? She has a window here, but she's not gonna be able to do anything with it. She's gonna die. They finally finished a gen. The first gen finally finished. And they also are doubled up on another gen across the map too. There was definitely some footsteps that I heard right there, but I don't think they're gonna get spotted by the guard. And they finished a second gen too. So this is hook number 5, 2 gens done. Just kidding, not hook number 5. Beans has a DS as well, so buys some more time still. Not gonna be a whole lot though. There's no pallets back here, so Beans is just gonna die again. But that does buy. I mean, hey, that's like an extra like 10-15 seconds. That's definitely important, right? That's definitely not. It's definitely not nothing. Parks a guard right by that gen that was getting doubled up on. Actually, he was kicking it. Yeah, he was kicking it. So like kicking a gen with a guard, especially a non-Carnifex guard, is actually kind of nuts. Because like not only does it regress the gen by 5%, but also the animation takes like fucking 6 seconds, which is like 6 seconds of the survivors not being able to work the gen. Like it's kind of dumb. It's kind of like dumb strong in a weird way. Like it's really weird. Like it's really weird like how good it is. Like you basically just like deny the survivor's ability to work on the gen for 6 seconds and then regress it by 5. So it's kind of wild. Beans dying on hook. The killer playing really close. Playing an assassin down right beside it. Kicking this gen again. Once if Bean dies here and it turns into a 3v1 at 3 gens, I don't really know how they come back from this. This is really tough. Kurt's also on death hook too, so Kurt has to be like really careful as well, because if he goes down, he dies. And yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. They need to send 2 full health survivors to get this unhooked. Like they need to do it. They're not. They're doubling up on a gen. I hate that. I don't like that at all. They should be sending 2 full health people here, I think. Instead, Kurt gets the reassurance. Maybe they want to just get some progress and then do it after the reassurance, maybe? I don't know. He knows they're down there, though. I don't think that they know about Discordance. Discordance is actually, like, carrying him. It's giving him so much information. He knows that the other 2 were down there. Like, he knows exactly where they're going to be coming from. They're not even going to go for it. They're just going to die. Or they're just going to let him die. Yeah, they get back on that gen. Beans is going to die for sure. They're going to try to duo this gen with Prove quickly, and then Kurt's also getting this gen done. If they manage to get both these gens done, that will be down to 1 gen left. So honestly, maybe not a bad trade. Dude, maybe not a bad trade, actually. Like, it's going to be 1 gen left, 3v1, but Noed's still in play, which is kind of scary. Like, Noed's still in play, and he's 3 hook stages away from win. So, yeah. Yeah, kind of rough. Doesn't actually get the person downstairs getting chased, though. Kurt gets that gen done, and he's kind of looking around now for another one, but he's got to be really careful. He does have a styptic he can still bust out at some point. So even though he's injured, he's not, like, full dead. He can bust out a styptic and stay alive a little bit longer at some point whenever he wants to. He also has live that he didn't use. Oh, no! Jill! Oh, the bounce landing is actually going to get her away, but that was really rough. She got hit by that guard immediately. Uses her balance, vaults out. She's not going to have much here. She might just die. Does she make it to this pallet? There's actually no pallet here, is it? Yeah, they use that right away. So she dies pretty quickly. These guys are doubled up on a gen. She's worked 3 hook stages too. So they actually... Oh, this is going to be real sketch. Because even if they get that gen done, they need to unhook this Jill at some point. And if they get that gen done, it's just going to activate Noed. So, man, this is going to be rough, dude. This could be rough, depending on how this goes. And that's if they even manage to finish the gen, which they probably won't. I mean, he had Discordance. He knows what gen was being worked on. There he goes. He gets a kick on it with Carnifex, which regresses it a bit. He's gonna plop down an assassin on it and then go patrol over there himself. To be honest with you, he probably could have just kept sending guards to kick it over and over again if he wanted to. Diamond just rushes and gets the unhooks. There you go. Quick unhook coming in. Now Kurt can keep working on that gen in peace now, so that's a good play from Dynamel. And I do think the killer kind of like... I think I would have rather have seen him send guards there and stay at the hook with himself rather than do what he did. I think like leaving a guard to patrol the hook, I don't think is a really smart play, because it's really easy to just eat the aggro and then get the unhook and make him disappear. But again, that jailer kick takes like fucking a gajillion years. Kurt can't do the gen the whole time it's happening. Carnifex basically is like Spirit Figure in a bottle. He might try to pop the styptic. No, he actually doesn't. He has his pallet, so he's actually okay. Kurt gets that stun. Gonna kick that with the assassin too. Try to keep him zoned back on this back wall. Kurt's gonna have to definitely make sure he gets used out of his styptic here to get out of this area he's in. He has lives, so he can maybe use that too. He's got to either use a styptic or use live to get out of here, but we'll see. Oh, well, he passed him at one point. So the guard will be going past him at some point. He's just gonna leave. Kurt is gonna get chased too. And again, he's death hook, so that's really sketch. But oh, he just died to him too. What happened? Did he try to like... Oh no, did he like try to styptic and fail or something? What just happened? Oh no, I didn't see what happened. I don't know if maybe he tried to like hurry up and styptic or something and he like didn't get it off or something. I don't know what happened, but I don't feel like he should have died to that guard, especially not that fast. That's potentially game over. That's pretty much game over. That's gonna make the game a 2v1 with 2 gens left and Noed's still in play. That's gonna make it, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be pretty much GG. I don't really see how they come out of this one on top now. That's basically game over. That's really unfortunate. I don't know what happened there. I'm curious to know, because maybe he'll let us know. I don't know. So, yeah. I mean, wait, did I say 2 gens? 1 gen. Whatever. You guys know what I mean. Okay, fuck you. Look, I misspeak sometimes. You guys know what I meant. 1 gen left. Either way, regardless, the game's over. There's 2 survivors left. I think I meant to say 2 survivors left. I think that was the mix-up. My brain was thinking of 2 survivors left. 2 survivors left with 1 gen. but they're not gonna be able to get it done. Like he's gonna be able to patrol it really heavily, and even if they do manage to get it done, Noah's gonna kick in, and all he needs is one hook, right? All he needs is one hook and one down. So even if they manage to get the last gen done somehow, they're probably just gonna get met with fucking Noah down, and then it's gonna be game over anyway. So I don't see a world where this ends up being a win for the survivors. I think he basically has us on lock. This was a bizarre game because I feel like this knight came out of the gate with like immediately. Is that the? Oh my god, he's so close. You can see his little poker. Oh shit, rip. But anyway, I feel like the knight came out of the gate so quickly with like so much pressure this game. Like I immediately just had so much pressure. Like it was kind of wild and just kind of like snowballed off of that. Like there wasn't really like a focus on tunneling out a survivor until like midway through the game, but it just didn't really matter. Like he was pressuring the map so much. Like the build with like discordance as well as just like all the pressure he was putting out early just they made it so that it didn't really matter. It didn't really matter that it stayed a 4v1 because there was just so much map pressure. Is Styptic bugged? I don't think. We saw someone use Styptic earlier. And like in like the very first game of the night, we saw someone use Styptic and it worked. I mean, unless it's bugged and it's like inconsistent, I don't know. But we saw someone use it earlier and it worked. So if it is bugged, it might be like a sometimes thing, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this was just a very dominant game by Nexus. He just played this so well. I mean, this was just, I don't know. Like again, right off spawn, he immediately dropped a guard on the two survivors. And then just the whole game, he was just like catching them off guard on what, dude, like this, again, Discordance is a perk that we've never seen in scrims. Maybe we've only seen it like once or twice. I don't know. We've not seen it a whole lot. But my god, he got so much value out of it this game. Like literally so much. Like Discordance did fucking work for him this game. And he just constantly was pressuring any gen that they were doing. He gave him a bunch of info. There was a bunch of times where he would have someone on hook and he would see one survivor and then Discordance would activate, so he would know where all three are. Like between the information it gave him and also just like him knowing what gens to pressure with guards, it just did so much for him this game. Like this perk just like hard carried. That's wild. Very, very interesting game. Very well played by Hexless. He's gonna take that. Sorry, Nexless, not Hexless. But I guess he was technically Hexless. But the survivor team's gonna get rotated out. Good try from those guys. We're gonna have to bring in a new team to see how they can do. But man, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I'm very curious to see how the new team's gonna do because this is a fucking tough match, man. This is gonna be very, very interesting to see what a team can do against this. We're gonna be bringing in Depressed Alliance. Who is Depressed Alliance? I feel like we've seen this. I think this is one of those teams that we saw play like once and then we like took a break, right? I also gotta play ads. I gotta play ads. Let me see who the team is so that you guys know who you're gambling on before we before I like play ads, because I want to give you guys the gamble and I want to let you guys get and I want to let you guys get your fucking gambles in before you get cucked by ads and you can't see what the fuck's going on. But here, let me pay it out. There you go. Killer, yes. Bam. Hey, dragging me nuts. Who else is coming in? I'm just gonna put out the prediction now. If you guys want to wait to see who the survivors are before you gamma, feel free. Teckle Troubadour, okay. We just saw. I think Teckle just popped in sub today. Dragging me nuts. Teckle Troubadour. I'm just gonna go look at the schedule. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh no, there we go. Triangle Bill and Graham Aphrodite. All right, there we go. There we go. Hey, Triangle Bill and Dragging Me Nuts used to be on a team, right? Wait, was this like? Is this like sort of Gen and Juice? Yeah, that's right. Triangle Bill, Dragging Me Nuts. That was Gen and Juice, right? Why was I getting them mixed up with Power Struggle Rangers? Okay. I don't know. Either way, these guys are kind of back with like a semi-new squad. I don't think we've seen Teckle Troubadour or Graham Aphrodite play, right? I don't think. They were on Power Struggle Rangers? Oh my god, now I'm so fucking confused, dude. Either way, we've seen Triangle Bill and we've seen Dragon Me Nuts play. They both have experience playing in these scrims under different teams. We've not seen the other two, so I guess it's still kind of a gamble, right? You're still kind of blind gambling. You saw that night play just now though. Get your gambles in. I'm gonna play some ads. When the ads are done, hopefully they'll be ready and then we'll be able to go afterwards. And yeah. Both of them have been on Gen and Juice and PSR. Okay, so I wasn't wrong both times. They've literally both been on both teams. That makes a lot more sense. That makes me feel a lot better and like I'm not losing my fucking mind. Thank you. Because I feel like I was losing it for a minute there, man. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw them play on like Power Struggle Rangers, but then also like I was like, wait, but who was on Gen and Juice? And then like there's so many teams that are just like very similar to each other, and that's when shit gets so confusing. Like when two teams are so similar to each other and like they have so many shared players, it's hard to like keep track of it and like remember who's on what team and who's on what other team. It's God, it fucking confuses the shit out of me. What could have they did differently last game? What was the biggest mistake turning point of that last game? To be honest, I can't really remember exactly how the early game went. Like I just sat down with coffee and then shit just started fucking going, dude. Like shit just started going like immediately. I'm trying to remember how the early game even went. I don't even remember. I don't know. But I think it might have just been the chases, because I think somebody went down pretty quickly, right? If I'm not mistaken. But I can't remember. I'd have to go back and like review it or something. I can't remember exactly how everything went. I don't know. The insta guard, yeah, but I mean, finding two people with a guard right away isn't necessarily like game ending, right? Like that's not like, obviously that's a good start for Knight, but that's not like game ending. Like they can still handle that well and like win it from there. But I can't remember like what happened after the fact. You know, I just can't remember. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd have to go back and review it. I don't know. It all happened too fast, and my brain isn't very smart. So you know how it is. Bad combo. Bad combo. It was old man dementia coming in strong, dude. It all just happened so fast. And I feel like I was trying to like catch up with build. Like I loaded in, and I was trying to like talk about the dude's build and the dude's add-ons, and like there was already like 5 guards chasing 5 different survivors, and I was like, holy fuck! I was just trying to catch up. Like I spent the whole early game just trying to catch up and get to the point where I feel like I was like able to get a feel for what the fuck was going on. Like it was just everything was happening so fucking quick. I'm new to DBD. Can you quickly explain the Knight? Yeah, the Knight basically is a killer that has like guards that he can summon, where he basically sends out guards on like a patrol path, and when the guards spawn, they have like this little circle radius. If they either see or hear a killer, or sorry, if they see or hear a survivor in that radius, like if they come within your line of sight, or if you make a loud noise while in the circle, they'll basically aggro on you, and then they'll start chasing you. And when they're chasing you, they have like a set amount of time that they chase you, and they kind of just like follow your path immediately. And yeah, basically the killer can use that to try to like pincer attack you, right? Like try to have like the guard chase you one way and him chase you another way. He can also use it to just put pressure on you and keep you busy, right? Because you have to run away. If you don't run away, you get hit. Like if the guard catches up to you, they do damage. So the Knight can either use it as a way to try to kill you by pincer attacking you, or they can use it as like just like a distraction. You know, they can like make a guard chase you and make you have to run away so that you can't do gens for a little while. You know, there's a lot of stuff like that. The guards also can break pallets and gens. And then there's a lot more of like little nuances that go into it too that I can't really explain. Like that's basically what they do in like a quick summary. There's like a lot more nuances. Like there's 3 different guards, and they all have like things that they're good at. Like the big guard's called the Carnifex. He's like good at kicking things. Like he breaks pallets faster and he breaks gens faster. The assassin is like he runs faster when he's chasing people. Like everyone has like their own little like benefits, like things that they're good and bad at. But like that's generally speaking what they do. Like without getting into too much detail. Yo, Sweet Taco, or sorry, Jim and Dingo, thank you for hooking up Sweet Taco the sub. Sweet Taco, welcome in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate that, bud. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for the support, duder. Jailer just kind of vibes. Yeah, except for Jailer. He sucks. He just kind of vibes. I feel like Jailer is the one that you just send to fucking kick shit, because it's just like, ugh, fucking Jailer, bro. Goddamn fucking Jailer. Ugh, disgusting, you know? It's like, go break something. Make yourself useful, Jailer, you piece of shit. That's basically how I treat my Jailer, you know? Fuck him. Fuck Jailer. Jailer sucks. 7 ads? Yeah, bro. 7 ads. 7 fucking ads. Anyway, I'm going to end the prediction. Actually, it's already ended, so we're good. And we'll see how this one goes. Yeah, Carnifex chases longer. Again, there's so many like little things like that. Yeah, there's like these like little differences that I don't really want to get into detail. If I give you all the little details, I think it's just going to overwhelm you, and you're going to get more confused. So I think that sums it up in a way that hopefully you'll be able to understand. All right. Here we go. Back at it again with the boy Nexus. Let me turn off the music. Here we go. Same build. Yep, same build. Everything. Add-ons, perks, everything. I mean, it worked well last game. I guess why change it, right? We'll see what it manages to find this game. Doesn't manage to insta-guard somebody like he did last game. So a little bit of a better start this time around. But we'll see. I feel like now I'm also not like overwhelmed with the start too, so maybe I'll be able to maybe I'll be able to pay a little bit more attention if you want to ask me questions about this game afterwards. Oh, Ada, do you have balanced landing? No. Oh, I hated that. That drop down the hole was not great. Eats a hit there for free. He's gonna run right up into him. No, Ada. Oh, that was just a really, really bad chase. That was a really, really bad chase. Gonna get a quick hook on the Ada pretty quickly. Basement isn't here though. It's in Shack. So at least there's that. But gonna have a hook basically right here in like middle map, which is still a good, but still a very strong hook position, right? You're basically middle map, and now you can basically pressure the whole map with your guards if you want. And I think he do want. I think he do want. He's gonna kick that, I believe. Yep, that's gonna do damage as well as keep him off the gen for a minute, and also put surveillance down on it. He also sees the Kate, gives us a little nodders of confirmation. It looks like he's gonna be pretty content with just chasing the Kate. Gonna put a guard back on that gen, interestingly enough. I'm kind of surprised he wanted to protect that gen over going for the kill on Kate or going back to the hook. Like, I feel like that with only one survivor on the gen and then you chasing that survivor away, I feel like that wasn't that important. But the guard does chase Kate, so I guess that's gonna keep her. Like, again, like that guard is now just gonna chase Kate around. It's gonna keep her off the gen for at least a little bit. She can circle back and grab the flag if she wants to. She probably should. I don't know if they know about that or not. Ada's getting chased in this pallet. Oh, the head on. Okay. Clowning on him. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she does because she didn't grab the flag. Just FYI, if you're playing against Knight and you're in a situation like this Kate's in, where like you have a guard on you, but the killer is not. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Fuck. Wait, DS. Oh shit! And you're by a pallet, so actually getting value too. There you go. DS coming in from Ada. None too shabby. None too shabby. Let me finish my thought. If you're getting chased by a guard, but the Knight's not actually following you, like if he's just letting the guard chase you and then like leaving you alone, just loop back and grab the flag. Because that'll cut the chase short. It also gives you a speed boost, and it also just puts you right back to where you started. So like for instance, if that Kate wanted to like just go back to pressuring that gen, she could have just like circled around like a tree or something and then just like gone right back to the flag, picked it up, and then got right back on the gen. Like you don't have to like sit there and wait the whole like 24 seconds of being chased or whatever it is. Like it's a lot of time waste that you can get around by just grabbing the flag. So yeah, unless you want to hold his power hostage. I mean, it depends. It depends on the situation. Obviously, there's different reasons for different things, but like, oh, and okay, at this point, I don't know what the fuck is going on. They're like running towards the Knight. I'm not sure what's going on with the survivors. I think they're having a little bit of awareness issues or maybe communication issues, but like, they're like that Kate basically ran right to the Knight when she got chased by that guard, which is not ideal. She's gonna go down. They do get the Ada up though, which is nice because the Ada was the one that was on hook, but he's gonna send a guard back to their general area. To the generator. He tried to kick that gen, but I don't think it. No, I guess it did work. Yeah, it did work. That was him swinging. And I think he's gonna send another guard back now to chase people. So he used that guard to kick it. I think this one he's gonna use to chase. Which, to be honest, is no. He's just kicking it again. I guess he's just re-kicking it. He's just gonna kick it over and over again. To be honest with you, that's probably valuable, right? Like it regresses by 5% every time you do that. So like that was like 5, 10, 15% regression. Like, is Jake really adding more progress than that's regressing? I don't know. That's an interesting standoff. Like, I don't know what side is getting more of an advantage there. But he keeps that gen from getting done, and now it's regressing. I mean, regardless, I think his goal was just to make sure that that gen didn't pop, and he did do a good job. It's now regressing. He finds Jake. The assassin is now chasing Ada, so she's going to be running away. And again, like, it feels like he just pressures so much of the map. Like, so much of the map. Like, he's not even really like camping or tunneling hooks or anything. He's just like, he's putting pressure down on everybody. It's actually like really sick to see. That guard is now chasing Jake somewhere who's injured back there. Ada's here to get the unhook. I don't really like this Ada being the one to unhook, seeing as how she's already been hooked. Like she's not going to get put on her death hook, which I don't like. Like I feel like it probably should have been Nancy to get the unhook. Like Nancy hasn't been hooked yet. And hell, she even has like reassurance. If you need to like bail and make a reassurance play, I feel like Nancy would have been the much better option for that unhook. But he gets another chase down onto Jake. Like here, I think Jake should circle back and grab the flag. Like I don't think Jake should like. I don't think you should like hold his power hostage or anything here. I think Jake should 100% just be circling. Like you can literally just circle a single tree. Just circle a single tree and then go back to the flag. That's all you got to do, and then it's over, right? Like this is all like buying a bunch of time. Whoa, actually the Knight's here. When did that happen? I looked away for 1 second and the Knight decided to leave hook. So you know what? I take it back. I don't know. I guess the Knight decided to come over and kill him. The knight comes over, gets the down, and he also managed to come back to the hook too. So they do get the reassurance off. Nancy's gonna get some distance away. Unbreakable on this survivor. Also deliverance. So this survivor's kind of okay. He's gonna be able to deliverance himself off the hook. They're probably gonna unhook Ada, right? You should Treble, unhook! Why are they unhooking? This is so bad. They need to be unhooking right now. I don't know why they didn't unhook right now. That's so bizarre. You have like a tiny window of him carrying to the hook, and now you're letting him come back. Is he even coming back? What's taking him so long? Wait, what took him so long? Why did he not get back like immediately? I'm so confused for so many reasons. I mean, regardless, like he's close enough now that he can just tunnel her though. Like even though he didn't make it back in time to interrupt the unhook, he still makes it back in time to basically chase her off the unhook immediately. Like immediately. So yeah, there it is. Dragon's now dead. Like that's gonna be death hook for Ada, so she's dead. Again, Triangle Bill can just unhook himself, so there you go. Off the hook, right? All good and ready to go. I feel like, to be honest with you, the survivors were not in a bad position there if they just would have unhooked immediately. That was really weird. I don't know why they didn't. That was really, really bizarre. I don't know why they decided to wait for that. Like if they could have got Ada off the hook while they were hooking Jake and then got Ada like way away in like the corner of the map and then heal her up and then make sure she doesn't die. And then Jake is also, like Jake has deliverance, right? He doesn't need anyone's help, but then you're good, right? You're basically back to a 4v1. Like you're good. Everyone's fine. Like there's really no one that's in any immediate danger then. But instead they took forever. Like they just, that was really weird. I don't know. That was just very odd decision making. Nancy's gonna get hit. Kate was still being chased by a guard. And oh no, Nancy goes down before the pallet's done too. Very unfortunate. So yeah, this is starting to look a little grim too. That's gonna be Nancy's first hook. So I mean, everybody's only been hooked once, but there's still 3 gens left. Noed's still in play in the back pocket in case it kicks in. But even just getting these 3 gens done are gonna be really, 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 really hard. They're injured right now. They're opting to not heal and instead go for the gen, which I don't really know if I like, to be honest with you. That guy also got basemented too. Oh no. They also like this is one of those instances where like I wonder if these guys weren't watching last game. Like I wonder if these guys weren't watching last game because I feel like the first team I feel like I'm like, yeah, they definitely like didn't expect discordance, right? Like I feel like you don't really expect to see discordance in scrims because it's just kind of like a weird perk that you don't really like think of as like a scrim perk, right? Like if I was in scrims, I would never be like, oh, this killer might have discordance. Like maybe I would like start to like have an idea at some point, be like, maybe they do. Like I don't know. But I would never like assume it right away, right? So like, but this team, if they paid attention to last game and saw the build, should have an idea that discordance might exist. And if so, then like doubling up on a gen there while injured is like the worst thing you can do, right? You're just telling him exactly where you are while you're both injured, and you're telling him exactly what gen to send a guard to. So he's just fine, right? He can camp the basement, he can pressure whatever gen that you were doing, and yeah, he's just in a commanding position now, right? Like if they would have instead like healed up, I mean, honestly, they're in a bad position no matter what. But if they would have instead like healed up, like reset each other, maybe pressure maybe pressure some gens, and maybe try to think about how they want to like go after the unhook if they want to go after the unhook. Ooh, that was slick. That was slick from Jake. So again, if you guys don't know, when you grab the flag, it gives you a speed boost and endurance. So Jake like ran up, grabbed the flag, and then bolted away with the speed boost. And even if Jake would have got hit, he would have got put into deep wounds. Because it gives endurance too. That was slick. I loved that. That was sick. See, I want to see more stuff like that, honestly. That would have been fucking sick. Or sorry, that was sick. And honestly, I wish we would see it more. But it looks like Nexus just wants to secure this kill. The survivor in basement does have kinship. It's currently activated, so this hook is gonna stall out for another 30. Sorry, it stalls out for 34 more seconds. So it's gonna be a very slow kill. They do pop a gen. Like the problem is like they can get, they still need to save though. Like if he dies, they lose. Pretty much, not literally, but pretty much. So like they seem like they're like, okay, let's activate kinship and then let's just slam gens. But like, you're probably not gonna be able to win. Oh my god, am I lagging? Holy shit, was that me? What's happening? I like can't switch people. What is going on? Is the server dying? That was weird. I was like lagging really hard. And he's gonna keep dropping guards there. Yeah, this is tough. Oh, go back for the flag. Go for the flag. Get the flag. Oh, the assassin too strong. Yeah, this is game over. That's hook number 8, and this is gonna be hook number 9 on the Jake. So that's literally just GG. That's just GG. Yeah, this was Very interesting. Interesting game. Hey, well played by Nexus. Very, very well played by Nexus. I mean, he did a really good job. His like playstyle on Knight is very unique. Very interesting. Like he didn't like tunnel out a survivor super hard. I mean, he kind of did. He kind of tunneled out Ada, but like it was like a passive tunnel out. And he also didn't really like hold down generators or anything. He kind of just like pressured the whole map all at once. Like it was actually really interesting. It was really neat. like it was not what I expected to see, I guess. He's gonna secure the final kill now, and hey man, I mean, well played. This was fun to watch. This was very, very fun to watch. I mean, I know that Knight is not typically a killer that's very fun to watch, but these were some fun games to watch for Knight, I'd say. These were good, enjoyable games. So well played, Nexus, good job. A little bit of sloppy play from the survivor, but hey, it happens. I know these guys are probably rusty. They probably haven't played the scrims in a while, so I expect there to be a little bit of rust. So it's pretty understandable. And yeah, I mean, overall, just interesting games, man. Quick 2-0 from Nexus, and we're gonna have to move on. Yeah, shit, we're on like a 4-0 streak from Killer side, right? I think we're gonna start. We might end up hitting a point where we get like really high hour survivors against like not so high hour killers because of how much killers are winning. If you guys don't know, the way that Scrim Nights work is that we scale up the hours depending on who wins, right? So like every time that you beat somebody, they get replaced by somebody with higher hours. So like this killer beat the last team, and then this survivor team had more hours than the last survivor team, right? And that keeps happening over and over and over again. So if one side keeps winning, like if killer wins way more than survivor, eventually you get to a point where the survivors have like way more hours, and they should start dominating. So it kind of like evens itself out. It kind of like self-balances, right? But I'm thinking with how many killer wins that we just saw, we might start moving into like the area where we see a lot of survivor dominance at some point. At some point tonight, that might start happening. We'll see. But well played, man. Well played by Nexus. That was some very, very solid Knight gameplay. Like that was really, really impressive. Super, super well played. Again, I don't even like Knight. I hate that killer, but that was fucking awesome to watch. That was awesome to watch. That was great. Super interesting strategy. Super interesting playstyle. You love to see it. Sick gamer. Good try from the pre-drop gamers, but just not quite enough. Not quite enough, man. The Knight's hard though, dude. To be fair, like I feel like the Knight is such a tough killer to like go against. It's one of those ones where I feel like you need to practice against him specifically a lot. Otherwise, it gets to be a bit difficult, you know. But anyway, we're moving on. We're gonna rotate in. We're gonna rotate in a new killer and a new group of survivors. So next killer is gonna be Sharp on Legion. Ooh, okay. You should try to learn the Knight playstyle. Maybe. I mean, that did look kind of interesting. It looked a lot less boring than most Knight gameplay, because it looked like you basically were just playing the map, right? Instead of just like pincer attacking gamers and then holding down 3-gens, he was like playing like a massive map macro, which is actually, yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, I like that. I think it's kind of neat. I'd be down to give it a try, maybe. Fuck it, you know, sure. All right, so Sharp is the killer. He's gonna be playing Legion. Legion's playing on Dead Dog Saloon. Let me give you guys some Gamba. Legion is obviously like not the strongest killer. Like Legion is probably on the bottom row of killers in terms of strength. Like he's pretty weak. But Dead Dog Saloon again is a pretty strong map for M1 killers. Like Legions can definitely pop off on Dead Dog because the pallets are all like bad, basically, right? Like pretty much all the pallets are bad, and it's really, really easy to like play them well, you know? Like it's very, very easy to like play them well. So I would not be surprised at all if the Legion popped the fuck off. But realistically speaking, Legion is a relatively weak killer, and I would still expect to see the survivors still doing pretty well overall as well. So I don't know. It could go either way. I just don't know. It could honestly go either way. I'm really unsure. I don't know. But I think it should be a good game. Feel free to gamba it up. I don't got to play ads or anything, so just get your gambas in. Mods, they're over their 4 minutes. God, can I get a timer for this team? Wasting my time. Agreed. Who do we got? Diamond Melon, Big Idiot Baby, Beans. Who's their 4th? Chat, what's your favorite Legion? If the answer isn't Julie, then you're wrong. You're wrong. If the answer isn't Julie, then you're literally incorrect. You chose the wrong option. Hunk? Hunk's an okay answer. I'd accept Hunk as an answer. I'd be down with that. I would accept that as an answer, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. Can I just say I absolutely love all these stupid survivor team names? Agreed. I love them. They're great. Raven Gamer Girl. Wait, is it Is it Raven Gamer Girl, Gaming Girl, or is it Raven Gaming IRL? Huh? Are they Raven Gaming in real life, or are they Raven Gaming and then they're also a girl? Huh? There's no capitalization here. I don't know. It's Gaming IRL. Okay. All right. Look, there's no capitalization anywhere, bro. I don't know. It could go either way. You know, this is like, is it Toys R Us? Or is it wait, no, it's not Toys R Us. I'm thinking of PetSmart. Is it PetSmart or is it Pet Smart? I don't know why I thought of Toys R Us. That was not the example I was thinking of. Why did my brain go to Toys R Us? That was so incorrect. But is it Toys R Us? Is it PetSmart or is it Pet Smart? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, okay, we've seen Beans on the last team. We've seen Dynamelon already a bunch of times tonight. Big Idiot Baby is Lindy. That's Melindy. I don't think we've actually seen Melindy play Survivor in quite a while. And I don't know who. I'm not sure who this is. Like a new name that we've not seen. So kind of like a mixed match team with somebody that's brand new. So I guess we will see. We'll see how it goes. They're all saying Susie is best because Susie is best, and not just because Julie, Frank, and Joey are all banned words now. You literally. That is the most fucking rigged bullshit. What the fuck? That's some fucking bullshit, dude. What the hell? What the actual fuck? Bro, you fucking goddamn Susie loving weebs, I swear to fuck. All because she wears fucking skirts and does the fucking ooh-woo pose. You know, motherfuckers out here simping for fucking Susie. Fucking God, I hate weebs, dude. Weebs are the worst. Weebs are the absolute worst, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. The worst. The absolute worst, man. Not rigged. This is typical American politics. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Seems about right. What's the ooh-woo pose? Can you demonstrate, please? Maybe. Could I demonstrate? No, because if I demonstrate, that's going to get clipped, and I will be tormented forever for it. So, no. You know what? No, I'm not going to demonstrate. Nope. No. I could do it, but I'm not. I'm not going to put myself through the torment of seeing that as like an emote or something for the next like month straight. You know what I mean? Tofu wee, but it's me doing the ooh-woo pose. No way. Nope. No fucking way. Not doing it. Not falling for it. Good try, bucko. Good fucking try. I ain't falling for it. Good try, bucko. Ain't gonna happen. No siree. Flipped by us? Yeah, I know, right? Imagine. No, not you guys. You guys would never do that to me. You guys would never do that to me. Never. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna close the prediction. Hopefully you guys got your gambas in. Let's see how this goes. Shabam, shabam, shabing, bing, bam. And he's got okay. Enduring is an interesting perk. Oh, what's that mixtape? What is that? Shit, help me out, chat. What's that one do? Is that the one that gives you your power back whenever you're stunned? Because that would maybe make sense with this, right? Enduring, the one that gives you your power back when you get stunned, plus eerie button. That would make sense, right? I think that's what it is. So yeah, I think he has the add-on where when you get stunned, you immediately like get your power back, like you get your frenzy back right away. And he also has eerie button. So basically, if he gets stunned, he can immediately pop his power, vault the pallet, and then break it with eerie button. So yeah, interesting set of add-ons. Not the usual that you'd expect to see. Usually people run stuff like the old mural sketch fucking never sleep pills combo, but this is still good. I like it. He's got deadlock, cryptic intervention, no ed, so no actual regression, but a lot of stalling and slowdown, and also no ed obviously for the late game. His 3-gen split's pretty nice. It's all kind of behind. It's all at like the top of the map, at like the end of the street, and also gallows. So pretty decent 3-gen. He's kind of just looking for people now. I think they might be stealthing out the 3-gen. They do seem to be stealthing out the 3-gen. Yes. If you can't say Julie, just say July. Yeah, July. Good old July. I love July. July is my favorite my favorite Legion, dude. I do love July. All right, so we'll see. They might wait out all of Corrupt. I don't know. So ideally, while we're having this time, I'll just go ahead and say what the survivors should be doing is, again, we've talked about this before, but Gallows Gen is really important. Gallows Gen is like in the middle of the map, right? Like it's pretty much dead center of the map. So it's really easy to tie into other gens in terms of like holding down 3 gens. It's also really easy to get to at any point to like protect. On top of that, it's also dangerous to do because there's really no pallets really that close to it. And you kind of have to go, like there's like one way up, and if you don't go down the stairs, and the only way to get down is a drop off, which will usually stun you. So typically what you'll see is that the survivor with balanced landing will pressure the shit out of Gallows Gen at like when they can. And you kind of want to prioritize getting it done ASAP. Corrupt is gone, so they successfully waited out Corrupt. The map is now open, and Sharp is like, fuck, I'll just look over here now. Why not? He might find somebody now. I don't know. Oh, there was someone right to his right, but he didn't see them. There was literally somebody. It was this Cheryl. She was right to that Legion's right. He didn't see him though. That was a Tofu blind moment. That was a me moment, and everyone in chat would be running Tofu blind. Oh my god, how did you not see that guy? Oh, 10,000 hours by the way. That would 100% be what's going on. To be fair though, you guys gotta keep in mind that like when you're playing, there's so much more going on in your mind. Like it's so easy to see shit as a spectator because you're just focused on looking, right? As a player, dude, you're nervous. You're thinking about what the right strategy is. You're thinking about like where they might be. You got like 1,000 things on your mind, and you're not always like, I don't know. Your mind is very split. It's a lot harder. He does find 2 hits though. He saw 2 auras at. I actually think this was a pretty big misplay. He should have ran to Gallows. He saw 2 Killer Instinct auras over there, and he could have easily gone over there and broke it up. And now these guys are going to finish this gen. So again, I talked about the importance of this gen, and these guys are going to crank it out immediately. So well played by these guys. Pick it, baby. Men is getting low. Are you okay? Are you good? Oh my god, that Men was getting scary low. I was getting a little concerned there. Down the Melon goes down though. He does have Deliverance, so in a weird way, it ends up being kind of good because the Deliverance driver at least gets hooked right away. Here's the add-on combo. There you go. Gets stunned and immediately breaks afterwards anyway. Loses track of the Cheryl. Kind of loses track of the maybe. I don't know. The Cheryl maybe will just grab the unhook. No, just reassures and runs away. Good play. I like that. I honestly like that play from Cheryl. That's quite good. That's quite good. I like it. Oh no! Ankle shattered, dude. Fucking 360 Gaming IRL is the name of this survivor. Jesus Christ. So the add-on also only gives you your power back if you get stunned while you're in your power. So didn't get it there. Dude, this Cheryl, what the fuck? Who is this? Who the fuck did they recruit? What the fuck? Who the hell did they recruit? Gaming right now. Absolutely juicer manning. Gets hit. They're pretty free to unhook at the moment. I think somebody's getting it. Yeah, and Ada gets the unhook pretty much for free. Looks like the killer's gonna stay on the Cheryl, which I don't like. I'm not a big fan of staying on the Cheryl here. Another good stun from Cheryl. She's just doing a really good. She's gonna play this pallet now too. Pre-throws that, not taking too many risks. Going around the back. The Cheryl's playing these loops really well. Like she's just looping these really, really well. Vaults that. Killer's in his power though, so not really that much of a threat. Yeah, this Cheryl seems like she might be a juicer. Cheryl seems like she might be a juicer. She might be a juicer, man. Yeah, bro, dude, this Cheryl's a fucking god. What the fuck? Doing a really good job in chase. These guys got the unhook. They're able to recover. They'll probably be able to get some gen progress done soon. Body blocks the vault, so he can't even break it with his power. She has the window here she can use too, as long as she doesn't get baited. Dude, what? This Cheryl's a fucking god. What the fuck? Gonna die now though, or maybe not. But I don't think she makes this window. I think she will die here now, right? She could try to fake it, but yeah, dies there. Does get the fastball, but does die. But that was an amazing chase. That was a fantastic. I'm not even sure who this is. Like I don't recognize this name from chat, unless it's like a lurker or something. I don't know, but fucking fantastic chase. They're proved that self in that gen in the back, so this gen is most likely going to get done pretty soon. Dino is also doing a gen out in the street, so a lot of gen progress coming in. Although they are getting all the gens done in the same spot. I would have loved to see Dino doing a gen down there somewhere, because you're kind of risking like 3-genning yourself on the bottom side of the map near main. They actually don't finish this gen. They just barely don't. Luckily for them, there's no pop in play. If pop was in play, then this would be really rough, because that would have regressed a fuck ton if pop was in play. So luckily no pop or anything, so they're not going to lose too much there. Pretty unlucky for the killer, I guess you can say. Looks like he's going to go back onto Cheryl. Going to hit her. He's going to try to follow up and get more hits. Yes. Finds Dwight. They do pop that gen. They got to worry about getting 4 hit here. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did he get auto-aimed? What was that? Was that like a lot? Did he like, was that live? What the fuck was that? That was live. I don't know if this was on purpose or not, but it kind of seemed like what Dino did was he didn't run it first to like hide the fact that he had live, waited for him to swing, and then ran right before he swung. I don't know if that was like calculated or not, but if so, that's like potentially a super sick play that you can make. And if that was calculated, then that motherfucker is a god. Because I think what happened is he like vaulted and he wasn't running. Like he was walking with live, and he waited for the killer to go to swing, and then he ran. So like he made a killer seem like he can hit him, and then he bolted away, I think. I don't know if it was calculated. If so, that's a fucking giga brain play. It might have just been an accident. I don't know, but that was fucking sick. Ended up making him whiff. He's not going to hit him there. He's just going to keep chasing. We got to get stuck. What's going on? He's going to go over here now. There's no one actually here. Oh, Sharp's in a tough spot now. I don't like that. I don't like him just giving up the chase. Again, I talk about this all the time, but giving up a chase without knowing immediately where someone else is for 100% certainty is risky. Because now you just left that chase, and now what? Now you're just wandering around the map, right? Now you're basically right back where you were at square one. You're just wandering around the map looking for people. Finds Ada, gets a hit onto her. Not a frenzy hit, just a regular hit. This gen has a ton of progress. Actually, Ada's gonna go down by Shaq. That was a not very good chase from Ada. That was pretty not ideal. Like, she kind of just ran in a straight line to basement. Like, if anything, that was like man, I'm gonna be harsh right now, but that was probably the worst thing she could have done. Like, I'm sorry, I know it's kind of harsh, but I can't. There's really no way for you to sugarcoat it. Like, she ran in a straight line, used no pallets, and just beelined to basement, which I feel like is not great. That is definitely not great. That's probably the worst thing you could ever do when you get chased, is just run in a straight line to basement. Like, that's, you could have been like, if you're gonna run in a straight line and die, at least run to like the outside of the map. You know what I mean? So that's a basement hook, but again, this is only hook number 3, and there's only 2 gens left. There's a ton of gens that have a bunch of progress too. That gen in there got done, so that one is finished. The gen at main is getting cranked right now by the survivor with the toolbox. And Dino was kind of getting some progress in that top gen. So they have the 4th gen like really close to being done, and then the 5th gen is still a little bit away. There's the one at the top of the street has a little bit of progress, but not a ton. And I'm curious to know if they're going to go for the sun hook or not. Like, are they going to attempt the sun hook? I don't know. Cheryl's close. She gets hit with frenzy though. She might just, is she just going to go for it? She's just going to go for it. She's going to get it. Oh, that's risky. It ended up working out. She like actually hard baited him, but that was risky. I guess she decided last minute to not go for it and instead leaves. She maybe just wanted to see if she can get a reassurance through the wall or something. I'm not sure. But gets hit and then gets out. Doesn't end up going down. I mean, that's really good. If she would have went down in Shack, like if she would have went down near Shack at all, that would have been a major throw. That would have been like the throw of the century. Because getting double basement hooked is basically GG. This is interesting. They still didn't pop top gen. Are they leaving that up for deadlock maybe? I think they're leaving it up for deadlock. And Dynamelon's going to finish this gen. So they're going to basically have every gen done, right? Like, they're going to pop that gen, and then they're going to get the gen done in main once deadlock goes away. The problem is like, do they want to unhook this guy? And if they do want to unhook this guy, they got to send people now. Like, they got to send full health survivors in there to get this unhook if they want to get it now. Like, immediately. And they're here. Bigoted Baby's here. Cheryl's kind of behind. Bigoted Baby's going to get hit. She might just go dive it. I mean, he's in frenzy, so yeah, she might just go dive it. Yep, and she will. She'll just take the 1-for-1, which honestly is probably worth. Probably. The problem is that Noah's going to kick in really soon, so that's going to get a little scary. Double hit here. He knows where everybody is, but he's staying on to Ada. The final gen's going to pop soon. I mean, if he kills Ada and then gets that basement hook really, like if he can kill Ada like really, really quickly and then also get that basement hook before she gets out. Hey, you know, kind of a no-head bait. Or a no-head bait. Kind of a dead hard bait. Looks like these guys are going to heal her, though. They're going to try to get her out. They don't want her to get hooked in basement. I kind of like this play. I do like this play. Instead of popping the last gen, they're going to heal her instead and get her out of basement, so that way they don't have to... Because like that's a fresh hook in basement, right? I think that's a fair trade. Like, letting the guy on death hook die to avoid a death hook being hooked in basement... Or, sorry, a fresh hook being hooked in basement is a pretty good trade. And now they're running to a corner of the map where there's no generators to try and heal. But it looks like the Legion's kind of onto them. Sort of. He finds Cheryl. Dynamelon was going to finish the gen, so the final gen will be done very, very soon. And again, there's no one survivor that's worth enough to win the game right now. So Cheryl should probably die here. Noed's in play. They're going to discover Noed. She still has more palace, though. Dude. And puts her into deep wounds. I guess he wants to try to scout to see what gate they're working on. They're not on this gate. Are they on the other gate? No, they're not on any gate at the moment. They're just chilling. They don't know about Noed yet. Noed has not been revealed. It doesn't get revealed from frenzy hits. So it's not revealed yet. But it looks like they're playing really slow. They might have seen the totem, though. It is possible. Like, the totem is at main, so it's possible that Dynamelon saw it. But you'd think if he saw it, he'd be cleansing it. So maybe not. Because if he saw it, he'd probably start cleansing it right away, like while he knew they were over there. So probably not. They probably don't know about it. I'm gonna go on a whim here and say they don't know about it. They might suspect it though. I mean, they've not seen very many perks, right? They've seen Enduring, Corrupt, and well, actually I guess they have. They've seen 3 perks. They've seen Enduring, Corrupt, and Noed. Or sorry, not Noed, Deadlock. So they've seen 3. They can't confirm a 4th perk, so they might have an idea. Dynamelon getting good use out of the Blood Amber right now. I mean, if they're really smart, all they got to do is basically pressure both gates at the same time. And then no matter who gets chased, as long as they just hold W away from like the other side, then the other 2 people can escape. Because he needs more than 1 kill. Like, even if he kills Zarina, who's worth 3 hook stages, even if he gets her on hook, they don't have to save. They can just leave. They can just leave and it's 8 hook stages. So he needs like at least a whole kill plus like more, you know? So it's rough. The totem is in main, so the totem's in a really good spot for the Legion. Because he's like patrolling back and forth the gates, and he's also kind of patrolling Noed too. Well, that's a weird bug. I don't know what that's about. I switched to him right as he popped Frenzy. Well, that's weird. That's a little bit weird. Cheryl gets found. Discovers Noed. Noed is discovered. What gate is being worked on, though? None. No gates are being worked on. Cheryl's going to get hooked. She has kinship, though. She has kinship. Oh, Dynamelon found the totem. But is he going to go back to it? He is, maybe. Big Idiot Baby might have to go get this unhooked. Is he going to get it in time? He's not going straight to it. He's not going straight to it. Dynamelon's going to get it. That's huge. That's huge, dude. That's massive. And again, they could let her die. They can let Cheryl die. Dynamelon could open this gate. I think they're going to activate kinship. What they should do is they should activate kinship and then just run to the gate, which I think is what they might do. Like, Dynamelon's going to get that gate open, right? Are you still bugged? No, you're unbugged. Okay, Dynamelon's pressuring that gate now. Never mind. They could just unhook. If he goes the whole way to this... Why is this happening? The fuck? Why is this a thing? Yeah, I mean, if he comes over here, now they could just... they can just freely unhook now, right? He's going to stay on the Dynamelon. He's actually getting the gate first, which I don't hate. I mean, this is... You can go either way, but this is also fine. Because you can get this gate, unhook, and then both just leave. And it's still a win. Either way, this is a win. You might as well just open it, to be honest. Like, it's fine. I mean, there's really no doing this wrong. Because killing Dynamelon here isn't enough. Like, that'll leave him 1 hook short. So, like, no matter what, I think no matter what they win. They pop that gate, and they just leave here, and then no matter what they win. So there you go. That's GG. That's game over. Dynamelon's not worth enough hook stages. That'll be exactly 8 hook stages. So that's exactly 1 hook stage away from the win. They win by exactly 1 hook stage. Very solid performance here. This was interesting. I mean, good try from Sharp. Man, so I mean, just overall solid game. Like, very well played by the survivors. Console Cheryl is a fucking juicer. Yeah, I mean, there was a few mistakes here and there. Like, obviously, like, at one point, that one survivor just running straight towards the basement and dying was definitely not ideal. But in general, like, these guys played really, really well. They played super well. That was a very, very solid play. I mean, it might not have been console. It might have been epic, I guess. I don't know. I assumed it was console because they were on, they had the glow, but it might not have been console. I don't know. But either way, regardless, solid plays. The survivor teams are going to take the win. They're going to stick around. And good try from Sharp, but very close. Super close, but just barely not quite able to get it. Just very, very, very close. But just barely not quite getting there. I do wish that, like, again, I wish Sharp would have played around the first hook more. Like, I feel like he got a first hook really quickly onto, I think, Dynamelon, right? Is that who it was? Like, he hooked Dynamelon, like, near Gallows, like, almost immediately. And then he just, like, hard committed to chasing Cheryl. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, maybe he didn't expect Cheryl to, like, juice him as hard as she did. But, like, regardless, even, like, whether Cheryl juices him or not, I think he should have just played around that hook and just tried to kill Dynamelon as fast as he could. Like, I think if he did that, it could have been a whole different game. It could have been a way different game. So yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of how he handled the hooks in the early game. But either way, it ended up being a close game regardless. I mean, he still almost pulled it out regardless. He got the 8 hook stages, so it was a very, very close game. Good try. Any beans necessary is gonna take the win. So they're gonna stick around. We're gonna get a new killer in. We'll see how they do against the next killer. And GG's. Solid game. Let me give you guys the payout. Let me give you guys a new prediction. Let me set it all up. Ba-bing bing bow. Survivors, yes. Oh god, it's fucking Georgie. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck, dude. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, it's fucking Georgie. Oh god. Oh god. All right, well. Georgie is you guys don't know Georgie. Georgie is he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's on a Pyramid Head? Wait, really? Oh, is he not playing Pyramid Head? Oh shit. That's interesting.
Georgie is he's like one of the most cracked Pyramid Head players I've ever seen. He's fucking nuts. He is disgustingly good on Pyramid Head. Like, he is fucking gross good. But he's not playing him. He's playing Oni. Oh, he's playing Oni. Interesting. Okay. I mean, Oni is still really strong. Tofu, my friend, my boss, my Ada main, please get lost. Okay, will do. Oni is still really strong though. So like, I mean, assuming he's good at Pyramid Head, I'm assuming he's good at other killers too, right? I mean, usually when you're good at one killer, playing other killers is usually not too far off. Like, I doubt there's gonna be too much of a difference. So we'll see. I mean, I know that he's like a P100 Pyramid Head, and I know he's a fucking cracked out god at that killer. And so far, he's undefeated in Scrim Nights. Like, he has been doing really well in Scrim Nights as Pyramid Head. We've not seen him play anyone other than Pyramid Head yet, so I guess there's always that, right? Like, I guess maybe he's, I don't know, maybe on some off chance, maybe he's like a terrible Oni. I don't know. Maybe he's just dog shit at Oni. Who knows? But if he's not dog shit at Oni, then the survivors are going to be in for a tough time, because we know he's a generally good killer. Like, we know he knows what it takes to be good because he's an insanely good Pyramid Head. So we'll see. Oni is one of my favorite killers to watch though. Oni is played on Rancid Saboteur. So Rancid Saboteur is the map. It's honestly a pretty decent map for Oni. It's really not Hello Raven Gaming IRL. Are they trolling me now? I can't even tell if they're fucking trolling me anymore. Anyway, I think it's a pretty decent map for him, to be honest. Like, it's not like a super strong map, but it's not a super weak map. It's not like a super weak map either. It's kind of like an in-between. I think it's definitely a decent map for him, for sure. It's relatively small. So, we'll see, man. I think, again, we talk about this every time we get an Oni, but, hold on, I'm trying to get a feel of whether I should play as or not. I don't think I need to. I think we're fine. I'm gonna snooze him. I think we'll be fine. So the thing with Oni is it's really, really important to stall out his first hit. It's like very, very vitally important that you stall out how long it takes for him to get his first hit. Like, it is very, very, very important. For instance, if this survivor team slips up and they play sloppy in the early game and they let him get a hit like really early, like very, very quickly, that's gonna be very, very hard to come back from. Because once a good Oni player gets their power, it's just a full snowball from there. It's really hard to like, what's the word? Like, stabilize once the Oni gets going. Because he gets his power, he pops his power, he kills a bunch of people in his power, he gets a bunch of downs, and then you being downed and being injured gives him more orbs so that he can get his power some more. And it's like this constant cycle of like him killing people and then you trying to get everybody back to full health but not being able to because he's killing more and more people, and then having people injured and dead is just giving him more and more orbs, and it's so tough. Like, once a good Oni gets that ball rolling, it's so hard to like get your shit together because it's just so like, it's so much pressure. It's so hard to like get out of that cycle of just giving him his power over and over and over again, right? And again, that all starts with him getting his first hit. If you can stall that first hit for a long time, right? Like, if you can play really safe early game, if you can like throw pallets, play loops really safe, just do a really good job in chase and really deny him his hit for a long amount of time, then by the time he gets the ball rolling, sometimes you'll already have like 2 gens done, so it won't matter as much. But I would say if the Oni player is good, like if the Oni player is a really good skilled Oni, which we've not seen Georgie play Oni, I'm going to assume he's probably going to be good. But if it's a good skilled Oni, I would say it's kind of like necessary. I wouldn't even say it's like a good or a bad thing. Like, you need a good start against Oni. Like, I think if the Oni player is good enough, you need a good start. It's not a matter of like, you should have a good start. Like, you need it. You literally need it. A good Oni is gonna just completely shit on you if you let him have a good start. So we'll see. It's gonna be really, really important. We'll see if they're gonna have to like buckle down and make sure they don't play sloppy at all. And yeah. And yeah. Did they change flashlights? Last time I played was a couple months ago, and the flashlight was like delayed. Yeah, they got rid of the delay, but they also did change them again recently, and you can no longer burn killers. Like, you can no longer like burn wraiths out of cloak. You also can't burn birds off of people as artists. They got rid of like most of the killer interactions that they had, so they did change them a little bit, but not like insignificant ways. Like, if you want to get like a flashlight save, for instance, like flashlight saves are the same exact as they've always been. Like, they're not different in any way. So they're different a little, but not like an extreme amount, I guess. Yeah. You used to be able to blind birds. Yeah. Or not blind them, but you used to be able to burn them, which was really cool. It was a really cool little feature, but not anymore. Not anymore. You can't. Guys, get your gambles in because it's going to go away soon. Get your gambles in. Get them in. Hurry up. They're going to go away soon. Hurry up and get them in.
Quickly, vamonos. All right, I'm turning them off now. Wait, did I? Oh, it's already off. Shit, that took more than 5 minutes. Okay, never mind. They're already off. Let's go. Let's see. He's prestige 46 Oni, so he probably has some playtime on him, I'd guess. Corrupt Intervention, Bamboozle, Deadlock, Pain Res. So pretty solid build. Overall solid build. He's got Akito's Crutch and Splintered Hull, so no Lion's Fang, which is interesting. The first purple add-on gives him more speed in his power, which makes him way more lethal. Like honestly, I used to think that Lion's Fang was Oni's best add-on, but the more that I've played around with Akito's Crutch, I think Akito's Crutch might be his best add-on. It makes his power like so much more lethal. It's fucking insane. Like it's so like the amount of hits that you can get with Akito's Crutch that you can't get without is nuts. It's kind of like speed on Blight, you know? It's really, really strong. And then Splintered Hall makes it so that survivors drop blood more often. Like there's basically just more oh, he sees somebody. He sees Ada. He saw her through that little crack in the hay. That was and again, there you go. That's the first hit really, really early. I mean, what gen progress is there to speak of right now? None. 0 gen progress. The first hit came in at 0 gen progress. I think they were trying to wait out Corrupt again like they did last game, but it didn't work quite as well this game. And the first hit comes in at literally 0 gen progress, and this is exactly what you want to avoid. Oh, whoa, we're getting lost in the sauce here. Ada gonna go down, and thanks to Splintered Hall, she's easily dropped enough blood. I think he's actually letting her drop more blood. He's like, yeah, go on, my little blood blank. Go on and drop it all. So there you go. Ada just bleeding everywhere, all over the place. Oni has a bunch of orbs to work with here. He already had enough to get his power with. He didn't really have to even watch her. He could have downed her and had enough immediately. But you know, I'm not opposed to it. Why not? Sure, fuck it. Gonna get the opening hook onto her. That's a Scourge hook. I don't even like. Did I even hit anything? Yeah, it did. These guys are currently all stealthing around. He's gonna be able to get his power, and now this is where it's shaky too, right? Because if you get somebody on a hook while he has his power, this is hella dangerous. Because like, how do you handle this, right? Oni's one of those killers that's really hard to handle. Oh, Cheryl gets found close. She's gonna reassurance it and run away, but again, Oni. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'm terrified. I'm terrified for these survivors. That was a clean 180 flick, dude. That was a super clean 180 flick. I am terrified for these survivors. Holy fuck. Down goes Cheryl. Georgie's going to be going after this hook now, I think. I think he's going to find Ada, who just got off the hook. Yeah, so going to get the first hit onto her to put her into deep wounds. Now try to get the follow-up hit. He has a little bit of power left, so he might be able to get it before his power runs out if he can sniff her out. I think she actually looped around the window side, though. Right? Yeah, she looped around the window side, and she's heading towards Shaq. She's actually going to say fuck it, and he's just going to hook Cheryl instead. So Ada gets away for now. That's another Scourge hook, but that honestly wasn't terrible from the survivors. It really wasn't too bad. Because now he doesn't have his power again. I don't think he has enough orbs around the map to get his power, but what they need to do is they need to make sure that Ada gets to, well... Alright. I was going to say, the ideal scenario would be for... Oh, God. Oh, that's so not great. The ideal scenario would be for them to get Ada back to full health so that there's not enough orbs on the map for him to get his power, and then you can kind of go back to like how it was at the beginning of the game, right? Where he's kind of trying to get his power again. But instead, Ada goes down in struggle in basement, which is not great. That's definitely not great. That's like the complete opposite of what needed to happen. So now Deathhook survivor in basement. That's going to be a tough to borderline impossible unhook to get. Cheryl does get unhooked. Dwight's pressuring the gen a little bit, but man, they're in such a tough spot right now. Cheryl's losing her lucky break as we speak, so she's trying to save as much as she can. This gen in mid's almost done, which is okay. But yeah, he has bamboozle, so he might bamboozle this. Well, he actually didn't. He's just gonna go back. I think he just wants to secure this kill, which is smart. I mean, getting a kill at 5 gens, even at like 3 gens, even if they manage to pop 2 gens while this guy's dying in hook, getting a kill at 3 gens is really good. And I think it's going to happen at 4. I think it's going to happen at 4 gens. Now, again, Oni is such a strong killer because if they even manage to send full health survivors in here to try to get the save, they're going to feed him hits, which is going to give him his power, which means it's just going to be a massacre. Like, if they send a bunch of full health survivors, then everybody dies, right? Like, he gets 1 hit, he gets his power, he pops his power, he downs whoever unhooks, he downs the person off the hook and kills her. Like, you can't even do that. Like, you can't even save at all there. Like Beans is just dead. Like, basement's just over there. It's just curtains. So 4 gens left, 3v1 now. Very, very rough start. A bunch of orbs here from earlier too, so he gets his power again, gonna pop it, find Cheryl, who's already been hooked too. So this will be her second hook if she goes down. Dude, like, just fucking gross. Just goddamn gross. Another Oni in scrims has lost from this position, but like, I don't even care if it's like insensitive to say, like, this Oni is like better. I'm just gonna say it. It's much better. Like, you can tell. Like, I can literally just tell by watching Georgie for like a couple minutes. He's a really fucking good Oni. Like, this fucker is good at Oni. You can tell just from watching him for like 5 minutes. You can tell he is a very skilled Oni. Like, this is not the kind of Oni that you're gonna come back from 4v1. Or sorry, 3v1 at 4. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not a thing. It's just not a thing. Like, the other Oni made a bunch of mistakes and was like slipping up a lot, which is why they were able to come back. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure like Georgie is definitely capable of making mistakes. He's not flawless. Nobody's flawless. But like, he's so far ahead right now that he would have to make like a ton of mistakes over and over and over again. And instead, he's just gonna do like 180 flicks and kill people, you know? So he gets that down onto Dynamelon. He could have, if he wanted to, he even could have bolted back to the hook and maybe tried to end it. But instead, he's just gonna get the hook. It might be a Scourge hook. It's not. But they do get the unhook over there. That's currently 6 hook stages, 3 away from winning. So we'll see now. Where's he going? These survivors are healing under hook, so I think he's on his way back here right now, right? Yeah, he's still the hook's right here, so he's working his way over. He's gonna find these two. They didn't manage to finish the heal either, which is really unfortunate. Zarina gets hit. That's more power. At this point, dude, he's just having a field day, dude. He's just getting his power left and right, man. Like, he's constantly in his power. He's got fucking Akito's crutch. He's gonna 180 flick this probably. She's not there, but like, it would have been sick if she was. His flicks are clean too. Like, as I've tried this kind of shit more, like as I've tried doing like 180 pyramid, as I've tried doing like 180 flicks on Oni and 180 flicks on Pyramid Head and all that stuff and all that shit, I've kind of realized like how tough it is to like aim them correctly while also flicking that hard. Like, it takes a lot of practice and a lot of muscle memory. It's hard to do, but like, he's consistently done them perfectly. Like, he's not overflicked or underflicked a single time. Like, he's had like perfect 180 flicks every single time, which again is just, it's just wild. Like, he's just fucking cracked. Cheryl's dead. Dynamelon's gonna get spotted here. He does have Cow Tree, which is an okay tile. He has Cow Tree into a jungle gym, so this is actually a really strong area. Even against Oni, this is pretty strong. But he's gonna be dropping orbs the whole time. Oni might just force the pallet drop. He went and got orbs instead. Dynamelon's gonna leave. To be honest with you, I think Dynamelon should have stayed. That's honestly a pretty strong area against Oni, and I think he could have stayed. He throws his pallet. Ooh, Georgie tries to bait the vault. He does bait it, but he can't quite turn around fast enough. Georgie doesn't want to kick it, dude. He wants to get it down without kicking it. Break Shack pallet. Where's he gonna go now? Okay. Nice prediction by Georgie. Baits out the window vault, gets the inside down. That's gonna be a basement hook on the Dynamelon. That's hook number 8. And yeah, I mean, I think this game's been over for a minute, but I think it's like very, very much over now. You know what I mean? It's very, very much over now. So there's hook number 8. Biggity Baby though does pop another gen, so let's go. 3 gens down, baby. Let's go. You love to see it. He's P100 Nurse too. How many hours does he have? 3,000 hours? I mean, I guess 3,000 is a good bit, especially if you're playing only killer. And I guess P100, I don't know how many hours P100 takes. I guess I don't know. Like, if you put like 3,000 hours in the past like year, I guess I don't know like how like what that means in terms of like progress. I guess I don't know. I think I look at hours in a weird way because I've been playing the game for so fucking long. You know what I mean? Wait, he's also a P100 Cheryl? What the fuck? How many P100s does he have? He's like a Prestige 42 Oni too, right? The fuck? So this man, so you're basically saying that this man plays a lot of DVD. That's what you're saying, right? The unhook comes in. He's gonna find Dwight. Like, dude, that was disgusting. That was a tiny fucking doorway. Like, I talked earlier about how hard it is to like make flicks accurate. That was a tiny fucking doorway, dude. I don't like, okay, I feel like if you don't, you might not appreciate how hard that just was if you've not tried to do it yourself. That was that's a hard flick to get. Like, through a tiny doorway and a 180 is disgusting. That's so gross. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And he's gonna, okay, so he's gonna find Biggity Baby. This is gonna be hook number 9. This is the win confirming kill. So now it's officially over. And like, god damn, dude. My lord. There you go. That's game over. We're gonna see what they choose to do. I mean, they can't go for the Kobe unless they want to get disqualified. And you know, you don't want to get disqualified when the game's already over. You know what I mean? And you know, hey, don't, hey, against the rules. You're one of the people that enforce the rules. Are you gonna ban yourself? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna ban yourself, Lindy? Don't do it. Don't. Hey, dude, you get your fucking hand. You get your hand off that hook. You get your hand off that hook right now. I would hate to have to ban the person that bans people. That would be unfortunate. Dynamelon cranking a gen right now. Diggity baby playing games with fate right now, but not gonna happen. I think Georgie's just gonna chill and wait. I think he's like, yeah, whatever, game's over. I'm just gonna sit here at Shack and wait. He's just kind of chilling. -2 for every attempt. That's right. Every attempt is a -2. Score is -5,000 by the time the game's over. Doing spins in Shack. Dynamelon securing as many points as he can for his team, dude. Getting this gen done too. See, this is where I think the 5v5 thing would again be interesting, because like this would matter, right? Like hypothetically, this would matter in an actual like 5v5, or like I guess like an actual like team v team scrim, I guess is more what I should say. Maybe instead of 5v5, maybe I should say team v team. If it was like team v team, then that gen getting done would matter, right? Because that is getting more points for the survivor team. With our like best of ones, it doesn't really matter, because once you get to 9 hook stages, it's just game over. But I don't know, man. The more I think about it, the more that I want team scrims. Like it sounds so. Oh, what's this? What's this interaction? He wants to play this pallet, maybe? He wants to play the pallet, I think. So would the extra scrim night be during your recovery? Be teaming team? Yeah, I would like to. To be honest with you, if it goes well, I wouldn't even mind like making all scrim nights that, depending on how it goes. I think that would probably be a good time to try it out. But I would literally not be opposed to having that be every scrim night if it goes well. Like if it goes well, when it's not like, if it's not like a fucking logistical nightmare or something, and if it actually goes well, I think they're gonna 1v1. They're gonna 1v1, but Oni's gonna be in his power. So like, best of luck there, Dynamelon. Best of luck there. Like what the fuck? Yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah. Is attempting only a penalty if they actually get the 4%? No, if they attempt at all, it's a penalty. If they like finish an attempt, I guess. If they like full finish an attempt. If they actually get the Kobe, that's gotta be like, I think if they literally just Kobe, like if they get the Kobe, that's gotta be like a full disqualification. Like we can't even allow the game to go on if that happens. Like that's an instant DQ. Like if they actually Kobe, that's an instant DQ. We can't even let the game go on. Like a Kobe like without deliverance, like just like a free Kobe through nothing but luck is such a massive game changer that's got to be game over. Like that's got to be literally game over. That's way too impactful. Like that's way too much. If they like attempt it and don't get the Kobe, I feel like you can probably just give them a penalty and keep playing. But I mean, I think it should be pretty easy to just not Kobe. Like I think it's pretty simple rules. I don't know. That's pretty much every competitive place ever has that rule set. So I think it should be pretty easy to just know. Anyway, well played by Georgie. Good try from any beans necessary. Again, after a really solid performance against the Legion last game, they kind of got thrown into the deep end here against Georgie, because Georgie's kind of a crackhead. So Georgie's gonna stick around. I'll give you guys the payout. We're gonna get a new team of survivors in to go against Georgie's Oni, and we'll see how it goes. Let me give you guys the pay. There you go. Bam, bam, spiggity. And let me give you guys a new one. I gotta play ads too. I also gotta play ads. So I'll give you guys a prediction, but then I gotta play ads. If the game is officially over, can they Kobe? Yeah, if the game is like, well, okay, you can, but like, if there happens to be like a penalty in play, you might fuck yourself over. So like you can, but you're basically like losing the game, right? Like obviously, like I got like for instance, like if Melindy wanted to like struggle there, like if she wanted to try to Kobe and kill herself on hook in basement, we wouldn't actually ban her. I was joking about like having to ban her. Like we wouldn't have banned her. It would have been fine, because like the game was over, right? So you're just saving time, but it's risky, right? Yeah, like if you're confident that you've already lost, feel free, but you got to be careful, because like there's some situations where maybe like the killer will have brought like a banned perk or something, or maybe something happened where like the killer got a penalty, and maybe you actually weren't gonna lose and you just didn't know it. You know what I mean? So like if it's like a domination of a game, then I mean sure, go nuts, whatever. But like if it's like even remotely close, I would recommend not doing it, because yeah. Anyway, here's your prediction. This is the team, by the way. It's Team Chad's, I think, right? No? Yes? This is Chad's, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's Tina, Dynamelon, Fink, Dame. What team even is this? I think this is Chad's. I'm not sure. Dude, everyone's changing their roster up so much that I literally don't even know who's who anymore. But there's a prediction. You guys can go ahead and gamble on it. I got to play some ads, so I'm going to hold the lobby hostage. Let me switch to Oni so I don't confuse people. And there you go. There you go. These guys are gonna have quite the game ahead of them. So Chads, again, these guys are all very capable survivors. We've seen a lot of these guys play. Dynamelon just played on the last team. Tina, did Tina play today at some point? Tina might have played today at some point. She plays on multiple teams. She's also kind of a juicer. We've also seen Dame and Fink. They both played on either Power Struggle Rangers or Gen and Juice. Who knows anymore? I don't know. Apparently I keep getting it wrong. But we've both seen them play too. They're all very capable. But again, against a killer of this caliber, they're gonna have to be playing like perfect, essentially. Like you're gonna have to be playing basically perfect. So definitely a tough challenge for him. Like I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be a really, really difficult game. They're going to have to be like very, very flawless. They're going to have to be really, really on top of shit. Their positioning's going to have to be really good. They're going to have to make sure they don't give him a good early game, no matter what. Like under any circumstances, they cannot give Georgie a good early game. And yeah, it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. They're going to have to play out of their fucking mind. But that being said, it is possible. Like it's possible. I mean, I'm not gonna count them out entirely. It's not like it's impossible for them to win this, but there's gonna be a very tough game for them. It's gonna be a very, very tough game for sure. For team scrims, would there be a forum for us teamless vagrants? Is that how you say that? Or should we start putting up ads to find a team? Well, I think there'd be solo queue forums, like kind of like there is now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would just be. I think they would just be solo queue forums. Like I think we would do both. We would just keep doing it the way we're doing it now. But instead of like just matching 4 survivors together, we would match 4 survivors and a killer together. Like killers would be able to sign up in for solo too. Well, we'd probably just match you up with like killers that signed up, probably, right? But yeah, I mean, if you're a killer player, you should probably look for a team of survivors. Like if you're a dedicated killer player that doesn't play survivor at all, we're probably gonna have like way more killers signed up than survivor teams. So like, if you're a killer that wants to play killer and you like don't play survivor, I would highly recommend finding a team, because if we are like matching a survivor team up with a killer, we're gonna have a list of like 100 people to choose from. So it's gonna be like pretty low chance of us actually picking you, you know? Anyway, I'm pretty much ready to go. The ads are pretty much done. I'm pretty much ready to go. I'm pretty much ready to watch. I'm ready to observe. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes, man. Did Georgie get recruited for the DVD esports team yet? No, but he probably should. He probably should. Also, I'm just gonna throw this out there. This should be the last scrim night that Georgie gets match made at his hours. We gotta match make this guy like he's like fucking 6K. Like we gotta put him at like the end of the list. Like he needs, like he's very good. He's very, very good. This motherfucker needs to be at the end of the list for sure. We won't have the force match. Most survivor teams already have a killer main. They scrim that way, and if they don't, they have free pickings. Yeah, true. I mean, that's a very good point. Like, I feel like survivor teams can literally just pick and choose who they want, because yeah, I mean, they basically have free pickings, right? Like, there's going to be a bunch of killer mains that are going to want a team, and then they're just going to be able to go in and basically pick wherever they want. So yeah, I mean, again, I don't think we really need to like match people up manually. I think we just basically, if you're a killer main that's interested, I would recommend getting to know some of the survivor teams. Maybe, you know, go like scrim them, you know. Go do some practice scrims against them, and maybe if they think you're good or they like the way you play, maybe they'll fucking team up with you. Super Babe Show, thanks for the resub, 43 months. Raspberry, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Unstoppable, thank you for the raid, gamer. Thank you, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Current Media, thanks for the 10 months. Sharp, thanks for the raid earlier as well. Zelric, thanks for hooking up Nexus with the sub. Thank you, man. And I think that's everything I missed. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you. The prediction is closed. I think we're just about ready. I'm just kind of waiting for it. Okay, sick. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, bruv. Let's do it. So, same map, Rancid Saboteur, same Oni, it's Georgie. He's got the same add-ons, same build, same everything. Same build all around. So we'll see. Again, first hit's going to be so important. How early does the first hit happen? That's going to be a really, really big role here, and it's going to play a big part in how this game goes. And he finds Dwight right away. Dwight has balanced landing. He's going to run away. It's Dynamelon. We'll see what he can use. There's a jungle gym over here on the side. There might be a pallet here too, but I don't know. There is. So he has a pallet here and a jungle gym. Tries to make the pallet throw, but he doesn't get it. Now he throws a pallet. He's going to go around the side with Bloodlust, but he shouldn't die here unless he plays really poorly. Yep. Good play from Dynamelon. This is a really safe pallet. So I think Georgie was just kind of like testing him because if the survivor misplays really heavily, you can get a hit there. But like the survivor has to misplay really heavily. Like if it's a pretty good survivor player, you're most likely not gonna get hit. Oh, Dino Melon, come on, brother, please. Pretty quick hit though. I mean, not as fast as last game. They do have a good bit of gen progress. Like Tina's on a gen that's at like 60. They're doubled up on main that's at like 40, but it has proved that stuff, so it's getting done really fast. But that was a pretty avoidable hit. That was a pretty avoidable hit right there. He's gonna jump in the locker. This is a really smart play from Dino. I love this play. Dynamelon is jumping in the locker so that he can get grabbed, and it also forces him to basically get hooked, and it also forces him to stop dropping orbs. The problem is I think there might have been enough orb dropped already. Like there might be enough already dropped. This is gonna get hit with pain res. Actually, it might hit main. Okay, wow, that was perfect for the survivors. The main gen got done and it blocked that gen, so that gen didn't get hit by pain res either. That pain res got wasted. It didn't hit anything. That was like the most weird, obscure situation, but pain res ended up not getting anything. It just hit nothing. That's so weird. What are the fucking chances of that shit? All right, well, either way, he gets the hook though, and he has his power. He sees that this gen here has a ton of progress because of deadlock and also hearing how much it's moving. Looks like he's leaving the hook altogether, which is interesting. He's just like he's a whole way across the map. So they can get this unhook basically for free right now. Sweating. Thing takes the head on. The gen that Tina was working on gets done. The head-on apparently made the Oni very angry. And again, this is where line fail. Here comes the 182. Ooh, oh shit! Didn't flick enough, actually. Well played by Fink, cornering up. And he actually predicted a little bit wrong there, what he was gonna do. I kinda wanna watch this from the survivor point of view, but I wanna wait till after this dash. Okay, never mind, the dash is over. So there you go. Fink goes down. To be honest with you, decent chase from Fink. Like, the fact that Fink didn't die immediately is honestly not bad. Like, against good Onis, that's like not bad. Just not dying in 2 seconds is like pretty good. So at least survived for a little bit amount of time. I loved how fast they healed Dynamelon. They got Dynamelon off the hook and then back to full health like immediately, so there's less orbs being dropped now. And again, Georgie's kind of now back in a spot where he kind of has not a lot of orbs. And if you just go back to playing really safe now, you can maybe deny him orbs again. Like, play this pallet. Yes, don't take any chances. Interesting mind game from Georgie, but doesn't work. Good play from Dame, not getting hit. And again, Georgie actually, like, weirdly enough, is playing a really sloppy macro right now. He's not really playing around the hooks at all. He's allowed both on hooks to come in, like, completely for free. So, you know, this could go any way now. I really don't know. Dynamelon making a good use of the windows in main. Although he's going to be in a little trouble now. He does have this pallet to the left that he's most likely going to go use. It's not the strongest pallet, though, so he's got to be a little careful. Getting the stun. I was going to say, ideally, he gets the stun and then runs away with the stun. So there you go. Dynamelon playing that chase basically perfectly. Very, very solid. These guys are doubled up on a gen with Prove. I don't like that they're not healing Fink. I don't like that. Look at all these orbs. You just gave him his power. I hate that. I hate that. They were doing so good. They were doing so good. She has head on. He's trying to bait it. What? That... He was so far away from that? What the fuck? Huh. Well, either way, I mean, I guess Fink has like the fucking the goddamn 180 degree head on because he gets hit by that. Fink gonna go down without even the power popping, which is pretty unfortunate. That's not great. I hate that they left Fink injured. I hate that. They were doing so good. Like, they were doing so good. Like, he didn't have his power. He was also struggling to get his power. And he also, like, didn't have anybody even on second hook. Like, that was such a bad decision there, in my opinion. That was so bad. If they heal up Fink Flamingo, he doesn't get his power. And also, Fink is less close to dying, which means that, like, you know, that's like less close to somebody getting tunneled out. They were honestly in such a good position there if they just healed up Fink, but they didn't. Oh. Goes for a crazy flick that he doesn't get. Has Tina here and Fink. Gonna be going after Fink though. Gets Fink into deep wounds. Gonna be trying to get this tunnel out. He has a little bit more of his power left. If Fink can survive like another dash or two, I wonder if Fink got in the locker. I mean, if they did, they're gonna bleed out. They didn't. I thought they did too. Off the record. Oh no. Dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute. Man, we were talking Georgie up so much, but dude, he's slipping. He's slipping, man. He's fucking slipping. This game has been sloppy. This game has been very, very sloppy. I'm very surprised that he didn't play a heavy macro right off the bat. Like he was just like letting hooks go. Now they heal up Fink, so that's good. And now they're good. Now they're in such a good spot. Everybody's back to full health. There are some orbs around the map. I know there's some orbs by that gen still, but it's not enough for him to get his power. He needs to get a hit for his power now. They're back in square one. They can go back to just playing chases really safe. They need to make sure that their comms are on point. If he's heading towards a gen, they need to communicate that really early so that people can get a big head start. Man. And there's there's gen number 4, the 5th gen. They have the 5th gen being worked on in 2 different areas. Here and behind tractor. He finds Dino. Dino has no pallet here, so he's going to get hit. Georgie basically needs to snowball incredibly hard here. This is wild, dude. This is wild. I did not expect this out of Georgie, honestly. I feel like his like, I don't think like his Oni play was sloppy, but I think his decision making was not great this game. And the survivors took advantage of it extremely well. Again, the only thing I think I can fault the survivors for is not healing Fink at that one point and giving him his power. I think that's it. Other than that, the survivors have played this phenomenally, like absolutely phenomenal. And maybe Dino for giving him the first hit on that jungle gym. I could also fault him for that. That's it. Like Dino giving him the first hit as well as not healing Fink at one point were pretty much the only big slip ups I can say for the survivors. And other than that, they've played fucking amazing. I think this is Fink who's probably in the locker. What? What is happening? Okay, Fink's trying to get grabbed out of the locker to like make him waste time. So that's really good. Again, that's really smart. Fink is wait, that's not even Fink. That's Dame. That's Dame. So Dame basically just jumped in the locker and said, "Hey, if you want to kill me, you gotta pull me out of this locker." And they won. They won, dude. This team won. And Dame just fucking spin-rooting for style points. The fuck? What? Dude. Bro. The Team Chads are actually fucking Chads. Team Chads are legit. He's crawling for the hatch too. Look at him go. Oh god, it's like that episode of Dexter's Lab. He did it. Oh no, brother, not like this. Not like this. Damn, dude, this is weird. This was a weird game. I'm curious to know, like, from Georgie's point of view, why he played it the way he did. Because I feel like I don't think Georgie played bad in terms of like how he played Oni. Like his charges were good, like his rushes were good, like his flicks were good. Like when he used his power, he consistently was getting downs with it and he was playing well. Like his chases were good. I just feel like his strategy was weird. Like I don't like, he didn't play around the hooks he got at all. Like every time he got a hook, he just left. He left and went to the complete other side of the map and then just like didn't play around them at all. Maybe he was feeling like overconfident from the first game. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's really, really weird. I don't know, super bizarre, but hey, man, I mean, again, incredibly well played by these survivors. Like Team Chads, fucking Chads, bro. You guys that bet on Survivor are getting fucking paid. We gotta make sure that Georgie didn't bet on Survivor. All right, this man, he might be like fucking throwing the fucking big boxing match for the for the payout. You know, he I don't know, but like my lord, it was just it was strange because I feel like a big reason why the game went the way it did. Again, I don't want to take anything away from the survivors. I want to make sure that I'm not taking anything away from the survivors because they played incredible. They played out of their minds and they should be really proud. I'm proud of them. They played so good. I don't want to take anything away from them. But I just feel like I just didn't expect that from George. I don't know. I guess I just didn't expect it. It was just very odd. Like I just feel like he didn't play the way that I expected him to and the way that would make the most sense. And it kind of came back to bite him. So I'm not sure. Hey man, Georgie goes down. Georgie goes down, so there you go. I mean, down goes Georgie. Team Chads takes the win. We're gonna bring in a new killer to see how they can do, and Team Chads are gonna stick around. GG's, man, GG's. That was a sick game, dude. That was a super sick game. Let's fucking go, dude. I bet 2K for 20K. Dude, I don't know if anybody bet a lot on Survivor, but if they did, they're fucking rich, dude. They're rich. Cheddar was mad because you were talking too much in a community scrim. I think my favorite thing on Twitch ever is when someone comes into my stream and then gets mad at me for talking too much. I think that's my favorite thing to ever happen on Twitch ever. I don't think there's a single thing I enjoy more than people getting mad at me for talking. It's the funniest fucking thing in the entire goddamn universe. Like, I literally don't think there's a funnier thing to happen ever. It's fucking hysterical. I love it. It's so good. Like, I don't, like, do they expect streamers to just sit there silently and just watch it? Like, what the fuck are you watching a stream for? Like, what? Like, what are you doing? Anyway, let me give you guys a gamba. Here you go. This is Dr. Sex. We haven't seen Dr. Sex play killer in a while. As a matter of fact, I don't think we've seen Dr. Sex in general in a while, right? Dr. Sex, again, I feel like I've been getting everything wrong, but Dr. Sex was playing on Soro Clan, right? Like, Dr. Sex was a part of Soro Clan, I believe. Which, speaking of which, whatever happened to Soro Clan? Are they around still? I feel like we haven't seen them in a while either. I think Dr. Sex was a part of Soro Clan, but Dr. Sex is also a Twins main. And unfortunately, the last time I think we tried to see Dr. Sex play Twins was when Twins had that bug, and we tried like 2 different games, and they just kept getting bugged out, and we literally just couldn't get a Twins game because of all the bugs. So he's back now. He's back now with a vengeance and ready to play some Twins. And I'm excited to see it. Twins is a very interesting killer in like a comp setting. So this should be very, very interesting. Twins is played on Azeroth's resting place. So pretty good map for Twins, I'd say, but not like amazing. Still a lot the survivors can do. And yeah, I don't know, man. I would say gamble to your heart's content. I really don't know. I don't know how to guide you. I don't know how to guide you guys in any way. Just gamba however your heart tells you to gamba, you know? Go nuts. Go nuts. Soro just taking a break for a bit? Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Yeah, I mean, people get burnt out. It happens. I mean, it's kind of destined to happen to everybody every once in a while, you know? You know if they fixed the soft lock from the mid chapter? I thought everything was fixed. If there's still bugs, I don't know about them. I thought everything was fixed, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. I'm unsure. Is that right? Thank you for hooking up. Sorcore, the sub. Sorcore, welcome in. Hero gave 100 bits, said Jordy doesn't go down until his pyramid head goes down. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. He didn't lose on pyramid head yet. That's a pretty good point. And Goblin, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. And also, before someone says it, Goblin, you're nuts. Ha! Goblin, these nuts. Ha! Goblin, these nuts. Goblin, all these nuts. Ha! There we go. Here, I got it out of your system. There you go. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Don't make the joke. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. But this should be a good one. This should be a good, interesting game. Twins requires a lot of like interesting counterplay. Like, Twins is one of those killers that's very, very, very unique to other killers. Like, there's a lot of weird things you got to do, right? Like, things like, if, like, Victor is tunneling somebody, you can, like, have that survivor jump in a locker, then have somebody body block that locker. Or you can have them, like crouch in a corner, and then have the person body block the corner. Like, there's things like that you can do that basically make it, like, very, I wouldn't say easy, but, like, it makes it difficult for the Twins to do anything. And it's one of those things where I just don't know how many of like our like newer to scrim teams have practiced, right? Like that's the kind of thing that, like, you know, teams that play in tournaments, they go through that kind of shit all the time. They're very, very used to doing it. They're very experienced with it. They already know what they're doing, you know. Whereas like a lot of these teams, I don't know how much they've practiced it. I mean, maybe a lot. Maybe they've practiced it a fuck ton. I don't know. Like, I can't say that they haven't practiced it. They might have been practicing it all along, and maybe they already know what they're doing. I don't know. But if they don't, like, if they hypothetically don't know what they're doing, then it's going to be a really, like, awkward thing to try to pull off on the fly, you know? So, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We shall see. Look, I only call Fang, like, Jill, because, like, motherfuckers will play Fang with the fucking Jill cosplay, and it looks just like Jill, and I'm like, oh, that's Jill, and then I say Jill, but it ends up not being Jill, and everyone's like, haha, Tofu, that's not Jill, that's Fang. And I'm like, all right, fuckers, it looks like Jill, okay? It looks like Jill to me, so fuck you, you know? Can I join this? You gotta sign up. Exclamation point forums. Anybody can sign up. Well, sorry. Anybody can sign up as long as you have over 1,000 hours. You need at least 1,000 hours. If you're over 1,000 hours, you can sign up. I think we're having some issues getting Damien in the middle lobby, but we're almost ready. Now that I think about it, for some reason, Twins feels very geared towards competitive play and viewing. Yeah, Twins is weird, because Twins is kind of like that, right? Like, I feel like Twins is like, it's such a heavy teamwork-based killer that I kind of agree. It kind of does seem like it, like, weirdly gravitates towards competitive play. I know that, like, in the past, Swish has always told me that his favorite killer to go against in, like, competitive is Twins. Like, he said that a bunch of times because of, like, how unique and interesting it is, and how, like, it's so much different than everything else and requires, like these weird teamwork things. Like, it's just very, like, unique and interesting. And I don't know if, like, other people in comp feel the same way, but I think it's, like, I think Twins is generally, like, a light killer in comp, I think. I think anyway, because they're just like very unique and interesting in the way that they're played, and they're very like teamwork heavy, and it's not like, I don't know, it's just very unique. It's very unique in a lot of ways. Twins is one of my favorites to watch. If someone signs up as twins, I'll put them in every month. Damn, dude. Lemon's got the scheduling bias, dude. Scheduling bias confirmed. You heard it here first. Tisk, 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 man. Tisk, tisk, tisk. But no, I mean, I agree. I like watching twins. I think the only person I like watching more than twins is probably Oni. Like, Oni and twins are some of my favorites, man. I think they're great. They're fucking great to watch, both of them. Both of them. CM9I, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to all the new subs. Get them guys in. Appreciate you, gamers. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's only 3 twins players? I'd believe it, dude. It's like Dr. Sex, Psycho Mantis, and then like, who else? I think there's somebody else that plays Scrims sometimes that I can't remember. But yeah, you're right. It's just them over and over again. You accept an OCE twins main? Yes, but only if we have an OCE survivor team for you to go against. The problem is that if you're a killer not from NA, we're only going to schedule you if there's a killer that's not, or sorry, if there's a survivor team that's also from not NA. Because the killer has to host, right? The killer has to host the lobby. And if you're like from OCE and you're hosting a lobby that a bunch of people from America are playing on, then they're all going to be playing on like 10 gazillion ping, and that's not very fair. But if we have an Australian team to put you against, then yeah. And to be fair, there are some Australian teams that play in Scrims sometimes. Like that does happen on occasion. So I mean, yeah, you can sign up. You can sign up if you want. We just can't promise that you'll actually get to play. Like it's to be perfectly honest with you, I'd say it's unlikely, but it's not impossible. So that's just my honest take on it, I guess. All right, here we go. Dr. Sex. Dr. Sex out here just doing Dr. Sex stuff. We'll see what happens. I would expect to see, for add-ons, I would expect to see probably Toy Sword and Forest Stew, but I don't know. I would definitely expect to see Forest Stew no matter what. Like the purple add-on Forest Stew, I feel like is like a shoo-in for an add-on. Like I would be very, very surprised if we don't see that. And then we will see about the other one. It might be Toy Sword. It might be the other one where you go faster. I'm not sure. We might see Force Penance as well. Force Penance is a pretty popular perk on twins for things like body blocking to keep people injured and keep them from being able to heal so that you can snowball more. So, yep, there it is. Yep, basically everything I said. So, Force Stew, Toy Sword, Force Penance, Slobby Butcher, Pain Res, and then Corrupt. So, pretty just solid overall build. Go to immediately spawn in and send Victor out to the Corrupt gens and finds the survivor pretty quickly. It's Yunjin. It's a pretty quick lunge on the Yunjin. Also sees the killer instinct of another survivor, so has a couple tries. Sees 3, so knows where 3 survivors are right now. Knows that there's to the left, knows there's someone here, clearly because they're being chased. So doing a pretty good job of like locating people so far. Think gets rid of Victor immediately. Maybe just wants to get healed up. Dame getting spotted. Has a pretty good jungle gym here. Looping it pretty well. Oh, good stun, good play so far from Dame. Playing this really, really well. Did they manage to sneak by and get any gen progress? There's someone here. Tina's here. She's gonna get that pallet down. I don't know if anybody's got to the other side of the map though. I think everyone's still on the corrupt side, right? Yeah, everyone's still on the corrupt side. So like they're using a lot of pallets right now without really a lot of gen progress to compensate. She was trying to predict the old triple back, but it didn't quite work. Tina's gonna get smacked by a regular M1, and now Victor's on the chase. But this is where, like, do they have the buddy system, right? Do they have another person here to help take this Victor hit? It doesn't look like they do. What? What? I feel so bad for twins mains, dude. Like, how do they do it? How do twins mains, like, how do they get it? How do they get out of bed in the morning? You know what I mean? Like, when they wake up in the morning and they're like, and they know they have to get on DVD and play twins, like, how do they do it? Like, literally, how do they do it? Ah, man, I didn't like that. There was like no body blocking or anything, but they do kick him right away, and they can pick up afterwards, maybe. Although I think he's gonna come over. They're trying for the double pickup really quickly. He has for the people, but I don't think they'll need it. Body block's there. Good job. They're gonna get away. That's gonna be Force Penance though. There's a lot of injuries coming in though, and now Victor's gonna come back out again. Pretty safe pallet. She could vault and kick him if she wants. Is he trying to get an angle? No, I think he's gonna like pincer attack it with the two of them is what he's gonna do. He's gonna like put Charlotte and Shaq and then probably go back to Victor, maybe not.
Huh. What's he? What? I'm so confused. I don't think he meant to switch back. I think he meant to only switch once. Okay. Back on Michaela. They should be getting a lot of gen progress done right now, though. Yunjin's on a gen. They're all on separate gens. Oh no, Dr. Six, not like this. Whiffs the pounds on Tina. She's gonna get away and get some more distance. Gonna survive a little bit longer. What Tina probably should be doing right now. Okay, never mind. She's doing fine. Never mind. You know what? Fuck what I was about to say. I'm gonna say it anyway, but obviously she's doing fine as is, so you know what? Take whatever I say with a grain of salt. No, don't take it with a grain of salt. It's still the correct play. You can't really rely on Victor's missing. What Tina should have been doing is trying to loop her way down to this side of the map, and then when she gets down there, she should have jumped in a locker. Basically, if you can just get far enough away from Charlotte, you can just jump in a locker, and then Charlotte can't get to you by the time you can break free of the locker. Like if she could have got to like this locker right here even. Like I think Charlotte was in Shack, right? I think. Or was she? How far away was Charlotte? Because I think she walked down here afterwards, right? I think Charlotte was like near Shack or something. Or no, she was like middle map actually. So yeah, she would have to go way down. But if she could have looped her way down here and jumped in a locker, then she would have been basically perfectly safe. So that would have been a really good way to like basically stay safe without even requiring like a teammate, right? It's just like looping really far away, getting distance, and then jumping in a locker. Ooh, the Killer Instinct giving a ton of information. Dame getting hit. 2 people injured right now. Victor's still on Dynamelon's back, but gonna get control of Victor again. Still no down though. The survivors have played really, really well thus far. Still no downs coming in yet. Nice attempt at a mind game, but not quite. Dame not falling for it. Looks like she has live. Gonna get some distance. Has this dog shit pallet she's gonna use. Doesn't quite play it correctly, Dr. Sex. Isn't quite gonna get the hit. Dame doing a really good job in this chase. We'll make this window too. Yeah, he has to bust out Victor because just doing an amazing job. Tina is kind of here. Dynamelon's kind of here. Everyone's kind of here. The whole fucking gang's here. What the fuck, dude? The whole goddamn squadron showed up. I think this is a little overkill. I think they probably could have kept at least somebody on gens. There's really like nobody on gens right now. Everyone's just like surrounding Victor, dude. Fucking Victor came down the wrong alley, about to get jumped by like 4 survivors. Holy hell. Dr. Sex, I'm kind of confused, to be honest with you. I don't really know what's like. They seem to want to protect Dame, but then also like no one's doing gens, and also like Dr. Sex like stopped chasing Dame. So now I just don't know. Like this is very I don't really know what's going on, honestly. Dame gets back to full health. So everyone's back to full now. So again, amazing spot for the survivors. That gen has a ton of progress. Okay, there's the pounce on a Dynamelon. But yeah, I mean, dude, the survivors are just in such a commanding spot. These guys are doubled up on a gen. Fink with the fucking head-on plays, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Dynamelon still has Victor on his back. Head-on is actually unironically pretty good against this killer too because of what I said earlier. Like if you want to jump in a locker and then like if you want to get away from the killer and then jump in a locker, head-on kind of helps with that as well a little bit, like hypothetically. Ooh, Fink. Kind of juicing here. Kind of juicing. Yeah, having a really good chase. Dr. Sex is really struggling to get hits as Charlotte, which is good to see. Like, realistically, a survivor team should be making life really hard for Charlotte. Like, as a Twins player, you should be really struggling to get anything done as Charlotte, and Victor should be the one doing the heavy carrying. Like, if at any point Charlotte is getting a ton of hits, then that's going to be really, really bad. You know, that's going to be when the Twins starts to snowball out of control. So thus far, I probably just jinxed them, but thus far, the survivor players have been doing a really good job of like not giving Charlotte free hits. Like even with Dr. Sex doing some pretty good mind games, they've been doing a really good job of just not falling for them, not getting hit, and it's making his job really hard right now. Like he can't seem to get anybody injured. Like he gets like a Victor pounce here and there, but then they run off and get healed. Like right now, Dynamelon's back to full. Like they're just doing such a good job right now. They're doing such a good job. He's gonna pounce on the Yunjin here. Actually, I think he predicted a juke there that she didn't do. So actually doesn't get that pounce. But we'll get that one. She still has a pallet back in that corner though, so she's not entirely in a dead zone. Well, she's not running to it. That gen's being worked on behind, but I think he just wants it down. Oh, it's the outside of the map pallet, dude. It's the old dead zone pallet. Pog. Gets a stun on it with the Twins being on the outside too. Oh god. That's like the best value you can get out of that pallet. Jesus. Fink's gonna run into main. Good vault with quick and quiet. Someone else is here. We know because of Killer Instinct.
I think they're here to body block, maybe. Yep, he's just gonna hit him immediately. That actually didn't put down Force Penance, interestingly enough, but... I mean, so far, this has been pretty dominant. 4 gens done, still no hook. Well then. Well then. Yeah, the 5th gen's getting done too. This is over. This game is over. This game is like this is a domination, dude. This game is just a fucking domination by the survivors. My God, they played this so well. They did such a good job this game, man. They did such a good job both these last 2 games. That's wild, dude. Is this like, is this gonna be one of those like OhTofu waifus 2.0 situation where like these guys are just all of a sudden fucking cracked out gods and they're gonna come back every week and be cracked out gods? Because both of these games were very impressive. I mean, beating Georgie was super impressive. Regardless of like how shaky his macro was last game, beating Georgie no matter what is impressive. And this game was fucking phenomenally played. Like, they fucking played so good. Like, my God. And again, to be honest with you, like okay, I try my best to not be like cruel or mean with my like critique on people as much as I can. But I feel like I can be a little bit cruel if I'm talking about past tense, especially if things have improved, right? That's how that works, right? Because like then it's no longer mean, right? Right? Anyway, sorry, face jump scare. I think we saw Fink Flingo play on a team a long time ago. I think it was like Power Struggle Rangers, and I remember that they struggled sometimes with just like looping. Like just like things like sometimes just like basic looping stuff would sometimes be a struggle. But that was like months and months ago. And dude, Fink no longer struggles with that anymore. Fink played really, really well. Like Fink has improved a lot since like the first few scrim nights. So again, this whole team has just like fucking playing out of their mind, dude. Playing so well. Like these guys are fucking cracked. That was all so good. That was very, very good. I mean, everything was just like basically perfect. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I think I've seen a ton of improvement out of all these guys. I mean, Dino and Tino were both like, I feel like they were both like playing really well from the start. Even Dame was like, but I think like all of them have like improved a lot. Like it's like their play is getting so much more clean and tight. It's so fucking cool to see, dude. Like over months and months of scrims being a thing, it's so cool to like watch them go from where they were to where they are now. It's sick, and they play these games so good. Like it's actually so impressive. It's very cool to see. It makes me really proud, man. Like these guys have improved so much, and goddamn, dude, that's like disgusting performances, both of those games. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Wow, that's cool. Well, hey, GG, Dr. Sex can't quite get anything going. He ends up with like 3 hook stages, and they get 3 out. So, well played. That team is going to be one that we're going to keep an eye on, man. We're going to keep an eye on that team. That's fucking gross. That's gross. We're going to keep an eye on them in future weeks, because that was a very, very good set of games right there. Up next, is gonna be OhTofu's waifus versus Papa J. Oh, a nurse, dude. We haven't seen a nurse in forever. Dude, when's the last time we've even seen a nurse? It's been like a gazillion years. I forgot nurse even existed, man. It's been so long. All right, we got Outcast Andrew. It's gonna be the waifus. It's gonna be Outcast Andrew, M, Z Slasher, and oh God, my fellow Animane. I forgot her name. Wait, Monkey Burrito. Wait, what? Oh, wait, they have a sub. They have a sub, I guess. Cards are helpful this time. Yeah, cards are actually very helpful this time. So Nurse has some special bans because Nurse is like one of the best killers in the game, like you know, debatably the best killer in the game, if not number 2. She has some extra things that are restricted. She can't run Pain Resonance. She can't run Deadlock. And she can't run anything green add-ons and above. She has to run yellows and under, so no green add-ons, so no Fragile Wheeze. Like Fragile Wheeze is currently a really popular add-on on Nurse because it's basically just free mangled like all the fucking time for like no reason. It's a really, really strong add-on. Can't run that right now. So that's out of the equation. And again, no Pain Res, no Deadlock. There's a lot of things restricted. So yeah. Oh yeah, Gamba, you're right. Who's number 1? Blight? Well, it's kind of debated now. Like, Blight or Nurse are number 1. It's one of the two. Like, if you ask people, like, for instance, if somebody told me that Blight was number 1, I wouldn't argue with them. If somebody told me Nurse was number 1, I wouldn't argue with them. Like, I wouldn't argue with them either way. Like, I think either one of those answers is like a pretty acceptable answer, you know? Like, if someone told me that they were number 3, I'd be like, no, shut the fuck up, you're dumb. Or maybe number 4. I mean, number 3 maybe, like, if you count, like, Mother-Daughter Ring, Spirit or something, I don't know. But, like, if you try to say that, like, Nurse or Blight was, like, number 5, or if you try to put some other killer in the top 2, I'd be like, no, you're wrong. That's not even, like, an opinion. That's just a factual wrong statement. But if you want to, like, argue about which one's number 1, they're both, it's so close that, like, I think you can give it to either one, you know? I think it's fine. All right, there's your Gamba. I don't think we've seen Papa J play Nurse, so I don't know anything about Papa J. I'm assuming, like, I feel like most people that sign up with Nurse are usually Nurse mains. Like, typically, I feel like the only people we get that play Nurse in scrims are people that only play Nurse, right? Like, Nurse and Nurse only. So I expect to see a good Nurse. Like, I feel like that's how it is with a lot of killers. Like, you get a lot of people that, like, very specialize in it. Like, I feel like somebody that isn't, like, a confident, like, someone that isn't, like, a Nurse grinder, I feel like is way less likely to sign up as Nurse. They'll probably sign up as someone, like, more, like, cozy and easy, you know? So I'm assuming this will be a Nurse main that probably has a lot of experience. At least I'm hoping so. And this team is very good. They've historically played very, very well in the past. Although, wait, what? This is a way different roster. This is like a way different roster. So Angry Shio's here, which is the Ada main I was talking about. But no M and no Z Slasher. They instead, like, Shio and Outcast Andrew are the main 2. And then we got Suki and Muggy Burrito. We've seen Muggy Burrito play on other teams in the past. And Suki is a new one to Scrims, so this is interesting. This is interesting. Base kit, it's Nurse. With add-ons, it's Blight. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I agree. I would say with add-ons, you can, depending on the map, I think on certain maps, even with add-ons, I would say Nurse is number 1 still, depending on the map. Nightlight's opinion, Nurse is number 1 base, but with unlimited add-ons, she's number 2 or even 3 due to Mother-Daughter Ring. Basically what you said. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can make an argument for Spirit being better than Nurse with Mother-Daughter Ring, but only with Mother-Daughter Ring. So it's kind of a weird thing to judge, you know? I think on average, Blight is probably the strongest, with Nurse being like a hair behind, maybe? I don't know. It's so hard. It's so hard to judge it. Big Jesus, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Hezzy, thank you for the 13 months as well. Hope you guys got your Gambas in. I can't play because my controller is dead and M is busy. Your controller is dead? You didn't charge it before scrims? Like, so wait, did you have to find a replacement last minute? Like, did your controller like just die and you're like, ah, fuck, I have no battery. Fuck, what do I do? And then you just find a. That's really unfortunate. That's hella unfortunate. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Oh, I forgot to mention the map. What map has she even played on? Fuck, I don't even remember. We didn't even talk about the map, and I literally completely forgot to even say anything about it. What map is it? I guess we'll find out in a second. I don't know. I feel like we changed her a bunch, so I don't even remember what map she's on anymore. It used to be Father Campbell's, but I don't know if it still is or not. They just said hardware issues. Oh, I see. No, it's not Larry's. That'd be horrible. That would be horrible. Close Gamba? I know. I'm waiting for the very last second so people can get their Gambas in. But I'm hovering it. Don't worry. I'm hovering it. I'm just going to end it now. Fuck it. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Papa J. Okay. Prestige 88 nurse. So like I said, I think what I said earlier must check out. Oh, Groaning Storehouse. Okay. We gave her a really hard map. Okay. Good. Yeah, no, I like this. I think I remember saying that I wanted nurse on Groaning. And then I think I couldn't remember if we actually did it or not. I remember being like, yeah, that's what I want, but I couldn't remember if we actually went through with it. Okay, so Corrupted Intervention, Eruption, Pop, Nowhere to Hide. So 3 Gen Kick perks plus Corrupt, basically, is the build. Can you guys remind me what these add-ons do? Dude, the add-ons getting changed. I don't know what the fuck add-ons do anymore. Like, someone in here has to have Nurse Insight and knows what these add-ons are, right? It's the Tooth and the Pine Cone. What do the new Tooth and the new Pine Cone do? I think the Pine Cone is still what it used to be, right? Isn't it just like better fatigue? I think it's like better fatigue or something. And yeah, in the Tooth is like Nurse's Calling with a blink hit. Like a blink hit basically makes it so that you have Nurse's Calling on that person, I think, right? Yeah, Pine Cone is fatigue. Yeah, so Pine Cone gives you a little bit of better fatigue. Ooh, finds the Fang. Gonna start a chase with her. It's Angry Shio. This is kind of weird seeing Angry Shio on Fang and not M, but here we are. Pretty good. First blink. Can't quite locate her though. Oh, but she jumps into a locker and then goes down. That's unfortunate. Pretty fast first down. That's gonna be a hook. That's gonna be a Pop Goes the Weasel proc. They're on 3 different gens, but they also just started getting on this gen, so pretty fast down. Pretty quick down. Lethal is banned, yes. Lethal is banned on every killer. Not even just on Nurse, that's banned on every killer across the board. Probably gonna kick this to put down Eruption on it, as well as get nowhere to hide. Probably because the Weasel's not really doing much there, but the other perks do a lot. Also, I think Nurse is still bugged, and you'll get like random chase music like right now, or like weird music. And sometimes like explosions won't make sound. Nurse is weirdly bugged when you spectator. I don't know why. Because spectator bugs never get fixed, I guess. Gonna be kicking every gen to get nowhere to hide, as well as just putting Eruption down on him. Nowhere to hide, giving a lot of value right now, telling him exactly what that 8 is doing. So she's gonna get hit. Seems like not really sure what the scratch marks. Kind of looking around a lot to make sure they're going the right way. Blink's way to the left, a little bit too far out, not where the Ada was. The unhook comes in, see again, yeah, the explosions are silent. I don't know what it is with the audio. For some reason, when you spectate Nurse, the audio is like super buggy. It's very, very weird. They're still here healing though. Uh-oh. Blink's right on top of Fang, lets herself go into fatigue. Oh, that was a good fake! And that was her last blink too. She's gotta wait for both of her blinks to recharge. Oh man, that was... Also the blink counter's bugged too. Like right there, it showed that she only had 1 blink, but she had 2. Margarito goes down, but does he have deliverance? Because if so, that's not that bad. He does. So this is actually not too bad. They got Fang away, and now the person that's getting hooked has deliverance, so they don't really have to worry about unhooking this guy. They can just do whatever they want. They can just press your gens. They can heal up their injured survivors. Just kind of do their own thing and not really have to worry about the unhook at all. They did get 1 gen done, but these downs are coming in pretty quick though. They are coming in pretty quick. So even though they're doing okay with like not having Fang get tunneled out and also the deliverance driver being on hook, there's still like they still need to make sure that they're playing real discipline, right? Like they're like, for instance, they haven't got the heals off yet, so this is very, very dangerous. Ada, okay, Papa J kind of sending some pretty far prediction blinks, but still in a pretty good spot. Should be able to follow this one up with a blink that should down her, right? Oh, actually messes up his blink, but ends up getting paid for it anyway because the Ada kind of circled back around. So Ada's gonna go down, but that's gonna be her first hook. So again, not a bad spot for the survivors because everybody is just getting hooked 1 time. Wait, actually, okay, I guess the killer wanted to check on this gen, maybe? Is he just gonna leave her there? That's interesting. Kind of an odd time to slug, but he's just gonna leave her there, I guess, and not get his hook. Gonna put Eruption down and nowhere to hide down here. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that slugging, but I guess, sure. Finds Meg, who's also a fresh hook. Gonna leave him alone. Just hit him once and then maybe go back. They're gonna get the pickup now, so Ada's back up on her feet. These guys are probably gonna split up over here. Maybe. Are they gonna split? They should split. They should be splitting. Well, yeah, honestly, Fang is probably the better chase because she's already been hooked. Down goes Ada. So again, like slugging, I feel like slugging didn't really do much. I guess you got Eruption procs on those gens, and you got like a hit on the Meg, but I feel like you didn't really accomplish much with that. It would seem like an odd time to slug. It didn't really seem like it was that worthwhile. Meg gets healed. This is gonna be Ada's first hook. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. David has a gen almost done. Meg is blessing up, baby. Wait, does she have Overzealous? No Overzealous. Lame. Lame, dude. Come on, man. New buffed Overzealous, bro. Come on, dude. I want to see new buffed Overzealous value. These inside gens are kind of interesting, though. There's a lot of these inside gens. Like, I'm surprised at these gen spawns. Like, I'm surprised that there's one right here when there's also one at that hill. Like, those are really close to, like, the middle of the map. Gets it down on the Monkey Burrito. I wonder if they've put together that she might have nowhere to hide yet. Because I feel like she's getting so much value out of nowhere to hide right now, and I don't know if they really even understand what's going on. But, like, I feel like they should have an idea, right? Like, Monkey Burrito right there is probably like, that was a little sussy. A little bit sussy baka. I don't know, because that seems like it should be giving them clues, but I'm not sure. Kicks that with pop, but barely has any progress. Both these gens are regressing though. So now both these gens are regressing, and she also has a hook right by them. So this is a really good spot. Really, really powerful spot for her to be in. Sees Meg, but she sprint bursts away. She should go back to the hook. She should go back to the hook, honestly. This is a really good spot. I mean, that gen back there is the one with the most progress, and it's regressing right beside the guy you have hooked, who's also on death hook. So this is such a strong spot to be in. And again, I can't believe how close these gens are. Like, these 2 gens plus main gen is like a pretty decent 3 gen. Finds Fang and gets a pretty quick hit onto her. She's going to be injured and running away. Reassurance comes in. They actually don't get the unhook. I think it might have been worth it there to just get that unhook. But I guess I don't hate this either. Because again, like she's camping this dude near a gen that's regressing. So like if you get the unhook and then he runs away to the other side of the map, then like, yeah, he gets tunneled, but you could also like stop the regression on this gen. You can start like doing the gens again. Like I feel like now, like, yeah, this buys you more time, but like this also buys her more time of being able to camp that gen, you know? Hey, to be fair, she leaves the hook entirely. I think this is a mistake. I don't think she should have left the hook entirely. She does leave the hook entirely though, gets the kick with nowhere to hide. She doesn't even go back to the hook. So Monkey Burrito's actually off the hook. I don't know how he lucked out, but he's off the hook. He's fine. He's off the hook both figuratively and literally. And he's gonna try to heal up in the boon now. The nurse is gonna come back now to look for him, but kind of too late. I don't think the nurse should have gave up that position. That was such a strong position. Like she could have just like hung out here and she was in a fine position to just sit there until the game was over, basically. Nowhere to hide, gonna kick in here. Oh, doesn't quite blink far enough. Unfortunate. Okay. Not quite able to get that either. A little bit sloppy on the blinks. I guess you're doing a good job of juking. She's gonna stay here and commit to him though. This is taking a lot of time. She's actually just gonna leave? Oh no. I don't know how I feel about this. Gonna come back and pressure this gen. Huh. She's gonna kick it, get nowhere to hide. They gotta know, dude, right? They gotta know about nowhere to hide by now. They have to. I think they know. I don't like the way that this is being played. I'm not a big fan of it. Like, I feel like she could have killed Monkey Burrito, like, easily. And instead, I feel like there's so much priority on, like, going around and kicking gens, and then maybe, like, I don't know if I want to say relying, but, like, maybe relying on nowhere to hide to get the hits. Like, even there, like, leaving that chase with Outcast, Andrew. Like, dude, you're nurse. You're nurse, man. Like, you're nurse. Just get the down, you know? Just get the fucking down, man. You know? Like, goddamn. Getting that kick too. Yeah, they might be looking for David. Like, it's possible that they're looking for David because David's on death hook, but David's been doing a really good job of staying at like a pretty safe gen. I'm not sure what he's doing now. Is he leaving because they're running over here? I don't know. Where's the killer going that way? No, the killer's going after Meg, who I think had a styptic. I'm not sure why he left that gen 99. That's kind of weird. What's he doing? Wait, what is this? Why is he doing this? Is he going to finish this gen? I guess maybe they just want to make sure that this gen gets done. I think that's it. I think they want to make sure that gen gets done because it's kind of an inner gen. So yeah, he's going to finish that gen, and they're going to leave the gen in like deep 3 or deep 4 or whatever you want to call it. But, they're going to leave that gen up at like 99. Oh, he gets found though. This is not ideal. I don't think it's a good idea to send Monkey Burrito for this though. That's kind of the issue. Like the fact that the killer was patrolling this gen, I don't know if it's a good idea to send the death hook there, right? Oh my god, we can see that's fucking terrifying, bro. We can see the inside of her face. Jesus Christ, that's what? We can see the inside of her. I hate this. Monkey Burrito gets hit. Yeah, I think this was a little sloppy in like who they sent. Like I think it's okay to send someone to that gen, but I just don't think it should have been the David. Oh, doesn't quite get that hit. Monkey Burrito doing a pretty good job of not dying. He's got to survive a pretty long time. Like this chase matters a lot, but also not surviving. Like surviving a long time against nurse kind of relies more on the nurse messing up rather than you. But yeah, there he goes. He goes down. They should at least try to pop that gen for it. Ada's still back on the backside gen. Oh no, they didn't even pop the gen for it either. Like if he's gonna die, you should at least like trade the kill for that gen getting done, and they didn't, which is really unfortunate. Which is like the whole reason why David came back into the map was to get that gen done, right? Oh man, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. That's yeesh. Yeesh, dude. All right, well, finds Feng. Gets a hit onto her. She's running on the side of the map right now. That's pretty decent. There's only one gen here. The rest are all scattered throughout the rest of throughout like the other sides of the map. This is an okay place to take chase. She tries to dead hard, but it was a little too early and she goes down. Meg is finishing that one gen, and then also the gen that's deep 3 is almost done too, and Ada's heading down that way too. So both the final 2 gens are almost done, but she has to get this done before the killer comes over with Pop. Because if the killer comes over here with Pop, then it's going to be bad. I don't think this was fully 99. It was like 95, right? I think she'll be okay though. The killer doesn't seem to be going over there. The final gen's going to pop. 6 hook stages right now. This is close. This is anyone's game. This could literally go any way right now. This is so close. Wait, she might. Why'd that take so long? Wait, what? Wait, why did that not get done? Wait, what? It was at like 90. What? Did she miss a skill check? Oh, that's... Well, never mind. I don't think it's a close game at all, actually. I think the nurse is in a pretty dominant position. Never mind. I think the nurse is in a pretty dominant position, actually. She knows what gen has the most progress. She's gonna put Ada on hook. She knows exactly where to look. She knows exactly what gen to protect. They're not gonna be able to get the last gen done anytime soon at all. And yeah, that's yeah. Never mind. I was gonna say it's anyone's game, and it's really, really close, and it's looking like the survivors might be okay. Actually, she doesn't. She can't get the hook because she killed the one survivor here. So she has to slug Ada, which is interesting. I mean, I guess it still is anyone's game. It's not technically over, but like I would say the survivors were in a pretty good position to win, and now it's looking a little more shaky. She sees the Fang, I believe. Yeah, she's in shack. Oh, good prediction with the second blink. That was so good. She's running back into like this deep pocket back here. The Ada gets picked up. The problem now is like, oh, the dead R2, dude. Fucking Shio's nuts, bro. I mean, I know this is currently on Fang, but like Ada mains, bro. I'm telling you, Ada mains. They just stay winning. Fucking Ada mains, bro. I'm telling you. Down she goes, way in the corner. But the problem is again, now it's just this gen has regressed so much. Like you see that gen? It was at 95. It's at like 40 now, dude. So yeah, and also the nurse knows that gen was the one that has progress. So after this hook, she's gonna go right back there. And Fang is dead. So yeah, I don't know if Ada failed a skill check on that gen, but that's got to be like the most impactful failed skill check I think I've ever seen in scrims. Because that literally went from like a good survivor position to like them probably being able to win it, to the game being basically over in the killer's favor, like just that quickly. That's so wild. That's so wild, dude. That's very, very unfortunate. There's another kick with Pop. Also has nowhere to hide, but doesn't see anybody. Again, technically there's still a chance, right? Like technically she still needs 2 hook stages. The problem is that if she downs anybody at any point and then just like camps the hook, then it's over, right? Because like you can't unhook solo against a camping killer without at least 1-for-1ing. Like at best you can maybe like unhook and then go down in the process, right? Unless the killer fucking throws super heavily or something, I don't know. But realistically that should be it. So like basically like the next down is essentially GG. And she can just blink back and forth between these gens until she finds somebody. Then once she finds a chase that she feels comfortable in taking, she'll probably just take it. Gonna kick this one. Again, nowhere to hide. Doesn't see anybody. These 2 survivors seem to really want to try, though. This guy's in a locker to avoid nowhere to hide. This guy's getting a really big head start, running really, really deep into like... See, again, if the nurse wants to take this chase, she could. She probably should. I don't like the way the nurse is playing this. You can just take the chase. Just get the down. Oh, she saw that aura now, though. She's probably going to kick this, and then if she doesn't see the aura, she'll know that it's locker. So if he tries the locker thing again, it's not going to work. Yeah, she knows. She knows for sure. Yep, she knows. Whoa. What? I agree. What? How did you not see that guy? What? Wait, huh? How did she not see him? What? She has nothing to hide her auras. Dude, I was literally so confident. Like, she was literally right there. There was no way she got far enough away. There's no way. Like, her aura was a gazillion% in range. That's weird. That's very weird. She doesn't even have swim burst. She has lithe, and even if she did, she didn't get far enough away. There's no way. Anyway, there you go. That's the hook onto Suki. And again, at this point, you could just literally stand in front of that hook and it's GG. I think the killer's is gonna go after the last survivor anyway. Yeah, especially now that she sees him. I think she'll just go after the last survivor. But don't kick the gen. Don't kick the gen, dude. There's 1 survivor left. Just kill him. Thank you. Thank you, fuck. Thank you. Thank you, fuck. All right, so that's gonna be it. Outcast Andrew is gonna get chased and either downed or he's gonna die by the hook, one or the other. But either way, that's gonna be GG. Papa J taking the win, baby, taking the win. This was interesting.
I really do feel like this went downhill with them just sending Monkey Burrito to that gen. I think that was literally it. I think that was like the big mistake here. I feel like they were in a pretty good spot to win. I mean, that plus I guess the Ada failing the skill check as well. I shouldn't say just that. I guess there was multiple things. I do think that, like, you know, Ada failing that skill check when that gen was like almost done. Clearly that was a big thing too, right? But I think even before that, I think you could also go back to just them sending Monkey Burrito. I think like when someone's on death hook like that, you need to make sure that you protect them like they are your fucking child, dude. Like, you want to make sure that they are nowhere in danger ever. Like, don't send them anywhere near the killer. Keep them on like a super safe gen somewhere really far away where the killer is nowhere nearby. Like, don't even risk them being near the gen at all. Like, just don't even bother. And yeah, like they kind of sent them to do the gen that she was like focusing on the most, which ended up getting him killed, which I think kind of like snowballed it from there. Again, they still could have won. They still could have won from there, but there was a couple more mistakes. Papa J played really a really solid game too. So honestly, super close match though. Very, very close match. Both sides played well, and Papa J just played a little bit well. A little bit weller, is that what I was about to say? Just played a little bit more well, is what I was gonna say. A little bit more well. A little bit weller. Papa J played a little bit. That there Papa J, he done played a little bit weller. Just a little bit weller. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. He played a little bit weller. Well, GG's. I'll give you guys the payout for Nurse. And, oh, shit. Is Cruelty up next? Oh, we're already at that time of the night? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Prediction, yes. Start, yes, yes. There you go. I guess Killers have been winning a lot tonight, right? Like, Killers have been winning quite a bit tonight, so I guess it makes sense, huh? Makes sense that we would get here eventually. We can make Cruelty play a few times. Okay, yeah. If the Killers want to like cycle through and all have their try them, like how many Killers are left? I don't know how many Killers are left, but if there's like a lot of Killers left and they all want to like try their hand against Cruelty, I mean, sure, dude, I'm down. Let me go look at the schedule. After Papa J is Nico Bullis on Onryo, Outcast Andrew on Oni, Jinxie on Hillbilly, and Deadshot on Huntress. So that's honestly like, that's too many. That's like 5 more games, which I don't think we have time for 5 more games. But if we want to give them like 3 games or like 2 or 3 games or something, then sure. Like, I don't think we're gonna get to the final killer, to be honest. That's a lot. I think that's a lot. I think there's just been too many killer wins for that to be the case. Like, the game was just like I think the games today were just way too killer heavy, and I don't know. We couldn't really cycle through the killers very often because they were just winning too much. All right. Well, this team Cruelty is really, really good. These guys have played the past few scrim nights. They're fucking disgusting. They were really, really, really good survivors. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it, dude. They're fucking disgustingly good. They're like, they're fucking gross. Like, watching them play makes me feel like I need to take a goddamn shower afterwards because it's fucking disgusting. And yeah, I mean, they're just really, really good. There's not really much else to say about it. Like, there's no beating around the bush. They're fucking disgustingly good. So, considering the fact that this map, I think, is generally a hard map for Nurse, and this team is really, really good, I'd say the Nurse is gonna have a pretty tough game this game. Gonna have a pretty tough game. So, we will see. We will see. Cruelty versus the previous Nurse. Yes, that's what the current match is. The current match is Cruelty versus the previous Nurse. Oh, also, I gotta play ads. Shit. I gotta play ads. So I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage for a minute and play some ads. Let me do that. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage. You guys can go ahead and play you guys can go ahead and get your gammas in. And when the ads are done, I'll let these guys ready up and play. Yeah. Games tonight have been awesome. We've had some good games tonight. I agree. We've had some very, very good games tonight. I have been loving them. They've been very, very good, man. Very, very good. Are you guys tracking all the stats for scrims? You have tons of data that would be cool to create tier lists for comp, show different kill rates and comp at different hours. The problem is that like hours isn't always the best representation. So like you could do that, but also like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like you could, but also, I don't know. I mean, I guess why not, right? Just for funsies. Like it's just like fun stats. Like you might as well. But yeah, no, I don't know if anybody's keeping stats right now, but I do have on my VOD channel, I have a playlist that literally has all the scrim nights.
So like if anybody ever wanted to like start recording, they could literally go back into like the databases of my YouTube channel and go back and watch all the scrim nights and like get all the results or whatever. Like if anybody was ever interested in doing it, like we kind of have like an archive of scrim night things. So yeah. We'd love to see scrim stats. Yeah, it's an interesting concept to like see the stats. It's to me it's like I think stats are always kind of interesting, so like why not? But then there's also like another part of me that like thinks it's kind of silly because I feel like depending on like again, it's just games are so different, right? Like I hate being so blunt about this, but there's really no way for me to say it other than being blunt. But I think that DBD is like a completely different video game when you have like a team of survivors that like really knows what they're doing in like a comp setting and has a lot of like for instance Cruelty, like this team of survivors. Like this team of survivors is like literally playing a whole different video game than like a lot of the other teams that we get. Even some of the teams that we have at like 3,000 hours that are like newer to scrims, right? Don't get me wrong. A lot of them are improving fast and a lot of them are playing really well, especially for like how long they've been doing scrims. Like a lot of them are improving really rapidly and they're getting good and they're like really like impressing me with how well they're playing. But it's still just like it's a whole other level, bro. Like I'm telling you, like getting any kind of a comp team that like has like a ton of comp experience and has been playing in the actual comp scene for like years, it's literally an entirely different video game. Like I cannot stress how much it's literally an entirely different game. There are things that these guys like think about. There's like strategies and things that they think about that literally like we aren't even beginning to touch base on in even like my commentary. Like there's so much that goes into it and it's a whole different fucking video game, dude. It's a whole different video game. And on top of that, sometimes you get comp teams that have like 3,000 hours, right? Like it's very easy to have like a team of survivors that has 3,000 hours and they're all like comp experience gamers that are like playing on the level of like Cruelty, and then you might get another team of survivors that are 3,000 hours that like aren't playing at that level. So like I don't know, again, like stats are cool, but I feel like in a weird way it almost feels like because of that I feel like I don't know if it really means a whole lot. Like I feel like it would only mean a lot if you could really make it a point to like single out the people that have comp experience and like put them in like a different category, you know what I mean? Like then maybe, otherwise I don't know, because it's so different. It's just so different, dude. So I don't know, but it's still cool. I mean, stats and numbers, you know, why not? It's still neat, you know? Some people don't start comp until 5K hours. Some people start playing comp at 5 hours. Yep, exactly. Like some people have friends that are in comp and like they start like getting into like comp shit like when they're like still newer to the game, and those people will like improve really fast, right? Like they might have like 2,000 hours, but they'll play like insanely well. Whereas like vice versa, right? Sometimes you might have somebody that doesn't even know comp exists until they're like 5,000 hours in and they're like, what? And then they have to like try to learn it all, you know what I mean? So it's, yeah, it's, I don't know. Like hours are how we sort games, but it's only because we have no other way of doing it that makes sense, right? Like it's kind of the best option we have, but realistically it doesn't really mean everything all the time, you know? By the way, here we go. Papa J, same build. Yep, same build. Everything's the same. Everything's the same. So we'll see if I can keep up with everything that the survivors are doing this game. So far, she's a couple scratch marks, but doesn't quite commit to anybody. Yeah, you're right. 2 seasons, I agree. Like there might at least be some neat stats, you know, of some kind. Ace doing a good job not getting hit there. Kind of baits the close teleport and then avoids the second one. He's gonna be running towards shack area. Well, kind of running like deep 6. Doesn't fall for that fast blink, so good job. He's just gonna keep running away around this backside area, keeping LOS broken. Papa J doesn't want to commit though. And again, this is where like I don't like this from Papa J. I really don't like this, dude. Like the whole thing that makes Nurse strong is that you're Nurse, and that if you chase somebody, you can kill them, right? Like that's Nurse's thing, is that you're Nurse, and if you're close to somebody, they die, you know? So like if you're close to somebody like you are right there and you just leave them and don't even bother chasing them, like if you just give up a chase, you're not playing around Nurse's strengths. Like this is, I don't know, I really don't like the strat that they're doing. I really don't. Like last game I feel like it worked out because they managed to get some hits in between here and there or whatever, but if they don't manage to get some hits in between, like if they don't manage to get hits and downs, then this isn't gonna matter. Like all these gen kicks don't really mean anything because they're all just gonna run away preemptively, get a bunch of distance. They're gonna break line of sight. They're gonna make it really hard to hit him. That was a really good opening blink though. Like blinked almost right on top of him with the first one. Jake gets hit pretty quickly. Jake Fang, I don't know, the Fang named Jake. Good blink. Oh, it messes up the second one though. That first blink was so good, and the second one got messed up a little bit. So Feng gets away. Has to wait for the 2 blinks now. At least they're committing now. This gen will get hit by eruption, but this thing eventually goes down. But again, these guys are tricky, dude. Like these survivors are like, it's like this is the kind of thing that makes Nurse really hard. Like, if you play against survivors like this, it's fucking tough, dude. There you go. Gets the down now, but good chase from Feng. That was a very, very good chase. I mean, made him waste a lot of blinks before going down. They get 2 gens done. That's gonna be the first hook. Pop Goes the Weasel is now up. We'll see what they opt to do with it. You're probably gonna see what you'll most likely see is that they'll probably leave the gens in like the deep pockets. Like this map, Growing Storehouse has these like deep pockets behind Shack, and then also like, well, kind of on both sides of Shack. Like if you're using the clock system, it's like deep 4 and deep 3 basically. And there's and they're like these deep pockets that always have gens that spawn in them. What you'll most likely see is them ignore those gens until last, because you can basically guarantee a really, really strong final gen setup if you just don't do those gens until last. Or again, if you have somebody that's like on Death Hook or something that you just want to be somewhere safe, you can put them there because it's relatively safe. And again, this is another spot where like Papa J just didn't stay on Feng. I don't know what he's doing. He's gonna go the whole way. Like I really hate this. I think this is really bad decision making. Like Papa J, instead of tunneling Feng, traveled the whole way across the map to try to protect the gen that's in deep 3, which I think is not good at all. Ace is going to avoid getting hit there, so good job by him. They're still working. Okay, they're doing. Nancy was doing the gen inside here alone while injured. Looks like she healed herself. Maybe she was 99. He's gonna kick this and get some eruption and nowhere to hide value. Okay. Oh, a little bit short. Probably thought that Nia was gonna double back, but doesn't. So good job, Osaka, not getting hit again, dude. It's so rough. Like, and again, just from experience, I just want to throw out there that from experience, damn, doesn't get hit there either. From experience, chasing survivors that are this good is like so different from everything else, dude. Like if you're a Nurse player that like plays pubs all day and you're like shitting on people in public matches all the time, and you're like, you have like a 99% win rate, like getting hits on the survivors that you play against randomly in your public matches is like miles different. Like these guys have the shit down to like a fucking science, dude. You know, like they know really well how to like break line of sight, be unpredictable, punish every little mistake that you make as Nurse, and you're kind of seeing that right now. Like Papa J is really, really struggling to get even like a hit on a lot of these guys. Finds a hit on Feng. Feng also has a hook stage. Don't kick it, dude. No, don't even bother. Just kill Feng. Oh, Feng's gonna get a gazillion meters of distance, so she's gone. She's a Narnia now, and he has to give up this chase too. Like I like this strategy of like giving up chases in order to kick gens is just not. Like, this is like the opposite of what makes Nurse good. Like, this is not really utilizing her strengths at all. Like, this is more of like something you would do on a killer that has mobility, because this would utilize a mobility killer's strengths, because you'd be able to kick the gen and then still catch up to the person, and the distance that they get wouldn't matter, right? But with Nurse, distance is all that matters. Like, there's nothing that matters more than distance. Like, if you can start a chase 50 meters away from Nurse, she's gonna take forever to catch you. Whereas if you start a chase 10 meters away, she'll catch you instantly. You know what I mean? So like being close to somebody and then just letting them go to like kick a gen is not gonna be beneficial. I mean, yeah, like nowhere to hide like might kick in and get you value in places like this, but yeah, this feels like it's gonna be a pretty decisive survivor victory. This strategy that the Nurse is using is just not a very effective one. And again, I feel like it worked last game because I feel like they got a lot of hits with nowhere to hide, and they ended up. But also, okay, I think another thing I want to stress that's different from this survivor team from last survivor team. Really, really good teams like this have like really, really disciplined comms. So basically, every time the Nurse goes to like blink somewhere, these guys are calling out where she's going. So whatever survivors are there, like you see how these guys get this like big head start? They always get like a big head start. Like, the Nurse will almost never arrive at a generator with a survivor on the gen. Like it does, like maybe sometimes if they like miscomm, but if their comms are good enough, the survivors will almost always get like a massive head start off of every gen that they're doing. And again, that's so important. It's so big for every killer, but especially a killer like Nurse. It's so big, and that's one of those things that I feel like a lot of the newer teams at Scrims are still kind of like that's one of those things that you kind of learn as you go, and you don't quite like focus on it right away. But it's one of those things that you see these good teams do very, very, very well. is that they are really on point with like telling people where exactly the nurse is going, so that everyone can know like you know, to get a head start and get the fuck out of there. And again, still nothing. One hook stage. The Fang is now back to full health. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the hours on each individual survivor, but they have an average of 7K. I mean, hours-wise, this is a very big mismatched game, but that's also a result of the killers winning so much. Like, if you guys have been watching all night tonight, if you guys have been here for a while, you guys probably know that the killers have been winning most of the games today. Like, we probably have like 10 killer wins and like 2 survivor wins for the whole night tonight. Like, it's been a very, very killer-sided night. And if you guys don't know the way this works, that was a good hit, by the way. If you don't know the way Scrim Nights works, basically when one side loses, oh God, sorry, I like choked on my own fucking spit there. Jesus. When one side loses, we like rotate them out and we rotate in somebody with higher hours. So like every time a killer wins, we bring in higher hour survivors, higher hour survivors, higher hour survivors. And every time, like, and same thing with survivors. But because the survivors were losing so much and killers were winning so much, we kind of got to the point now where like the survivors have a big hour advantage, right? Because it's just from so many killer dominant victories. And yeah, I think it really showed. I mean, this team is disgusting. This team is fucking disgustingly good. And yeah, you know, yeah. They're just gonna leave Ace to die. That's gonna be 4 hook stages. Overall, just really dominant performance for these survivors. I think Papa J, it sucks because I would have loved to see how Papa J did with a different strategy. Because I think, like, at the end of the day, I can't even really say anything about Papa J's, like, actual nurse gameplay because I don't really know. Right? Like, their blink seemed solid. Like, obviously, like, they were struggling to hit people here and there or whatever, but they were still getting the downs eventually, right? But, like, I think the big problem here was that, again, just like the decision making, like the fact that they were like choosing to basically leave chases, choosing to kick gens instead of chasing, like just dropping chases that were like totally viable to take. Like, I feel like if you're gonna play nurse, you need to be confident that you're a nurse and that anybody that's within like 10 meters of you is gonna die within like fucking 30 seconds to a minute. Like, they're not gonna survive for more than like 30 seconds to a minute, right? And that's the power of nurse. And if you're not utilizing that power, then you're just not gonna win, right? Like, that's where she shines and that's why she's so strong. And Papa J just wasn't really utilizing that well and was instead trying to like hold gens down while also getting hits from aura readings, which just isn't really something that's gonna work on a team that's like this good. So good attempt. Clearly a good nurse. I mean, we can tell from both games, like clearly a good nurse player. Hopefully we can see him come back and play more. Hopefully this can be a learning experience, and hopefully they can practice up and come back, because I'd love to see them play some more. But clearly a good nurse player, fun to watch. Unfortunately, the strategy was just not really one that's going to work in a setting like this. So Cruelty is going to take the win, and we are going to bring in another killer, I believe. We're going to bring in another killer, Nico. Oh man, oh god, here we go with the fucking Nico and the motherfucking Onryo, and the motherfucking stacks and the motherfucking condemned. Oh god, here we go, dude. Did Nico pinky promise not to play condemned Onryo, or should we buckle in? I don't think there was any pinky promises. He said, "I am sorry, Onryo." Oh shit! I am sorry, Onryo. By the way, I am sorry, Onryo. All right, well, let me give you guys a payout. But yeah, Nico's playing Onryo. Onryo is on Cool Tower, which is a pretty strong map for her. And if Nico decides to go with the old, like, try to get people to condemn, if he goes with like the eerie videotape plus like ring drawing strat where you try to get people to max condemn and then kill them from it, this could end up being a very long game. This could definitely end up being an extremely long game. So yeah, like maybe buckle in, maybe get comfy, because we might possibly be here a while. I don't know, like it seems possible. But yeah, well, we'll be here a while if the survivors do well, I'd say. Like, if the killer wins, then sometimes it wins quickly. But if the survivors do well, sometimes that ends up being a long game. Sometimes, not always. I mean, it's not always long game. Sometimes it's chill. But we'll see. So yeah, Nico, really good Onryo. I think Nico is like, I was gonna say undefeated, but I think he actually lost last time because he didn't. I think last time he didn't go for the condemn strat and he just like played like a kind of normal way, and I think he lost. But Nico has performed really well in scrims in the past in general. But obviously this team is a fucking really good team. So he clearly has his work cut out for him. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Gamble way could go either way. Condemn Onryo was really hard to deal with. Condemn Onryo is one of those things where, like, again, you got to play really disciplined. You got to play really smart. Just like all the other situations. I know I sound like a broken record right now, but like it's one of those things where like one mistake is like basically game ending, right? Especially because, you know, if your mistake is you getting condemned and going down, then you're fucking dead. Like you can go from like fresh hook full health to just dead if you're not careful, right? Like it's definitely a bit sketch from time to time, so you know anything could happen. But yeah. How do you define a killer win? At least 3 kills? Nope, 9 hook stages. Right now it's 9 hook stages. But that could change in the future if we do team versus team. But for now it's just fucking 9 hook stages. Casually bad, thanks for the resub. 1 year. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you. Fink, thanks for the resub for a year as well. Good to be back. Appreciate you, gamer. GME Smokey, thanks for the 10 months, man. It said, I love watching comp DVD, hate playing it. Do you think a separate comp game mode would make casual queues feel more relaxed and like a game? No, I think it would do the opposite. I think it would actually make the regular, like, non-ranked modes fucking horrible, and the whole game would become competitive if that was the case. Entropy, thanks for the 39 months. Welcome back, dude. Goody Shoes, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. IX, I'm not sure what your name is. EYXIQ? Thanks for the primer. I'm not trying to say your name, but thanks for the primer, man. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, in my opinion, I think if they ever added, like, a ranked mode, like, if they had a ranked mode, that means that they would almost have to have like a leaderboard too, right? Like if you have a ranked mode, like no one's gonna want to play a ranked mode if you don't actually have something to show for it. So there would have to be like a leaderboard, or like even like without even a leaderboard, maybe just like, I don't know, ranks, right? Like gold, silver, diamond, master, challenger, whatever the fuck, right? And no matter what, if they did that, what would end up happening is that everybody would want to get to the highest rank, and then once you got to the highest rank, you would just shit on everybody that wasn't at your rank. And anytime anybody tried to argue with you about anything about the game, you'd be like, well, fucking what rank are you, kid? I'm fucking masters. What are you, gold? Yeah, your opinion doesn't mean shit. Which in a weird way would actually be true. Like that would be pretty accurate. Like they'd be right. Like honestly, it would be right. It'd be interesting because we'd actually find out who's good at the game and who's not. Because there's a lot of people out there where like the general public thinks that they're good because they just win most of their pub matches and they go around talking about how good they are, when in reality they're actually really bad. But nobody knows that, and I can't say who I'm talking about because then that would cause drama. But that exists. That exists all over DVD. You know what I mean? But if there was a ranked mode, you'd actually be able to find out who's bad and who's good. So it would be very, very interesting. But the point that I'm trying to get at is if there was like this like comp thing that everybody wanted to get high rank, right? If everybody had this like desire to get to the highest rank, everybody would be playing in the most meta ways, and the game would just become competitive, right? People would have the desire to get to the top rank, and to get there, they would watch the top ranked players, right? They would watch them and try to mimic how they play, just like every other game. Every other competitive game, that's how things go. Everybody watches the top ranked players, and then they try to mimic how they play. And then people would treat unranked as a way to practice for ranked, because that's how every game is. That's how League of Legends is. That's how Overwatch is. That's how every other game in the world is people basically mimic whatever the best players do, and they'll use unranked modes as a way to practice for ranked modes. So the game would basically, did he forget the offering? Oh, he forgot the offering. We brought the wrong one. Rip. Also, he is doing condemned, so buckle up, guys. Buckle up. Buckle in. Anyway, so yeah, basically what I'm saying is that a ranked game mode would make casual more sweaty, is what I'm saying. Like if they added a ranked game mode to DBD, that would make all of DBD sweaty. Like I'm very, very confident that would make all of DBD sweaty. Like you could say, but all the people that want to try hard would just go to ranked, but no, people would go to like unranked modes to like practice for ranked. I guarantee it. I would bet my life on it. There's no way that wouldn't be a thing. People would definitely be sweating in unranked, preparing themselves to go queue for ranked. Anyway, he finds Ace. He gets a hit on him. He's gonna be teleporting around a lot to try to give him stacks. Ace is just gonna stay at Shack. Is Basement here? I didn't look when he was inside. I don't know where Basement is. To be honest with you, he might not even hook at all. There's a pretty good chance that Nico won't hook even at all. I'm surprised he's not running Sloppy. I'm very, very surprised to not see Sloppy Butcher. I feel like Sloppy is very good on this killer, especially on like this build and everything. Like, very surprised to not see it. But hey, I guess whatever. He's gonna kick this with Call of Brian. It's also interesting that he's running Call of Brian because that perk got nerfed pretty recently. But you know, it might still be pretty good, but I really don't know. I just don't see it very often. That gave a condemned stack to Feng. So 2 people have condemned stacks right now. So again, just to explain what's going to be going on this game, by the way, Nico's almost surely going to be just trying to give stacks to, just give condemned stacks to people. If you're, I'm gonna over explain this. So if you're somebody that already knows what's going on, I'm sorry, okay? But to some, if, in case people are watching that are like very, very new to DBT or something and don't know what's happening, basically if this killer teleports to a TV within like 16 meters of a survivor, it gives them a stack of condemned, right? If you get the 7 stacks of condemned, and then you get downed, you could be instantly killed, which bypasses the entire killing process of having to hook you a bunch of times and yada, 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 right? You instantly kill them, which is extremely valuable. Like getting an insta kill on a survivor that hasn't even been hooked is like a game-changing, like that's a massive game-changing level of a play. Like it's huge. So these guys have stacks. You can see these stacks here. I think they're bugged. These aren't the real stacks. But this is what the stacks look like, right? So every time Onryo teleports and there's somebody within 16 meters of where she teleports, they'll get a stack. Also, she has an add-on, the green add-on, ring drawing, makes it so that if somebody heals somebody else, it spreads stacks. Like I always forget. I think the person healing gets a stack from the person being healed, I think. So like, for instance, I think if Ace heals Nia, I think Ace would gain 1 stack, I think is how that works. I'm pretty sure. So, and also he has another ultra add-on that makes it so that basically when you teleport to a TV, it turns off for like, I think 60 seconds or 100 seconds or something. And he has an add-on that makes it so that if he gets a hit shortly after manifesting, the last like 3 TVs that he teleported from, or 3 random TVs that he teleported from, will turn back on. So basically, as long as he's getting like manifest hits every once in a while, he's just going to be returning on his TVs all the time, and he's going to have TVs on all the time that he can teleport to. And it's just going to be teleporting around, giving stacks, letting them heal each other so they can gain more stacks. And like the idea is that you want to get somebody to maximum condemned stacks and then kill them through the maximum condemned. That was a good mind game. That was a really good mind game. Doesn't get the down though. So well played by Osaka. Very, very interesting. Another gen gets done though. There's 3 gens done. These guys are doing a really good job so far. I mean, they're just doing a really good job of looping. It's weird because like Nico actually isn't doing this. He's actually not. You know what? I take it back. He's not full committing to the strategy. If he was, he would have ported to that gen right there, or that TV right there. So you know what? That entire thing that I just said isn't happening this game. Weirdly enough, I thought it would be, but it's not. He's actually not trying to give condemned. I think he's actually just trying to play normally, and I think he's just trying to like tunnel out Osaka and then make the game a 3v1, maybe? Okay, something I have seen in the past, and maybe this is what Nico had in mind. Something I have seen in the past is I've seen Unreal players try to get one person tunneled out and then do it. Like, they basically make the game a 3v1, and then once it's a 3v1, then they start spreading condemned. That's a thing that people do sometimes, so if Nico's trying to do that, I don't know if that's going to work. Because again, Onryo is not that strong of a killer in chase, and really, really good survivors like this are not going to die very easily. This guy has a tape. So this guy has a tape, which means he's getting stacks over time. So I think Nico wants to stick to him and see if he can kill him. Is what's going on here. Oh, he actually I thought he was going to get that hit, but then he didn't. But he's still on him, still chasing him. Oh, I forgot to mention that to get rid of stacks, like I talked about how you build stacks. To get rid of stacks, you have to take a tape out of a TV, and then it marks another TV somewhere on the map, and you have to go deliver the tape to a different TV. And it drops like 4 stacks. It's, the maximum is 7, it drops like 4 when you do that. Sorry, it's a lot of explaining. I wanted somebody that was new to understand what the fuck was going on. But again, I don't really know how much he's committing to that strategy anyway. It seems like he's playing... Well, now I don't know. He's just teleporting everywhere now. It seems like... Whatever he's trying to do, it seems like it might be too little too late, because, again, they have so much. Okay, so right now, they also know that there's like a 3-gen on this side of the map. So anytime that they... So I think anytime that they're going to get hit, they're just going to bolt down. They're going to bolt down towards Jack. So like Osaka there, he knew that the Honor was coming, so he just gets hit and runs away. They actually broke the 3-gen now, so there's no more 3-gen. And now I just don't really know what Nico can do. Like, I think Nico is kind of fucked now. Like, the 3-gen he had down by main is done. He's going to get everybody injured. He still has Noed to fall back on. I mean, Noed can always snowball a game out of control, right? Like, that's always possible. Jake is just waiting by this gen that's deadlocked so we can get it done to finish the match. Ace is getting rid of some stacks, so there you go. I think these might actually be accurate, maybe. Well, maybe not. I don't think Osaka has 4.5. I don't think that's true. Oh, that was a weird little effect. Osaka's currently being chased. The final gen's done. No heads up. No one's gonna be revealed right now. They're like, oh shit, no one's in play. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna leave. He's gonna actually port close to this gate. A couple people are here. They opened the other gate. He sees Nancy. She's full health, but the other three can just run to the other gate, which they probably will. The guy that he downed also happened to have Unbreakable. That's pretty unlucky. You hate to see it. And good, not falling for that fake. Gonna down Nancy, but it's just not gonna be enough. These guys are just gonna leave, I think, right? Right? Maybe, possibly. I mean, if even just two of them leave, it's over. So no matter what, I think they're fine. Nia gets hit there. Are these guys gonna leave, or what do they do? Yeah, they're just going. Yep. So two of them are gonna leave. Even if he gets these 2 kills, it's just not enough. That's 6 hook stages getting out. So the maximum he can get now is 6 hook stages, which is still not enough for a win, especially considering his penalty. He needed 10. He needed 10 and he got 6. So not quite enough. And yeah, I don't know, man. I think what he was trying to do is I think he was trying to get one survivor dead. Like I think he was trying to get one survivor dead from like traditional ways. And then once he got one survivor dead from like traditional play, I think then he was trying to do the strat. So it was like a delayed condemn on Rio, I think is what it was. I think that's like what I think was going on here, which would work if you can get the kill, right? Like if you can get the kill, that sounds like it would be a very viable strategy. Like I imagine a 3v1 against a condemn on Rio would be miserable and very, very hard to do, and would probably be pretty much game ending. So. Like, I get what he was going for, but I also feel like against a team that's this good, it just feels very unlikely because, again, like, getting a kill in traditional fashion with a killer that has no anti-loop is fucking nightmare, dude. That's fucking nightmare fuel. It's so hard to do, and you saw why. I mean, these guys played chases so well. Trying to get it down at any point was fucking miserable. He tried to tunnel out Osaka, but his chases were just on point, and it was so hard to get anything done, and by the time he was even close, there was, like, pretty much no gens left, so... Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough, and I mean, I get his strategy. I get what he was going for. It was just not quite enough to deal with these guys. These guys were just a little bit too good for it, and these guys are gonna be moving on. So, GG's. I think we're gonna have another killer come in and play, and we'll see. Goldie wants to play another. Yeah, I'm down to do another. I'm down to do at least one more, at least. The next game's an Oni game, so that should be cool. That should be cool, dude. I'm down. That should be cool. I'm with it. I'm with it, dude. I'm with it. And there we go. Let me go ahead and pay out. Bam, spam, bam, bow, perfect. Pog, let's go. Let me give you guys another prediction. Bam, spam, bam, bam, bam. There you go. Next killer is gonna be Outcast Andrew on Oni. So you guys saw some Oni games earlier. Oni's played on Rancid Abattoir. Pretty like middle ground map for him, I'd say. Like pretty good, but also not super good. I'd say a pretty balanced map. I like that map. I like that map for Oni. I think it's a good spot. It's not like super weak for him, but it's also not super strong for him either. I think it's like an okay balance. Is console allowed on these scrims? Yes. Yes. But yeah, anyway, we'll see how this game goes. I mean, I don't know, man. Cruelty is fucking good, so Outcast Andrew's gonna have a tough game, dude. He's gonna have a real tough game. He's gonna have a real tough time here, I think. And I think I should probably make this the last one. I should probably just decide now. It's like 3 a.m. I think I should probably make this the last one. So I'm sorry if any of the other killers are like waiting to play and you guys are wanting to play, but I think we should probably make this last one. It's getting kind of late. Plus this is like the 3rd game from Cruelty, you know? This is like Cruelty's 3rd match. Like, how long are we gonna keep these guys around, you know? Like, hey, Cruelty, stay up all fucking night and just keep shitting on killers for us, you know? Yeah, Jinxie and Deadshot, you were the guys that were up next, so I apologize. If we can, we'll try to schedule you guys again soon. I hope you guys are doing that. I think you guys are, right? Like, I think if people are scheduled and they don't get to play, I think they get priority, like, in, like, later scheduling, I think. So I think we can try to prioritize, getting you guys in for other scheduling, hopefully. Because I know it kind of sucks to be scheduled and then wait for your game and then not get it, but, you know, what can we do, dude? What can we do? We kind of can't control how the results of the matches go. Like, killers were just dominating all night, and we kind of couldn't control it, so. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? The next was a higher Billy, though. Yeah, I mean, higher Billy would be interesting, but like, to be honest with you, it might be good for these guys because like they were gonna have a fucking tough match against these guys, unless they were feeling confident against them. I don't know, but like Billy again, Billy is like one of those killers that I think like everybody in comp loves Billy and loves getting chased by Billy, and like as far as I'm aware, I think a lot of 1v1s that happen are like Billy 1v1s. Like I think that's a very common thing to see in like 1v1s in comp. So Billy is one of those killers that I feel like is probably going to struggle like more than most. in like against like a team that's this good. I was too slow, man. Ow. I didn't realize. Ow. I didn't realize. Ow. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I'm not commenting on the state of a past or current MMR system. I'm just saying that the actual players that play this game do not even know what they want from a system or how to implement it. It's easy to complain harder than actually figure out a solution. What the fuck is going on? I agree, kind of, but I think I know. Like, I think you might be right about the general like game population, but I think that might also come from like the general game population being indecisive. Just because everyone wants different things, you know what I mean? Like, I think what like, for instance, what I want out of an MMR system is not what someone else wants, right? Like, everybody kind of wants different things. So, like, I kind of agree with you, and I kind of don't at the same time, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But, like, for me, I think all they need to do is raise the soft cap a bit. I think that's it. Like, I think it's okay to have matchmaking be a little bit loose and not be, like, super tight and strict. As long as, like, the peak, like, top level of matchmaking is at least like moderately good. Like, if you're playing at the top level of MMR, you should not be getting like little baby players that don't even know what killer powers do, you know? Like, that should not be a thing. That should absolutely not be a thing at all. Like, it's absurd that that's even a thing right now. Like, it blows my mind. Like, how are you playing at like the highest achievable skill rating and you're getting players that don't even know what characters do? Like, they don't even understand like the power of characters. Like, it blows my mind. It literally, it's literally like it's weird. It's just weird. It's weird, and it's what I just don't get it at all. Like, if they just raise the soft cap a bit, that's all they'd have to do. They could even keep it loose, right? Like, I'm not saying that like comp like really good comp gamers and pub matches should only go against other comp gamers and shit. Like, it doesn't even have to be that. But they should be going against at least good players, you know? And if you solo queue, like if you queue up for solo queue as Survivor, you should be confident that your teammates are at least moderately good. Like, you shouldn't be going into it like, oh, here comes my solo queue Meg running up and failing skill checks and then running in a straight line into the killer, you know what I mean? Like, you should be like relatively confident that your teammates in solo queue are actually going to be somewhat, you know, there and know what the fuck they're doing, you know? Like, the game would be a million times better if that was all the case. Oh, wait, did I not give you guys a Gamba? No, there is a Gamba. There is a Gamba. You have like 30 seconds. Slash prediction. Hurry up. Go fast. You have like 30 seconds. It's going to end very, very soon. Go fast. Fast. It's closing very, very soon. You guys have a very short amount of time before it ends. Have mercy on me. I'm just a scared little samurai. Oh, yeah. Because, Andrew, you're in for a match, brother. You're in for a match. I am not envious of the people that are playing against the Survivor team, dude. Like, God. Sometimes it gets stressful just like watching. Like, I feel like when I watch a killer like do like a really good mind game and then the Survivor just doesn't give a fuck and just like knows exactly what they're gonna do and just doesn't get hit anyway. There's like a little part of me that like dies inside. I'm like, oh, like that must feel horrible. That must feel so bad, dude. Like, my lord. If they're still getting tips on their screen for specific killers, they should be put into their own pool. I agree with that, yeah. I agree with that for sure. Agreed for sure. But then again, that happens based on, is that, like, I don't know what makes that go away. Like, does that go away based on just like a certain number of hours, or is it like, do you have to play against XYZ killer a certain number of times? I don't know. I'm not sure which one it is. Because if it's like XYZ killer a certain number of times, then like, I don't know, man. Because like, you just like never see hags. You know what I mean? Like, you just almost never see hags ever. So like hags and like twins and shit, you see them so rarely that like, shit, you could probably have like 2,000 hours and still have that shit. Anyway, 3 times on each killer. Yeah, that's interesting then. All right, anyway, here we are. We got Outcast Andrew running barbecue and chili, which is, I don't know if I like seeing that perk in scrims. Pop goes the Weasel, Deadlock, Corrupt. I like this whole build except for barbecue. I don't know how I feel about barbecue. I mean, but then again, there have been times in the past where I said that barbecue is a useless perk and it's dumb to run, and then people get value out of it. So you never know. It is possible to get good value out of it. Sometimes the info it gives you is really, really valuable. So who knows? I mean, maybe it'll be good. I don't know. So far, these guys are going to be playing really safe. Again, what you're going to see from these guys is they're going to be positioning really, really carefully. They're going to be like staying in spots where there's really safe pallets, and they're going to be communicating really heavily to tell you where the killer's going. That way, if he stumbles upon somebody, they're going to just try their best to not get hit, right? Like, they're going to be like they're gonna be playing pallets super safe. They're only gonna be looping pallets that are basically like guaranteed safe loops, where like you're not gonna get hit. Like anything that's like potentially mind gameable is probably just gonna be pre-dropped. Like even this, right? You see it, like she didn't even play Shack Window. Like that's how safe. Like honestly, Osaka probably could have played Shack Window, and there's a pretty good chance that they would have not gotten hit. But why take the chance? Like why take the chance? Why even bother? Like even if there's like a 90% chance that you don't get hit, why chance the 10%, right? Like why bother? Just throw the pallet. Oh no! This was a bit of a fuck up here from these guys, and I think Nancy's gonna get hit. All that talking up. No, actually she's not. Never mind. That should have been a hit. Poor Outcast Andrew kind of got the biz. He kind of got the old crisscross. That was unfortunate. He could have got a hit there, but didn't quite get it. And now they're gonna go back to playing as safe as I said, hopefully. So far they have one gen almost done. Oh, that was a good mind game. Yep, there's a good hit. That was a good mind game from Outcast Andrew. So there you go. I mean, she did play the window at Shack, and then there you go. The 10%, baby, the 10%. Nancy gets hit, and now Outcast Andrew's probably just gonna follow him around and suck his orbs. He has Splinter Hall as well, so he's going to be dropping more orbs, so he's going to get his power a little bit quicker than he would if he didn't have Splinter Hall. And also, he has Lion Fang, so his power's going to last longer, too. There's going to be a long power. He's going to get it a little bit faster. She's got to throw the pallet this loop around, but she's still going to be safe. She does have Lucky Break, too, so I'm curious to see if he's going to struggle to fall over here. I mean, he could probably just follow the Blood Orb, so he might go after somebody else. He might try to find a full health survivor, which I think he will. And here we go. He's got to make sure he gets a lot of value here. Like, he's got to make sure he gets a lot of value and make sure he can get some downs out of his power. Like, if these guys can do a good job of avoiding going down with, in this power, it's going to be... Ooh, close. Very, very close. Hits the hay, unfortunately. Oh, and gets stunned instead of insta-breaking it, which is not great. Did she stay or did she leave? She stayed. Uh-oh. Power's about half over. He's going to leave and go to that gen that just exploded. They probably know that, though, which is why they hopped off. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fang's still here. Goes for the hit over the wall, but she gets space and doesn't get hit by it. Uh-oh. If he doesn't get a hit in this power, that's going to be very, very not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think he's getting it down. Uh-oh. They actually healed up. They actually healed up Nancy, too. Nancy's back to full health. Oh, that's not great. That is not great. Because now they're right back at square one, right? He's right back at not having his power, and there's no blood orbs. There's like 4 blood orbs in that corner by Shack, and that's it. So he basically has to earn his power again from scratch. So that's very, very, very extremely. I can't stress enough how not good that is. Like you really got to get good value out of your power when you get it, because that's like the whole point of Oni, right? Like you have to work really hard and get these like hits that are hard to get your power, and then once you get it. Oh, good double back there, though. We'll get a hit here. Once you get it, you got to, like, snowball with it and make sure that you can continue to get it, right? But he does find a hit on Osaka. But, again, he's going to have to follow him around and collect orbs for quite a while before he gets his power again. So it's going to be a minute. Comes into Shack. Fakes that window. Doesn't bait the swing. Jumps into locker. Going to get pulled. Also has basement here, though. Does have basement. A second gen pops. Osaka will get basemented, though. Which is a little fucking... That's a little scary. That's a little scary. They have main building gen pretty progressed. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Was it red herring, you guys think? I don't think it was red herring, right? No, no one has red herring. Imagine, though. That'd be crazy. If that gen explosion was red herring, that would have been wild, dude. That would have been like the craziest red herring value ever. That would have been so cool. He's going to kick this gen with pop, which is actually going to give it a lot of aggression. So good pop value there. Now, the thing is he has to balance playing close to basement while also wanting to... Yeah, see, he let this unhook go a little bit too free. I mean, to be fair, the survivors did a good job of pressuring him, right? They, like, revealed 2 survivors on that gen, and they were like, do you really want to leave this gen? We're going to get it done if you leave. And then it made him want to stay, and then when he stayed, they just got the unhook basically for free. Maslaka goes back down pretty quickly, though. He's under pallet. Does he have DS? No. That's a pretty fast second hook, though, for him. But they do pop the 3rd gen. He's not in basement anymore. He won't get his power. So, you know, things can still change. Osaka's now on 2nd stage. Oni has his power up. Him having his power up could make this really, really hard to unhook. I'm not sure how long his power lasts by default, but, like, with Lion Fang, his power might last the entire hook stage, right? Maybe? Like, if you wanted to just stand in front of the hook, I think he could probably face camp that to death. But obviously, he can't do that because they would get gens done. But He probably could, but he's probably gonna like patrol around. In general, like getting the unhook right now is terrifying because at any point the Oni could rush back and get it. They pretty much probably only want to get it if they're really sure that he's committed somewhere. Oh no, could have got it down on the ace, but just a little bit sloppy on the slam. It doesn't get it. He's gonna go back and check on the hook. There's nobody there. So good job pressuring the ace for a bit, still denying the unhook. They have a lot of pressure on main. They're trying to play really loose on the gens so they can get a head start if they need to. Ace jumps in the locker. If he gets pulled out, that probably gets... He shouldn't pull out. Yeah, he should pull out. No, go prep the unhook. No, the unhook. Oh, man. He tried to, like, bait him. I mean, that would have looked... Okay, that would have looked really cool. Like, just FYI, if that bait would have worked and he would have jumped out of the locker as he did that, that would have looked really sick, right? Like, that would have looked super cool, but it wouldn't have even really mattered because you would have been getting a fresh hook onto ace when Nia's on death hook, and killing Nia is way more priority. Like, with Nia being on death hook and her being so close to dead, like her being like a second away from death, I think killing Nia is like way higher priority than like getting a flashy down onto ace and then having a fresh hook, you know, with like one gen left, right? Like, in general, like, even though I think it was a cool play that he went for, it was definitely the wrong decision to do. So, unfortunate. The survivors actually all get away. Even ace doesn't go down. So, actually, kind of worst case scenario for Andrew here. He didn't even get the down onto ace, who jumped into the locker. So, pretty unfortunate. Now there's only one gen left. The gen at Shack has a good bit of progress. They might be... Yeah, they're working on one... Oh, this looks like... Yeah, this is like the complete opposite side of Shack. So, yeah, there's progress on pretty much every gen. Like, pretty much every gen has progress. He finds Fang. She should most likely get hit here, I believe, which will give him power. One orb away. But at this point, like, they're going to pop the last gen, and then he's going to have to basically, like, he's going to have to pop the fuck off with this power. Like, he's got to get, like, 3 downs minimum. And even with 3 downs, it might not be enough, because Unbreakable's still in play, too. Like, he needs to get so much value out of this. So far, so good for the survivors. Just getting stunned. He tried to break it while blind and I think missed, which is unfortunate. Gets blinded again. And yeah, I mean, this is really smart. This is super smart. Osaka's on death hook, and they're just like, you know what? Go ahead and kill me, but I'm going to end your power in the process. Again, this is a smart play because when an Oni pulls you out of a locker, it forces you out of your power. So yeah, he basically needs to get like 3 downs, like instantly to have a chance. And Osaka's basically just like, yeah, go ahead and kill me. I'm worth 1 hook stage. And then while you're doing it, my team's all just gonna leave, and then there you go. 3 hook game. 3 hook stage game, just like that. I mean, bam. I don't know, dude. Cruelty, good fucking team. You know, like I said, good team. Very, very good team. A little bit of sloppy stuff from Akash Andrew. Again, I don't want to comment too much on things like chases and like, you know, Oni powers, because again, I know that that's kind of stuff that isn't like, that's not really decision making stuff as much as that's like things you have to practice and kind of get good at it over time. But I do think that outside of like, obviously, like, you know, getting downs in your power or whatever, I do think that he should have killed Osaka. Like, he definitely should have killed Osaka on that hook. Like, Osaka being like a hair away from dying and him like playing around in that locker with ace. Again, the ace wasn't really worth anything. Like, even if you get the down on ace, it doesn't really give you much. You know what I mean? So I think that was a pretty big slip up from him. Probably the biggest slip up of the game. But other than that, I mean, it was just, you know, it was just the old Cruelty show where they come on and they play really fucking well, and then, you know, what are you gonna do? Like, as killer, you gotta play like borderline flawlessly to stand a chance. And Akash Andrew just couldn't quite do it. And Cruelty takes their 3rd win. And there you go. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. And that's it. That's the final game. That's the final one for the night. I don't think we're going to do any more. It's like already past 3 a.m. I'm hungry. I didn't really eat before stream, but I'm going to be honest. My brain's been on food this whole time. So that's going to be the last game of the night. But thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. As always, major shout out to the Scrim mods who run this. Without them, we wouldn't even be able to do this. They're the ones that like organize the schedule every week and invite everybody and get everything organized and make sure everyone's up to date, and they handle all the band players and deal with all the bullshit. They're the ones that do all the hard work so that we can actually enjoy these. So big shout out to the Scrim mods. Lemon, Lindy, Dynamelon apparently was hanging out in call with Lindy, and that's apparently his job. I don't know. But all the Scrim mods that do work for these are heavily appreciated, and we appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you guys all for playing. Everybody that showed up and played, thank you. Everyone just for hanging out and watching. Appreciate you guys. If you guys like this, we do them every Friday. Every Friday is Scrim Night. So if you guys liked what you saw, follow, pop back in next week. We do these every week. You guys can sign up to play. If you type exclamation point forums, you'll get a link to a forum where you can sign up and play as either a killer or survivor. You can sign up as a team of survivors or a solo queue survivor, and we'll match up with the team if you're a solo queue survivor. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say in terms of selling out. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go raid somebody. But who? Who do I raid? I don't know. Who am I raiding? Array. I'm raiding Array. I'm gonna raid Array. Array is a really, really good mega cracked blight player. He's fucking insane. He plays in scrims sometimes and he's disgustingly good. Oh, I didn't pay you guys out. Oh shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, your Tovu bucks. Oh, your precious Tovu bucks. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, there's your precious fake money. Oh, your digital fake money that isn't worth anything. Oh, there you go. I got you. Don't worry. Oh, it's okay. I got you. It's okay. I got you. It's okay, Chad. It's okay. I got you. Anyway, go hang out with Array, guys. Array's a good dude. He's a really cool guy. Very, very wholesome. Like extremely wholesome gamer, and also like insanely cracked at blight. Like he's a super good blight player. And he's just a good guy to hang out with. Like he's a whole vibe of a stream. Go hang out with him. Go enjoy the really good blight plays. Again, big shout out to everybody for playing, moderating, watching. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be here tomorrow, but I'll be back on Sunday and I'll be live all 6 days next week. And yep, thank you guys for chilling. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'll catch you guys next week. Have a good weekend. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.